123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
And welcome to the 123.ie Senior National Championships 2024. So we have taken our intro indoors today because unfortunately it's very wet outside, but we're still looking forward to the action ahead. Plenty of finals today. We're starting off with a little bit of an intro into the men's shot put final. Eric Favors is going to be showing his face out there today.
Yeah, Eric threw the championship record here last year, Michael, and we'll be looking for a very good throw this weekend as well. Good depth in the competition as well, but it's looking likely that Eric will come out on top, and of course following his exploits in Rome, he'll be looking for further improvement this weekend.
Okay, and then the women's high jump as well, Rory. That's one that you're looking forward to, a lot of depth in the field.
Yeah, I think there is a lot of depth. You look at the likes of Ciara Kennelly, Haver Rochford. There's a serious lineup of 180 jumpers. There's an argument to be made that all 8 in the field have a chance of actually winning medals. So yeah, sizable chances in that, and I think you're looking forward to it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm also looking forward to the 110 metre hurdles final again today. I really hope that there's not much wind out there at the moment, so hopefully that'll make it a bit easier, but obviously moisture on the track, Rory.
Yeah, moisture on the track. The wind it's quite calm actually out there on the track. I was on it on the home straight there about 20 minutes ago, and nice and calm conditions at the moment. In the men's 110 metre hurdles, you're probably looking at the likes of an Adam Nolan versus Gerard O'Donnell, maybe Matthew Behan getting in contention as well if he goes to the line. So yeah, a good quality domestic field in that one.
Yeah, really amazing to see Gerard O'Donnell still doing so well, putting it up to the younger guys there. Any other events in particular that you're looking forward to, Rory?
Yeah, I look to the women's 200 metre final, and I see behind us in the warm-up area they're getting ready for the heats. You see Phil Healy there, Charlene Mods, they actually both talking to each other behind us as we speak. Then your women's 100 metre hurdles final, I see Sarah Lavin as well somewhere in the warm-up area. She's looking to win yet another national senior title, so that should be really exciting, and seeing what those athletes can run in the lead up to what will be a busy few weeks, with Paris definitely coming on the horizon pretty soon. So one thing's for sure, it's going to be a big weekend.
It's going to be a big weekend. One of the most anticipated national championships probably we've ever had, I suppose. And you're right in the middle of it, coming back from Europeans, and then the Olympics so close into the future. I suppose it's a lot of hype around the athletics at the moment.
Yeah, so much hype at the moment, which is great, and I think hopefully it will be reflected in attendance here this weekend. I know ticket sales are considerably up on last year and the year before, which is encouraging, and obviously we had the kind of barren COVID years as well. So yeah, that's really exciting, and to see a good crowd come out here. Hopefully the weather picks up in the afternoon, and I know the weather looks pretty good for tomorrow, so expecting a big crowd in, and it's the very least our athletes deserve.
Yeah, well, there you go. You heard it here. And I suppose if you're looking to see some of our best athletes, our future Olympians, there's lots of that on store here today.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
of 25 laps, 10,000 metres. So as a number of judges positioned around the track, the rules are fairly simple. You must be visually in contact with the ground at all times. And the lead leg must be straight when it hits the ground, so that lead is virtually over that leg. So you see the judges there with paddles, the little paddle there, that's a warning. They can give each athlete one warning. You can also give the athletes red cards. Each judge will give an athlete a red card. And that red card then will be communicated to the chief judge. Given us 3 red cards, they'll be brought into the penalty zone and they'll start at 100 metres straight, and they'll be there for 1 minute. We'll come to the end of the first lap there. So 286 Oisín Lane of Mullingar Harriers in the lead. Behind us then Seamus Clark of Boy Valley, Joe Mooney of Adamstown, Matthew Newell of Tuathal Glencoe, and then we have Kathy Glennon of Mullingar Harriers and Andrew Glennon of Mullingar Harriers.
Okay, so we're just through the first lap there in the men's 10,000 metre walk. And as you can see, Oisín Lane, Mullingar Harriers already well out in front here. He's got about an 80 metre lead on the chasing pack. The lineup for this one, we have Andrew Glennon of Mullingar Harriers. I don't see Brendan Boyce of Finn Valley, though he is on the start list. Joe Mooney of Adamstown AC, Matthew Glennon of Mullingar Harriers, Matthew Newell of Tuam, Oisín Lane of Mullingar Harriers as mentioned, and Seamus Clark of Moy Valley AC. Seamus Clark and Matthew Newell, both under 18s, and I've been reliably informed that they're only walking 5,000 metres of this race, so we'll stop on the far side of the track. The 200 metre start generally after 5,000 metres, 12.5 laps. So last year's title in the event was taken by David Kenny of Farranfore Main Valley AC, who is unfortunately not here this year, missing out through injury. Brendan Boyce on that occasion took silver, and again an absentee from the field today. Oisín Lane, he walked a time of 41 minutes 53 seconds to take bronze last year. He was only in the end 4 seconds behind Brendan Boyce in what was quite a thrilling finish. Kenny took the gold in 40 minutes and 20 seconds. Oisín Lane has gone through the kilometre mark there in just less than 4 minutes. So a good start from the Mullingar Harriers man, who will have over 9,000 metres to go.
medalist in this event last year, silver medalist at the indoors. They're getting on a yellow paddle. She named 21 laps to go. He passes the finishing line. So the judges can show the paddle to each athlete once. They will give red cards to each athlete once, and those red cards get sent to the chief judge. 3 red cards, and they're into the penalty zone at the start of the home straight, and they've been there for 1 minute. She'll start My Valley at the silver medal position. Anthony Newell of Shubert at the bronze position. Then Joe Mooney of Adamson on the next one, 4th place. And then Lennon's from Mulgar Harris at 56, right close.
So looking back down at the home straight now, and Ushing Lane is going to come up through 2 kilometres here. And he'll have 20 laps to go. So through in under 8 minutes. So currently, for a bit of context, walking under sub 40-minute 10k pace. For those of you who would be familiar with running 10kers, Ushing is currently walking under sub 40-minute pace. Just a couple of updates in the timetable. The women's 100-metre hurdles is now going to be a straight final this afternoon, so that's going to be coming up featuring Sarah Lavin at around about 2:05 this afternoon. Also hearing that some news that unfortunately Charlene Maudsley has pulled out of the championship. She was entered in the women's 200 metres. But Charlene, she is here, but unfortunately she has pulled out this afternoon of the championships. So we wish her all the best of luck in what will be a busy few weeks ahead in the lead up to the Olympic Games in Paris, the athletics of which gets underway on the 1st of August. So Ushing has been in good form of late. He finished 23rd in the men's 20 km walk at the European Athletics Championships out in Rome. And what were searingly hot conditions out there, walking a 2k loop just outside the warm-up track and stadium. The race itself finished in the stadium. They entered the stadium with just over a lap to go, 400 metres. And it was a really good performance. I think his aim going into it was top 24, so to dig out a 23rd place finish was rather impressive in itself. And he has been in personal best form throughout the season. He's coached by his father, Michael Lane. as are both Glennons, I believe, in the field. That's Andrew Glennon and Matthew Glennon. Matthew Glennon sitting in second. So the athlete you see in third at the moment is Seamus Clark of Moy Valley AC. He competed at the European Youth Olympics in Maribor last year in Slovenia, and is still under 18. He's coached by his mum, Deirdre Clark and Nae Gallagher. Deirdre, of course, competed at the Olympics in Atlanta back in 1996 in the walk as well, so comes from good race walking pedigree. Just back in fifth place there is Matthew Newell, another talented under-18 athlete. He's coached by Percy O'Callaghan, the Tume Seaman, who again has that standard for the European under-18s, which takes place in Banska Bistria in Slovakia in a couple of weeks' time. They're expecting a relatively large Irish team to go over there to Slovakia.
The last go for race leader, Ashing Lane of Mullingar Harriers. Steve Glennon of Mullingar Harriers in second place, Clark of Moy Valley in third, Mooney of Adamson fourth.
There'll be a block of 2 hours now. We'll have to wire the camera. didn't he?
So our race leader, Oisin Lane, Mullingar Harriers AC, coming up to the 4 kilometre mark here, and he'll have 15 laps to go at this point.
4K mark, 10 laps done.
So pace perhaps dropped a little bit from Oisin out front, but 6 kilometres to go, and he goes through there in just over 16 minutes. So good walking at the moment from Oisin. He's been in good form this year, setting PBs at 20k as well. 7th on the Irish all-time list for the event.
Joe Moody of Adamstown in 4th. Anthony Moore, 2 of them in 5th. And Andrew Lennon of Mullingar Harriers in 6th. So 14 laps to go. Seamus Stark of Molly Valley then right now in 2nd place. So Matthew Lennon then of Mullingar Harriers just on the shoulder, and Joe Mooney of Adamstown just on Lennon's shoulder. So very close there for the silver and bronze medals. So Newell have 2 still in 5th place. And Andrew Lennon of Mullingar Harriers just behind him. Our race leader now, Oisin Lane. Now the home straight. 13 laps to go. It's nearly at the halfway mark.
So Oisin Lane, our leader, coming up to the halfway stage now. 5k. He's actually on for quite a big PB where he able to sustain this. He's just gone through there in 20 minutes and 10 seconds, so on for around 14:20. Pace has slowed slightly, but still good walking here from Oisin Lane out front.
So race leader Oisin Lane has just gone through the halfway mark there, just over 20 minutes.
And if we look down the back straight, we see Seamus Clark. Now, my understanding, if I'm correct, is that Seamus Clark, our under-18 athlete, will stop once he gets to the 200-metre finish here, and he'll be looking at the clock. It's been a good performance from the Moy Valley man, but I think he is going to call it a day here, because obviously 5,000 is the distance for the under-18s. And yeah, you see him stop. He puts the hands out there. Just over 21 minutes on the clock, so it's a good performance from our under-18 athlete Seamus Clark, and he will be on the plane to Banska Bistria to Slovakia in a couple of weeks' time if selected. But a good performance there from Seamus Clark. You see Matthew Neal there of Tuam also crossing the line, the fellow under-18 athlete in the race, so just over 21:30 there on the clock for Matthew Neal. So both those athletes have called it a day after 5k, but good performances from our under-18s in that one. So in terms of the configuration of the field, it will mean that Joe Mooney of Adamstown kind of moves into that silver medal position, with Matthew Glennon of Mullingar Harriers in third, and Mooney and Glennon coming up with, I believe, 13 laps to go. It's just some confirmation there that Seamus Clark's time over 5,000 there, I think he might still be on the far side, but it is a national under-18 record for Seamus Clark, so that time again 21:09.9, so 21 minutes 9 seconds .90 there, so a fantastic performance from Seamus Clark. Matthew Neal also producing a personal best time there, so fantastic performances from the two under-18s in the walk. They're great work by them, and they can look forward, both of them can look forward to Banska Bistria in Slovakia in a few weeks' time. So great walking from the younger generation.
Athletes now in this 10k race. Clark of Moy Valley and Lewis of Tuam finished there after 5,000 metres. Oisin Lane of Mullingar Harriers still in lead from this event last year. His winning time just under 42 minutes, so hopefully we'll see him do better this year. In second place and one out Joe Mooney of Adamstown Athletic Club. He was fourth in this event last year. Matthew Glennon of Mullingar Harriers and Andrew Dennon of Mullingar Harriers. So Oisin Lane will be no doubt delighted that he's down to single figure laps here.
as he comes up with 9 to go. 10 laps to go for the chasing pack. Joe Mooney well clear down that silver medal position from Adamstown, ACA and Wexford, and Matthew Glennon back in third. See you later. Best of luck.
Okay, laps to go for our race leader, Oisin Lane, of Mulgar Harriers. And laps to go for Andrew Glennon, Mulgar Harriers, currently in 4th place.
So Oisin Lane back down the track, coming up with just 3 kilometres to go here. Still go through in 28 minutes 14, so really good going. He is definitely on for a significant personal best.
2 kilometres to go, 28:22.
And looks like he'll definitely walk into the top 10 of the Irish all-time list. Just hearing we've mentioned Seamus Clark there, but Seamus Clark's time is the second fastest by a European under-18 this year in the men's 5,000 metre walk, so that's really encouraging. Matthew Neal has moved to 6th on that list, so really good walking from our 2 under-18 athletes. So all roads there lead to Banska Bistria, as mentioned. Joe Mooney coming through with 8 laps to go here in 2nd position.
Glennon, wearing number 285, going for now, we have 8 laps to go. Oisin Lane, Mulgar Harriers, we have 7 to go. Race leader
So he's moved really well throughout, and
42 minutes, hopefully he'll do better this year.
looking like it's going to be a massive personal best for Oisin if he can maintain his form in the last 5 laps.
And still in third place then we have Matthew Glennon and Andrew Glennon then on one of their Harriers fourth. We can let for second place athlete Joe Mooney of Adamstown, Wexford. So let's see, we're rushing in 4 laps to go.
So, kilometre to go now for Oisin Lane. And the back straight through there in 36:30 thereabouts. So, again, if you can walk in and around 4:10, 4:20, he will break the 41-minute barrier, which should be good enough to take him well inside the top 10 on the Irish all-time list. So, really, really strong performance from Oisin Lane here today. So Oisin will come up now with just 2 laps to go, so big final push for Oisin Lane with 800 metres left to walk.
So first you there very shortly. Finishing line. Home straight now for the second last time for race leader Oisin Lane of Mullingar Harriers.
So Oisin will take the bell this time. Add to a big applause here at Morden Stadium Santry. This has been a strong performance from the UL students, University of Limerick. Impressing in front of a home crowd, coached by his dad, Michael. So a good day, a family affair, a good day for the Lane family. Be taking this national senior title. I believe his first national senior title outdoors as well. On the track, that is. So we'll watch to see what he can close in. As he hits the final 200 metres. He's led from the very, very start of this one and never really looked in any sort of danger, never looked in doubt. And he'll come into the last 100 metres here now. And we'll take a nice applause here from the crowd in Santry. So, your first national champion at the 123.ie National Senior Championships for 2024, Oisin Lane. He applauds the crowd and thanks, and he's going to cross the line. And he is going to break 40 minutes and 30 seconds, which is really, really impressive walking. 40 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock, which sees Oisin Lane move all the way to 6th on the Irish all-time list. It's a fantastic performance from the Mullingar Harriers man. And Joe Mooney will take the bell.
Lennon of Mullingar Harriers will take the bell this time for the third place. Coming to home straight now, it's Joe Mooney of Adamstown Athletic, fourth this event last year, 4th indoor 5K walk. Across the line in second place. to the home straight now from Mullingar Harriers. It's Matthew Glennon. He'll be our third man home in this 10-day race. 1996 in Atlanta. In third place, in a time of 43 minutes 41 seconds, Matthew Lennon of Mullingar Harriers. In second place, in a time of 42:17.97, Joe Mooney of Adamson and Medical. And the 2024 123.ie Senior Men's 10K Walk Champion, Oisin Lane of Mullingar Harriers. His winning time 40:25.99.
Oisin Lane, 123.ie national senior 10,000 metre race walk champion. You must be delighted with that.
Yeah, happy enough. That's the first ever track title. I've won 2 national 20Ks, but this is the main one, like the track 10K. So yeah, happy enough. Hopefully first of many. So
yeah, and you've moved 6th on the all-time list there, so it's good progress. And I know your PB was only 41.53 coming into this, so taking into consideration 90 seconds off it. Good going.
Yeah, 90 seconds is a good bit. If I get another 90 seconds extra now, it'd be nice to start it. But sure, yeah, happy enough. It's a good time. I was actually hoping to go for below 40 minutes today, but like the weather's, I mean, you can obviously see the weather's brutal, and like when you can't wear spikes and walking, so you have no grip at all. But like considering conditions, happy enough. 40:26, like it's good you're going to get.
Yeah, and you've had a good few weeks. Obviously, Potter Brady, then into Rome, and then here today. So confidence must be up at the moment.
Yeah, I know Rome was a class experience, in fairness, and I think even seeing, I mean, for like 2 golds, 2 silvers, being there to witness that, being there in the team, being able to talk to the other athletes who are winning these medals, like it's a great experience, and it really, I suppose, it makes you believe that you can achieve these things yourself. Obviously, I'm only 22 now, but hopefully one day I might be able to emulate those guys.
Nice one. And plans for the next few weeks?
Next few weeks, enjoy the summer holidays once the weather clears up.
That's it, and then back to the grind in winter.
Exactly, yeah. Back to the grind August, September. So hopefully next year big things coming.
Lovely, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Rory. Talk to you.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try. 123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
So our first field event of the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships will be the men's javelin competition. Taking part in that competition will be Michael Jordan of Naas Athletico, Ewan Canniff of Boyne Athletico, Adam Brown of Waterford Athletico, Peter Matthew Delaney of Dunboyne Athletico, Andrew Brown of North Down Athletico, Liam Lynch of Lake District Athletico, Jason Craig of Lagan Valley Athletico, and Oisin Joyce of Lake District Athletics, and Dylan Manning of Killarney Valley Athletico. So keep an eye on live.athleticsIreland.ie. You click on the javelin, you'll be able to see the results pop up there live.
track is the women's 200 metre heats. We have 3 heats. The first two, and the 2 fastest times through to the final. First heat in lane 3, Sida Anyamapong from Scarys AC in lane 4, Dolly David from Mayo AC 5, Phil Healy from Bandon AC, lane 6, Eva Lynch from Harriers 7, Katie Doherty Michael, and in lane 8, Ashlyn Kelly from UCD.
So we are back here and just a couple of minutes from getting underway in our women's 200 metre heats. The news from these is unfortunately Charlene Maudsley has pulled out, so there will be no Charlene Maudsley here to look to win a national 200 metre title, but there is still plenty of quality in the field. In lane 3 we'll have Crescinda Anyangpong of Scarys AC. In lane 4 Claudia Davey, Mayo AC. In lane 5 European women's 4x400 metre silver medalist Phil Healy of Bandon. In lane 6 Aoife Lynch of Denore Harriers. In lane 7 Katie Doherty of Ratoath. And in lane 8 Ashlyn Kelly of UCD. First 2 and 2 fastest advancing to the final in a couple of hours' time. So away first time and a great start as predicted from Phil Healy, known as the Bandon Bullet, and she's got off to a flying start, getting around the bend quite strongly. Also Aoife Lynch going well, holding second position at the moment, but big round of applause for Phil Healy, who will ease through to the final later on. And nicely done from Phil, crossing in 23.77. Aoife Lynch getting the second of the qualifying spots there, so they will return for the final later on. But a commanding, controlled performance from Phil Healy, and that's job done. She will be back later on today. You'll see she had the luxury there of being able to ease off with a few metres to go, but 23.77 is a job done into 1.0 metre per second wind. So nice conditions. Well, I mean, wind-wise, weather not so good here. So Phil's winning time there, 23.77.
Second heat in lane 3, we have Ford from the Drumside Dublin. 5 is Isabel Doyle from Rathfarnham. 6, well, in lane 5 we have Molly Daly from the Kenny City Harriers. In 6, Adiemi Talabi from Longford AC. 7, Janine Boyle from Valley. And in lane 8, Catherine Hampton from the City of Lisbon.
Okay, second heat of the women's 200 metres about to get underway. In lane 3, Eve Ford, Dundrum South Dublin. In lane 4, Isabel Doyle, Rathfarnham. In lane 5, Molly Daly, Kilkenny City Harriers. In lane 6, Adiemi Talabi, Longford. In lane 7, Janine Boyle, Phil Valley. And in lane 8, Catherine Hampton, City of Lisburn. Heat 2 of the women's 200 metres, first 2 and 2 fastest to advance to the final this afternoon. Yes, so a good start there by Adiemi Talabi, the Longford AC athlete. Molly Daly, who is still an under 18 there, Kilkenny City Harriers, has got off well, as has Janine Boyle, a medalist in this event last year. So into the home straight, and it is Adiemi Talabi from Molly Daly. And both pushing, but it looks like Molly Daly will come out on top and get this claim the second heat. And do watch the clock, it's 24:59. Adiemi Talabi also qualifying for the final later, and Janine Boyle in third. We'll have to wait to see whether she's done enough to get one of them's fastest non-automatic qualifying spaces.
Yeah, that was an exciting run from Molly Daly there, 24:59. And for such a young lady, of course, good calibre, Rob Daly's daughter.
And Fiona Norwood, of course.
And Fiona Norwood, and two good sprinters. But Yemi Talabi has been running really well, so obviously the weather being so bad, it's hard to go by times, but when you see the calibre of the field and to see Molly striding away towards the end of that race, it's definitely good signs of things to come.
Yeah, 24:57 there for Molly Daly, so she'll be back for a national senior final, which, given I believe she's only 15 or 16 years of age, it's particularly impressive, mixing it with the big guns.
Yeah, and she's just back from Mannheim, Rory, I'm pretty sure, as well, so she had a really good run over there, so making the most of some international competitions as well.
Yeah, and has the European under-18s in Banska Bistria to look forward to in just a few weeks' time, so there'll be a nice Irish under-18 team going out there to those championships.
Yeah, we'll try to keep you up to date as well with the men's javelin, which is underway. The action is going to start coming thick and fast now in the next few minutes. The men's high jump and the javelin over there at the same sector, which is really nice to see. Lots of action very close to the main stadium here, which is pretty much full at the moment. And next to take up, looks like Jason Craig. That's a fast arm. Of course, very difficult conditions for the men's javelin. Oisin Joyce at the moment is in number 1 position, but he won't be happy with the throw in the first round. It's well off his best. He's got the back belt on and he's ready to go. He steps to the back of the track. Of course, he's thrown 73 metres this year. Only 3 men have ever gotten inside 10 metres of Terry McHugh's national record of 82.75. And of course, Joyce, number 4 on the all-time list now. Very difficult to stay warm and to stay loose. Of course, javelin's all about power with the range. You see the flexibility in his shoulder there, even as he's warming up to take this throw. Lots of speed on the runway. Looks so light on his feet. Oh, that is beautiful to watch, and the crowd are just murmuring here as we lands out close at 55 metres. But of course, it's a long, long way off what he's capable of. He's just warming up into this competition. It's amazing to see the 70 metre mark laid out there. We've got a 50 metre sector and at 70 metres. We'll move back now to the 200 metres.
Yeah, it's Heat 3 of 3. Orla Lear, Monaghan, Phoenix in lane 3. Katie McGee, Dundrum South Dublin 4. Molly Hurahan, UCD 5. Laura Ancastello, Galway City Harriers 6. Alana Ryan, City Coolin 7. And Daniel Monaghan, Tuam in lane 8. Top 2 fastest through to the final. Yeah, look into those outside lanes and you see Alana Ryan off to a very good start. Molly Hurahan, the UCD athlete, has also got off to a flyer and around the bend, and it will be Molly Hurahan leading from Laura Costello and Alana Ryan to Steve Coolin. But Molly Hurahan going to come through and take it out. No, it's actually Alana Ryan who made us get it on the line. I think Alana Ryan with 24.53 from Molly Hurahan there of UCD in second. So a strong running from these girls. Laura Costello will have to see if she's done enough to advance to the final. But a good battle between these two athletes. Alana Ryan coming strong in particular in that last 40-50 metres. And taking it on the line, I think, from Molly Hurahan.
Yeah, really made up a few metres there. Right at the end of the race, timed it well, paced it well. And of course, very efficient running style towards the end. Not wasting any energy.
So next on track will be our men's 200 metre heats coming up in just a few minutes' time. And we'll see our national senior indoor record holder Mark Smith in action. Seven heats are that to come. And Smith will be going in the first one.
We've got 7 heats in the men's 200 metres. The confirmation will be the 8 fastest to the final. So we'll go back to the track very shortly.
looks like Adam Brown, the Waterford AC man, about to take to the track for his javelin throw. 42.22, best so far. Oh, throwing it from a long way back from that line. Of course, possibly just trying to get going, getting warmed into this competition. But he's a long way from the foul line there. And of course, if you're coming in at speed and that foul line is coming up on you quickly, you don't want to get too close to it, because it can, obviously you can step over, but the other thing is it can start to distract you a little bit. And you tighten up or slow down prematurely, and it messes up your technique. So maybe he's just given himself a little bit extra space for his concentration and confidence. That one will be measured, but I don't think it'll be challenging his best so far for the day. Peter Delaney now from Dunboyne AC. He'll be looking to break the 50-metre mark. Sorry, that was actually Peter Delaney. The results just popping up to me now. So Andrew Brown from North Down AC takes to the track. A little bit down the field, so far in 8th place. Great to see so many Lake District AC athletes. Liam Lynch, another young guy, coming through alongside his teammate Oisín Joyce. And they are number 1 and 2 at the moment, and it just shows you what a good group can do. Of course, Conor Cusack there has been leading the way in the same club, so whatever they're doing down there, it's working. Liam Lynch now with the best so far in this competition of 49.89.
So the athletes are setting their blocks there for the first of 7 heats in the men's.
As he takes to the track.
Taking part in the first heat. In lane 1 we have Dylan Walsh, St. Paul and South Mayo. Lane 2, Leon Nissen, Cesare Chanaka.
Here we go, Liam.
Lane 3, Adam Russell of Ace Atletico. Lane 4, Kevin Witt of
It's not bad. Close to that 50-metre mark again, but I don't think it's quite over it just yet.
Lane 7, Emmanuel Akinroli of Interstate Bridges. And lane 8, Leon Ewer of West Coast Athletic.
Jason Craig from Lagan Valley AC will be next to take to the runway before the first of 7 heats in the men's 200 metres. Here we go. Quite powerful at the end. So important to get the timing right between the power coming through the legs and into the arm. Timing is so important in all the technical events, but none more so than the javelin. It all happens in an instant. The connection between the floor and your middle finger at the last contact point with the javelin. You're using every muscle in your body. And so now the favourite, the outstanding favourite, 55.83, and the crowd really reacted to that throw earlier, but he won't be happy with that at all. A long way off his best. All the throwers are really struggling out there by the looks of it. But Oisín will really enjoy throwing outside in front of a crowd, so he'll no doubt be looking to put on a show. This is his 3rd round throw. Look at that speed on the runway again. Boom! Oh, the flight of that one. Yeah, the officials having to take a quick run. Definitely didn't get that one right, and it landed outside the sector. Again, the crowd reacting to that one here alongside us, but wasn't to be on this occasion. And I've seen Oisín several times before, kind of warming into his competition, often saves his best throws for when he's under a bit of pressure. We've seen him bringing out his very best in the last round, and so we'll have to see. There won't be too much pressure on him today, I don't think, but no doubt, as I said, he'll be looking to put on a bit of a show.
Yeah, so looking back down on track now, heat 1 of 7 of the men's 200 metres. In lane 1, Dylan Walsh, St. Coleman, South Mayo. In lane 2, Leon Nissan, Cesare Chanaka, Finn Gallians. In lane 3, Adam Russell of Ace. In lane 4, Kevin McGee, Nace. In lane 5, Robert Marr, Galway City Harriers. In lane 6, Mark Smith, Raheny Shamrocks. In lane 7, Emmanuel Akinrola. And in lane 8, Leon Iueri.
Yeah, really a lot. Sorry, Rory. Really,
yeah, sorry. Just Emmanuel Akinrola, Metro St. Bridget's, and Leon Iueri, West Coast AC.
Yeah, exciting now to see Mark Smith, see what sort of form he's in. Obviously coming off really good form at the European Championships. He was delighted with his performance out there. Of course, his best time ever in the 200 metres comes from an indoor race, which is quite unusual. So he'll no doubt be looking to change that and to move himself up the all-time rankings. At the moment, he's number 7 in the all-time rankings, just behind Stephen Colbert. 2064. Won't be going anywhere near that today. Even if it was a final with these conditions, it'll be difficult for him. But he'll be looking to assert his dominance over this field, and it's always so nice to look at these guys running within themselves. Gives you an appreciation of how good they are as they just spring along the track. There's a little bit of a delay, and they won't want to be hanging around for too long down there because you can get cold quite quickly.
Coach there, Marks in this one. Mark Smith out in lane 6. The Mantog outfit. Back-to-back seasons best out in Rome at the European Championship, made the semi-final and came 5th in that semi-final, which was a really, really strong performance. So with just the 8 fastest times qualifying to the final, you do need to kind of lay down a marker. So Smith has gone off hard and has eaten up the stagger on the athletes on his outside, and Smith flying down the straight with a big lead. The West Coast athlete there also going well, but it is no doubt about your winner, Mark Smith, who crosses in 20:79, which is a season's best. That's a really good performance from Mark Smith, and we'll see if that's wind legal, and indeed it is. 1.1 metre per second wind behind him, so a season's best for Mark Smith and through to the final. Great running.
Yeah, wow, a right smile from Mark Smith, and he should be happy with that because that was a beautiful run. He kept his trajectory so low out of the blocks compared to the athletes around him, and you could see right from the first second of the race he was the class of the field. But then once he got up into his running, he didn't ease up. He wasn't looking to put on a show. He was just looking for a good time here. He ran the whole way through the line. And of course, when there's no pressure on you, it allows you to just relax that little bit more. So he just said, well, I might as well use this as a bit of a time trial. And that's what he did, and it worked well. Of course, the wind behind him on the home straight here, so he would have said, well, it's a bit wet, but it's not that cold. It's not that windy. So shows you that if you apply yourself, even in this weather, you can bring out some good times, and that's exactly what he did.
Yes, that's been rounded down to 20:77 there, so a great performance by Mark Smith. Recently finished up in GC where he was doing a Masters in Emerging Media. Perhaps not having that college to contend with now, and the pressures that inevitably came with that are helping him push on with the athletics because he's been in an inspired form in recent weeks. And nice to see him laying down a really, really good marker. So Heat 2 coming up in just a couple of minutes, and it will see Robert MacDonald of Galway City Harriers in action, an athlete who we very much look forward to seeing back. So Robert MacDonald, of course, our national senior indoor champion this year, pipped Mark Smith on the line.
Yeah, so great to see Robert back. He's had a tough time with injuries over the last few years. Always so nice, so silky smooth to watch running. And what an amazing rivalry between himself and Smith. So we've had a really exciting heat just a few minutes ago, and this is another one. Let's see what sort of form Robert MacDonald is in.
Yeah, so in lane 1 in this one we'll have Joseph Doherty of Galway City Harriers. In lane 2, Oren Mooney Johnson of Galway City Harriers. In lane 3, Alex Lee of Galway City Harriers. In lane 4, Kilchimna Ogbeni of Titans. In lane 5, Robert MacDonald of Galway City Harriers. In lane 6, Michael McCauley of Ballymena and Antrim. In lane 7, James Armstrong of Orange Grove. And in lane 8, Luke Kalitz of Limerick AC. So a heavily weighted GCH field in this race.
Yeah, it just shows you, just like the Lake District Athletics in the javelin, there's just such a strong team of sprinters in that Galway squad, and they're obviously pushing each other along.
Yeah, and I was reading, Michael, that around 10% of the athletes here this weekend are actually from Galway, so a county who is producing many top quality athletes at the moment.
Yeah, and long may it continue. Great to have groups like that spread out around the country. So keep an eye on lane 5. Rob MacDonald, he will be the favourite in this one, best of 2051. And again, looks like a kind of a conservative start there for MacDonald. Didn't want to risk anything coming out of the blocks. But now once he gets up into his run, there's no doubt about it. He'll be the class of the field here. Bobe inside him. And also a really good run from Michael McCauley. But Rob MacDonald, very smooth. He's also pushing for a bit of a time. 21.75. Didn't ease up too much. So he'll probably be trying to run himself into good form at this time of the year. And job done. Through to the final.
Yeah, it should be true, barring disaster. Obviously it's the top 2, but he's moved into the second fastest so far, just behind Mark Smith. Okay, one hit, one there.
Bad throw there, and of course the order has changed now in the men's disc or javelin. Rushing Joyce still out in front, 55.83, best throw in the second round, and a foul in the third round, just outside the sector. That was Liam Lynch there, just short of the 50-metre mark again. just before the next heat of the 200 metre, we'll just try and get Oisín Joyce's next throw. As I said, just fouled outside the sector to the right hand side in round 3, but safely through for the last 3 throws of the competition, or the final 3 rounds. And he is in the lead. Just about get Oisín's throw in here before this 200 metres. We'll get the line up to you straight away. Yeah, not quite catching the point of the javelin. That's over 50 metres. We'll go back to the track.
Yeah, heat 3 of 7. Jack Morahan, John Rumstout, Dublin 2. Ronan Ryan in Olympic 3. Andrew Kelly, Dryden District 4. Joseph Adair, Letterkenny 5. Joe Burke, Templemore 6. Darren Murphy, UCD 7. And James Sullivan, Salvage in 8. I suppose watch Joe Burke in particular. And Darren Murphy of UCD. And it is Darren Murphy of UCD leading it slightly from Joe Burke of Templemore. But it will be Darren Murphy who comes through to take it from Joe Burke of Templemore. Not sure about the time there, so we'll wait for confirmation. But a good run there from the UCD athlete, Darren Murphy. Joe Burke, the Templemore athlete, finishing second.
Shane Webb by 4 in lane 6, John Kirby, St. Simmons in lane 7, and Jack Canal of Galway City Harriers in lane 8.
In heat 3 of that men's 200 there, 21.38 came up in the end as the winning time for Darren Murphy. So one suspects that would be good enough to advance. Rob McDonald took heat 2 in 21.73. Second, James Armstrong, Orange Grove, 22.28. And third, Michael McCauley, Ballymun and Antrim, 22.32. Heat 1 was won by Mark Smith over Heeney Shamrocks in 2077. Emmanuel Akinroley of Metro St. Bridget's AC was second in 2214, and Leon Iweri of West Coast AC third in 2220. So Murphy's winning time in Heat 3 there rounded down and confirmed as 21.30 from Joe Burke, 21.42, and Joseph Adu of Letterkenny, 22.58. Only the fastest 8 times advancing through to the final later on this afternoon. So Robert McDonald not safe yet with his 21.7 clocking. And I believe Joe Burke's time was a PB. He's still an under-18 athlete, so 21.42 for Joe Burke of Templemore AC, and that's a qualifying standard for the European Under-18 Championships as well.
Yeah, so Leo Gormley in 1, Ray Lee in 2, Brendan O'Leary in 3, Jack Hickey in 4, Andrew Egan, another Galway man, in 5, Shane Webb in 6, John Kirby in 7, and Jack Kinane in 8. And they're away first time really well, and Andrew Egan is very powerful out of the blocks. And just inside him, the Nina Olympic man in the orange, also moving really well out of the blocks. That's Jack Hickey. But Egan looks really nice here, and he's moving really well with that very high knee stride. Just outside him, Shane Webb taking second, but it's 21.66. And again, as Rory said earlier, it's top 8, so this is basically a time trial. 7 heats, so you can't really leave anything up to chance, Rory.
Yeah, good stuff by Andrew Egan, obviously last year's bronze medalist, so would like to get himself back on the podium again. Yeah, you're looking at it now and you're probably thinking that around anything sub 22 should be enough, but we'll see how that unfolds in the final 3 heats.
Different sort of athlete to Rob McDonald, who's very silky smooth, light on his feet. Andrew's a very powerful, explosive runner. Probably a little bit less efficient, but at the same time did not seem to be showing any signs of slowing towards the second half of that race.
So to keep up to date with all the live results, it's live.athletics.ireland.ie. They will be rolling there throughout the day.
Yeah, the javelin throwers really struggling down there now with conditions. Quite a few fouls showing up on the board. We're getting towards the business end of the 5th round of this javelin, so some of the medals will have been decided at this point in the competition. Let's see if Liam Lynch can do anything to move himself up the table. He is of course in 2nd place at the moment, so it's a tall order. Got a nice flight on that one, mind you, using the wind well. He's looking to break that 50 metres mark. Of course, 49.89 so far today, which is good throwing in these conditions. But not quite going to do it on that occasion. He takes the mark. It's quite a consistent card for him, so he hopefully has something in store for the final round. As we track back down across to Oisin Joyce. Definitely won't be happy with a 55.83 today. As I said, not long after his brilliant performance out in Mannheim as well, where he took the win out there amongst a very high caliber European field. 5th round throw. So he takes to the runway. Oh, very close to the line. That is perfection, and that javelin, the flight on that one, right out towards 60 metres, showing his class.
Back to the track, heat 5 of the men's 200 metres in lane 2. Ruben McCarthy, St Lawrence O'Toole in lane 3. Luke Timlin, Crusaders in lane 4. Dylan Byrne, Orange Grove in lane 5. David Forkins, Swinford in lane 6. Jack McGrath, Lee Vale in lane 7. Dubin Ama Tala and lane 8. Donald Martin, Blackrock. Donald Martin with an impressive showing in Mannheim last weekend. So they are underway. And a very good start from, I believe, Luke Timlin there out in lane 3. Luke McGrath, Jack McGrath of Leeville also going well around the bend, and he looks to be leading. But look at Donald Martin of Blackrock coming into stride now, and Donald Martin of Blackrock AC is going to take this. An impressive time for the young athlete in 21.69, so it's really impressive. Jack McGrath just falling as he crossed the line. Hopefully he'll be okay. Slippy conditions underfoot, but 21.69, really, really impressive there from Donald Martin. With a 1.7 metre per second behind him.
Adam Murphy of King Island, lane 6, Benjamin Horner of DSD in lane 7, and Aaron Kelly of Longford in lane 8. That's heat 6 of 7 minutes 200 metres.
Yes, I think that may have been rounded down to 21.68 and a win for Donald Martin. So again, that should be good enough to get his place into the final. You are probably looking at a sub 22 run, maybe even slightly quicker. So the men's javelin in the infield has it's a men's high jump. Just to go through the high jump field in particular, we have Joshua Knox of City of Lisburn, Alex Heaney of Clane, Conor Penny of Crogwell, who was, I believe, still only 15, has jumped 209 this year, Emmanuel Osis of Vertoth, Jack Ford of St Killian's, Francois Kulik of Sheekunan, Ben Donovan of Cork Track Club, Lorcan Murphy of Sheekunan, David Cousin, last year's national champion of Old Abbey, and Owen O'Callaghan of Bandon. So heat 6 of the men's 200 metres just about to get underway. In lane 2, Alaman Bancola Fingalians. In lane 3, A.G. Joy, City of Lisburn. In lane 4, Enoch Olayoye, West Coast AC. In lane 5, Dara Donoghue, Anna Lee. In lane 6, Adam Murphy of Tenor Island. In lane 7, Benjamin Hoyer, Dundrum, South Dublin. And in lane 8, Aaron Kelly of Longford. So as they settle into their blocks once more. And they're away safely first time. Good start from Adam Murphy of Tinryland there. The Carlow Club, Dara Donoghue. Anna Lee also getting underway well, but leading so far Adam Murphy. Slightly the Dundrum South Dublin athlete Benjamin Hoyer also going well, but Adam Murphy is going to come through and take this, and for him hopefully look to get to the final. And he's around 21.92, so that's going to be close. He may just miss out on a final place. That will be confirmed very shortly, but 21.92. Adam Murphy is winning time, the Tinryland athlete. And we just have one more heat of the men's 200 metres to get through. Right, we're going to go down to Michael now, who is somewhere in the infield.
Okay, so we're down trackside here. Oisin Joyce is just getting ready for his last throw, and I think there's 2 or 3 throws before you here. So it's not a done deal by any matter of means, but at the same time, you're a good bit ahead of the field. Obviously, you'd like to be getting a little bit further out there for this last round, Oisin.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's tough conditions here today, I know, in fairness, and I'm kind of flighting them a bit dodgy now, so hopefully I can kind of fix that a bit, but it's nice to have a bit of a lead, I suppose.
Is the wind playing into it a little bit?
Yeah, but I suppose I have to take a bit of my own kind of... That is, a bit of it's my fault as well, the way I'm kind of throwing, so we'll just try and fix that. The last one was a bit better, so I'll try and kind of...
It's good to see you rocking the, what do you call this, the dry rope.
Yeah, that was my sister last minute job now, so she's very prepared.
What's his sister's name?
Aisling.
Fair play to you, Aisling. You're trying to keep this man dry anyway, so that's good. So good luck, Oisin. I won't interrupt you. Okay. As this is the third place athlete taken to the track at the moment, and that's a nice, very nice flight at the end. Some of the throwers around here reacting to that one. So that there was Ewan Knief from Boyne AC. Ewan, happy with that throw?
Nah, not really, but tough conditions. So
You're probably up there, looks like third position, is it?
Yeah, hopefully anyway.
Yeah, you're happy with that. So it looks like it might be a bronze seal for you. How would you feel?
Yeah, good. I feel good. Yeah.
Fair play to you. Well, congratulations.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, so good throw in there from Ewan. 49, 45, anywhere near 50 metres on a day like today. It's good going. A good few guys well over the 50 metre mark in this field. Really strong field. Lots of depth. But the next two guys, Lake District AC athletes, it's 1 and 2 for Lake District AC. Of course, the order is not yet decided. Can Liam do anything about that? Again, getting close to that 50 metre mark. The wind, of course, blowing down the track. As Oisín said, it's not so much a factor. Maybe the cold plays into it a little bit more. Using the old-fashioned measuring tape here today. And that was Liam Lynch's final round throw. We might just try and grab Liam. Well, Liam, looks like silver for you.
Yeah, first one.
I'm standing beside this man. I tell you, when you're sitting up in the stadium, you don't realise the size of this man. You've got a lot in you. What age are you, Liam?
Just turned 18 there last week.
How do they do it in Lake District AC? I mean, what's the secret?
Pork.
It's a conveyor belt of young lads coming out, isn't it? Were you happy with the performance today?
Yeah, it was good. It was my first national senior medal now, so it's a nice one, especially with Oisín now. It's good.
It's great to have the lads out here helping you along, isn't it?
For sure. It's a big help.
Is he a good man to train with?
Yeah, very good.
Be honest now.
Very good.
That's good. Oh, fair play to you. Anyone that you want to give a quick shout out to?
Not really.
Look, we're going to watch Oisín's last throw here now. Look at the speed on the runway. There's a determination in his face as he approaches the line. You could hear a bit of a grunt on that one. The flight of the javelin's not quite right again, and it's coming down real steep, so he's going to foul that one. But the crowd acknowledging a brilliant performance, another national title for this man. If he was under pressure, there's no doubt he'd have had a big throw in him. But not today, Oisín. Well done. Congratulations. Job done.
Thanks, Vic. Yeah, absolutely. Can't complain with the senior title, I suppose.
Yeah, and also we have to mention a national record just, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. I was coming in kind of happy now, but...
It's hard to get yourself up all the time, isn't it, for these? I mean, you would have been looking forward to Mannheim, good weather, good competition, good athletes to compete against, and you love that pressure, don't you?
I enjoyed the last throw, kind of that sort of feeling, alright, but it's still great to win, I suppose, today. I can't complain that way now. It's just...
You surely can. And I tell you, I was just saying to Liam there's a conveyor belt of young lads coming out of there.
It's great to see, I think this is first or second time here now, and he's coming away with silver, I think, so yeah, it's great.
Amazing. Only last year you were the young pretender.
yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. Well done, Oisín. Congratulations.
Thanks a million. Thank you.
Final heat of the men's 200 metres, and then 4 Shin Margal by City Harriers, and then 5 Toby Thompson, Ballymena and Antrim, and then 6 Craig Newell, Ballymena and Antrim, and then 7 Alex Leonard and Or Harriers, and in lane 8 Suzuhitha and Bluevu of Dunedin. So away first time, Toby Thompson, the man to watch, and then about a trademark fast start from Craig Newell. So the 2 Ballymena and Antrim athletes have probably got underway the best here. Toby Thompson, of course, was in Mannheim last week competing under 20 and ran very admirably, and it is going to be Toby Thompson who just takes it from Craig Newell with 21.58 on the clock with a 2.0 metre per second legal win behind him. So strong running from Toby Thompson. That should be good enough to advance. Yes, next event on the track is the women's 5,000 metre walk. In this one we have Savannah O'Callaghan of Tuam, Holly Shaughnessy also of Tuam, Aisling Lane of Mullingar Harriers, Ciara Gilmore of Tuam, Ciara Wilson Bowen of Dundrum Dublin, Arnica Nelson of Raheny Shamrocks, Bevan Hosty of Loch Lurgan, Sinead Maher of South Galway, Eva Martin of Carrick Navarre, Robin O'Murphy of Longford, Eva DeFuit of Kenmare, and Ciara Mooney of Adamstown. So Kate Field going out to the front, as she has done time and time again at these national championships, and leading the field from early on. So Kate will go through the opening 200 metres there in around about 51 seconds. So Kate Field has for so long been the national champion, so many national titles to her name at this stage, the West Waterford AC athlete. She'll go through the 600 metre mark here and come up with 11 laps to go. Herself and Brendan Boyce were in action in the mixed marathon race walk here this day last week, unfortunately failing to qualify for the Olympic Games, but gave it everything they possibly could, and like no doubt Kate will be back. Just looking, sitting in second at the moment, you have Aisling Lane of Mullingar Harriers, and also in that pack there, that small pack, is Savannah O'Callaghan of Tuam AC, who has the European Under-18 standard for those championships in Banska Bistria. The deadline for qualifying for which is this weekend. So a lot at stake. But Kate Field through 800 there. And the big pack in behind a long way back. So Kate will come up through a kilometre now this time. And receives a nice applause from the crowd, so she's through there around about 4:25.
chasing her with nearly 200 metre lead. Kate Veal.
So we're now going to have our presentation for our men's javelin.
Medal presentation for the men's javelin throw. And the medals will be presented by Michael Quinlan, Chair of Finance and Risk, and Board Member of Lakes Ireland.
So the medals will be presented by Michael Quinlan, who is Chair of Finance and Risk in Athletics Ireland and is a board member. So third place goes to Boyne AC's Ewan Kniff, a best throw of 49.45. Young 18-year-old Liam Lynch mounts the podium in second from Lake District Athletics Club in Mayo. The best throw for Liam this afternoon of 49.89. And your 123.ie national senior champion is Oisin Joyce, also of Lake District AC. A big target for Oisin Joyce this summer. Will hopefully be getting himself on the plane to the World Under-20 Championships in Lima, Peru. Okay, we'll go back down to Michael now, who's in the infield.
Down with Jamie Costin, who's a walker himself, and he went to three Olympic Games. And which Olympics was it, Jamie?
So Sydney, Athens and Beijing.
Okay, so you know a thing or two about the walks.
Probably do small bit, yes. So lovely day for it, but the really good thing is that race walking in Ireland's in a bit of transition at the minute from the medals of Rob, Gillian and Olive. We got Kate doing very well. We have David Kenny was doing very well up till this year as well, and Brendan Boyce obviously finishing 6th and 10th in the Olympics, 6th in the World Championships, 10th in the Olympics. But there seems to be a new guard coming along, and it was great to see 9 girls together in second place. Kate's a good bit ahead of him, but 9 girls together in second place, and now there's a really strong field together that are some really good young athletes coming through, so it's great to see them.
Yeah, and just a quick disclaimer, so you're coaching a few of these athletes, so we're going to give your unbiased impression of all of the athletes if we can. We're going to pick your brains on it. Who are the ladies that you're coaching first?
So basically Ciara Wilson in second and third there, and Arnica Nelson then, who's in 5th.
Okay, and are they going well at the moment?
They're in second and 5th. There's a group from there together, and there's young Savannah O'Callaghan who's qualified for the European Under-17s. I help her dad Pierce a small bit with the coaching too, and then of course Mick Lane's daughter Aisling is there in the middle of it all, pushing hard. So there's 4 of them there together now. They've split away from the group behind them, but the interesting thing about the group behind them is that there's 2 girls trying to attain qualification for the European Under-17s as well. So there's a fight within a fight, even from 5th or from 6th place to 7th to 9th place. So it's really interesting racing going on.
And obviously Kate Veal is out in front at the moment. She's in great form, isn't she?
She's in flying form. She had a very tough competition last week doing the marathon relay with herself and Brendan Boyce. They came so close to qualifying for the Olympics. It wasn't to be, but she's showing up here again. I don't know how many nationals Kate's won at this stage, but she's won a serious amount of them, and she's lapping half the field at this stage, but doing really well. It's hopefully Kate will stay around for another 3 or 4 years and leave some of this group of young good athletes catch up with her a small bit and have a bit more competition.
And so the group that's trailing her at the moment, which group is it now at the moment?
This group here, Aisling Lane, Savannah O'Callaghan and Ciara Wilson.
Okay, and is it that group that's looking for the European?
There's one. So Savannah O'Callaghan already qualified for the European, and then the group behind is Robin Murphy and Martin. Both of those are also under 17, looking for the qualification for the European under 17s.
Yeah, that'd be a great crew to see a few of them going together, wouldn't it?
There's already 2 boys qualified, so like I was saying, there's a bit of a competing at the absolute top level, but there's a really good crop of juveniles and juniors coming through, and I suppose it's due to the Robert Heffernan. Robert and Dermot McDermott started up the Robert Heffernan Academy just at the start of COVID, and then Pierce got involved too, Pierce O'Callaghan, and there's a really good group, and I suppose Gone from Munster would have been the stronghold of walking before, as Connacht seems to be the absolute powerhouse of walking at the minute. So myself and Rob will have to do something to catch back up again and get more athletes back, young athletes back, and from Munster.
And that was at the start of COVID, was it?
Yeah, himself, Dermot McDermott, they sort of did a challenge. If you could do 100 metres in 30 seconds, we'd sort of start bits of coaching, you know. So it was like complete lockdown. So it worked well. And sure, Pierce drove it on, as Pierce does with everything. When he drives it on, it works really well, you know.
And it just an investment can do to the sport, doesn't it? It doesn't take much, really.
Yeah, well, it's passion, drive more than investment, and when it gets to a stage, investment is required, but it has to start with passionate people who want to do some good. But there's a lot of girls there out competing that are just because there's a group for them to go and train with. That is fantastic. That there's coaches that are bringing people on and making it inclusive and having lots of good young athletes coming down and training together. Doesn't matter whether they're all from the one club or not, just bring them down and leave them race away together, train away together.
Brilliant. Well, that's a great ethos to have, and thank you very much for all your effort and for that really good insight.
Thank you very much.
So our next throws competition will be the men's shot put competition. Taking part in that competition with Jack Ford of St Killian's Athletic Club in Wexford. Representing North Cork Athletic Club, Callum Keating. Representing Athenry Athletic Club, Liam Shaw. Representing Liscool Athletic Club, Padraig McCarthy. Representing Dunleer Athletic Club, Ty Riley. The Irish record holder, Eric Favours of Raheny Shamrock. James Kelly of Finn Valley, and Andrew Cooper of Gordon Athletic Club. That's the senior men's shot put competition.
They've been through 3,013-15.
So looking back at this women's 5,000 metre walk now, and Kate Field coming up with just 3 laps to go. So she's lapped the entire field at this time, so this is an incredibly impressive performance from Kate Field. So Kate Field will hit to the 200 metre start, and she'll have just a kilometre left. So she will go through the 4,000 metre mark here now. So just 2.5 laps left for Kate Field, who has led convincingly from the off. So 2 laps left now for Kate. Like sitting in second there, I think, at the moment, is Arnika Nelson of Virginia Shamrocks, and in third looks to be Aisling Lane of Mullingar Harriers. Yeah, so we'll go back down to Michael briefly before we bring you the conclusion of this women's 5,000 metre walk.
Oh, wasn't to be for Owen Callanan. He's suffering with this weather now today. Not happy. Shake it ahead. What do you think, Owen?
Oh, that was not good. That was horrible.
What attempt was that for you?
That was my final attempt, yeah.
Okay.
It's just shit conditions though, so
Face this way.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
We're live, sorry, we're just dropping this young fella. This guy is the one of the top young decathletes in the country, and that's why I wanted to grab an interview with you. This is just one of 10 events for you, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm only doing 5 now, but because I have 3 other events tomorrow now, and I have 400 as well today, so I nearly should have, once I knew the conditions would be this bad, I should have maybe picked the events better and maybe taken a few less jumps at high jump now, because probably a bit tired now going into the 400 later, so yeah.
Sure, it's always hard to know what to do, isn't it? But you also have to train in these conditions and just get used to it, I suppose, don't you, for when you arrive at the Decathlon Championships and it's similar weather.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah. Well, yeah, it's been like this before, but I've never had to deal with it being this cold, to be honest. Yeah, it's hard to deal with, to be honest, especially with high jump now, because the mat, when you land, it's very, very cold, because the mat has absorbed all the water, and it's absolutely freezing.
Well, 180 is not bad for a young man, and you're obviously specialist in the decathlon, so keep it up anyway, and we'll be chatting to you again hopefully over the weekend.
Perfect, thank you. See you later.
Thanks, Michael. So last 150 now for Kate Field. She's going to round the home straight for the final time.
Ruby Kennedy of City of Lisburn.
So another really, really impressive performance from Kate Field, who's going to win yet another national title. I imagine she may have lost count at this stage, who knows. But no doubt about your winner, and a massive round of applause for Kate Field, who's your 123.ie National Senior Champion for 2024. Great performance by the West Waterford athlete as she takes gold.
And Ryan of McCarthy Good Crew. Grace Furlong of Waterford Athletic Club. That being Team Tuin of Raheny Shamrock. And defending champion and championship record holder Sarah Buggy of St. Albans Athletic Club.
So Kate Field takes that women's 5,000 metre walk. He's just given her absolutely everything. She'll wait now for competitors to finish their race. Still with that little bit of a gap. Second place is Annika Nelson from Raheny Shamrock.
So taking the bell here, Annika Nelson of Raheny Shamrocks. Aisling Lane just behind of Mullingar Harriers, so it's going to be a brilliant battle on for the silver and bronze medal in this race. Annika Nelson coached by Jamie Costin. Aisling Lane coached by Michael Lane. Aisling Lane has just moved in to the silver medal position down the back straight. Now we're going to go down to Michael, who has your walks champion, Kate Field.
Okay, we're down here with Kate Field. Kate, you always give it absolutely everything, and in this conditions it's so hard. It's you know, you have to just embrace it sometimes, don't you? But you've had an amazing year. You've just done so much for the sport, as you always do, even when it's tough going, as it has been this year for you. A little bit of disappointment, obviously, not making the Olympics and coming so close, you know. Yeah. But you've got such support behind you, and no matter what you do, you can do no wrong when you're Kate Field.
I'm very, very lucky. The people I have behind me, I'm just in my club, my friends, my family. I'm just in race walking, in the race walking circle, and in athletics in Ireland. Like, I have such a passion for athletics, and you know, I think once you love doing it, you know, I kind of came full circle, and I see the sport from kind of a different perspective now. And yeah, I always I always say it. I always love nationals and come to nationals and racing, and yeah, there's always just a good buzz, and it's so good to see that there's so many young girls now. You know, walking, there's a really good crop of girls coming up, and hopefully that success will reach success. And once you have groups like that going, you know, it's good for the future.
And some of the girls just coming across the finish line here, it's so exhausting, isn't it?
Yeah, the 5k, well, the walking in general, I love that. If people can just try walking, then they kind of realise, I know it can look a bit mad to people, but then when they actually try it, they kind of respect it and see that, you know, it's tough, yeah. But like any sport or event, I suppose, it's all different.
Isn't it lovely to see the girls embracing each other there?
Yeah. As I said, you know, the race walkers are, I suppose, a niche, so they're kind of a close-knit, you know, group, and it's great. Even international athletes and stuff, I find that, yeah, they're very, very close internationally, and like, you can kind of go to places all over the world and know people, and yeah, it's great. Like Arnica here, racing for Raheny, was she was third. She got beaten, I think, by Aisling in the end. She's from New Zealand. Her mother and father were both in the Olympics, and it's great she spent the summer over in Ireland, and, you know, just things like that. It's great that everyone helping everyone.
She's doing au pairing, isn't that right?
Yeah, with Jamie Costin, who and Susie Malakova, who's up there judging both, more two Olympians. So I mean, being in what an environment to be in. So yeah, so it's great. She's already looking forward to coming back, and we all have invites to go over to her as well. So yeah, it's good.
And I know that some of the girls were hoping to get European qualification there for some of the underage championships today.
Yeah, I must see when the times that they've done. I'm not sure who, if anyone, did get in the end. Yeah, the conditions were tough, and sometimes with runners and stuff. And I even find, like, I'd love to have a pacer. You know, we kind of don't get. I'd love to have a pacer to see what I can do, but we're walking, we don't really have it. So a lot of these girls here, as you can see, are ended up being on their own, which does make it harder. When kind of that middle part, if you lose focus at all for a lap or lose concentration, get a bit tired, fatigued in the middle, I find you can lapse a little bit, and you know, so it's it definitely is a bit harder doing it out there on your own. And look, the conditions are not ideal, but it could always be worse, I suppose.
But sure, nobody's going to pace you.
Well, I know.
You need someone on a bike.
I don't know. Yeah, it's nice to say. My coach said I could go under 22. I haven't done much speed because I'm actually better at 3s and 5s than my favourite distance. I'd love the Olympics to be like even 10k, but it was used to be 10k. It's moved up to 20 for women now. But I was trying to just really focus on the 20k distance because that's what I was weak at this year. So I really didn't know what I'd do for 5. Because I said to him, I don't have speed work done. He said, but you're strong. Go for on 22. And I think I just dipped under it. So look, I have to be kind of happy enough with that. I did the mixed marathon relay last week, and then I have 5 20k's done this season. So probably too much. The season didn't go as planned. It was panic near the end. I was doing a 20k and then next week doing a 20k, and it was definitely, my legs were feeling it. So I'm happy considering all that. It's happy to end the season that way.
Well, looking at the number of girls and the quality of the field out here, you know, you're doing so much to inspire the youngsters. It's great to see lots of them following in your footsteps. If they can do anything near what you've done in your career, we'll have lots of continued success.
Yeah, I hope so. Anyway, it's like even great. Some of them have come down to Dungarvan and trained me, and it really helps me. There's days I'm dying. There was a day that 2 of the girls came down, Ciara Wilson as well, and I was like trying to keep up with her. I was like, oh my God, it was one of those days, right? So it's really good for me, and I know like there's going to be some race soon that they're going to be like ahead of me, or it's good for me to have to keep on top of things and make sure I'm at my top game as well to keep ahead of them.
Yeah, keeps you on your toes. Well, congratulations, Kate. Another national title. Well done.
Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks. Thank you.
Great to hear there from Kate Field, who takes another national senior title in the women's 5,000 metre walk. This is coming up very shortly. We'll have our women's 800 metre heats.
We'll go on from Shima Sina, and this is her 5,000 metre walk.
Any of the basket carriers there, if you're finished your lunch, will you please go back to the call room? That's any of our basket carriers. If you're finished your lunch, please go back to the call room. Next one, that competition.
Next medal presentation is for that women's 5,000 metre walk. And that's to be presented by Carrie Williams. See her photographs everywhere, former race walking Olympian. In third place from Rahini Shamrock was Arnica Nelson. In second from Mullingar Harriers, Aisling Lane.
So women's 5,000 metre race walk podium there. Bronze medal goes to Annika Nelson of Raheny. Silver to Aisling Lane of Raheny Shamrocks. And champion once more for 2024, Kate Field of Raheny Shamrocks.
So our next event on the track is the women's 800 metres. We have 2 heats. The qualification is top 4 in each heat for the final, along with the 2 fastest remaining athletes. Nadia Rosas now in second attempt in the high jump. Ours at 185.
Okay, women's 800 metre heats just about to get underway. Qualification procedure for this first 4 and the 2 fastest non-automatic qualifiers advancing to the final. In this one we have Aoife Delargy of Nina Olympic, Charlotte Myers of Crusaders, Denise Toner of Clonus, Eve Marie Noctor of Lucan, Izzo Tozano, the former champion here for Raheny Shamrocks, Kirsty Charlotte Foster of Willowfield Harriers, Maeve O'Neill of Tahini, Mary Horgan of UCD, Sive Mohan of Metro St. Bridget's, Sarah Healy of UCD AC, and Sarah Lane of Nina Olympic. So Sarah Healy leading them out, 7 in the European Championship final over 1500 in Rome a couple of weeks ago. 3 weeks tomorrow since that 1500 metre final, where of course Ciara McGeehan took a famous gold medal. But Healy leading them through. I'm sure her coaches Jenny Meadows and Trevor Painter are probably watching this live stream live now. So Sarah, no hang about, through in 61 seconds or so. Good running. Mary Horgan slotting into second. Maeve O'Neill of Doheny in third. So Healy leading them out 6-7 metres now on Mary Horgan. So doing the necessary work to qualify for the final as she goes through 500 metres there. And stretching out all the time is Sarah Healy. Has ran under 2:01 this year, so a PB which she set in Manchester back in May, a race which Ciara McGeehan came second in a national record of 1:58. But Sarah now 20, 25, maybe even 30 metres ahead, and there'll be a battle on for those other automatic qualifying positions. Just the first 4 to advance, and then the 2 fastest non-automatic qualifiers. So no doubt Sarah Healy will get a big reaction as she goes into the home straight. And she's going to advance to tomorrow afternoon's final. Very impressive running here from Sarah Healy, winning in 2:04.30. Maeve O'Neill of Tahini coming second, Izzo Donato third, and Sarah Lane just getting up to qualify automatically. The likes of Mary Horgan are going to have to wait to see whether they've done enough. But 2:04.30 is certainly impressive running, and marker laid down for the final tomorrow. Job done for Sarah Healy as she qualifies through to the final.
tomorrow's competition will be the women's javelin competition. So taking part in that competition will be Alan Gordon of Greystones District, Catherine O'Connor of the Walk St. George, Elia Selkina of Ramon Atletico, Laura Frawley of Nino Olympic, Leah Murphy of Oriel Atletico, Leanne Healy of Marion Atletico, Grace Casey of Clonliffe Harriers, and Cy Byrne of Enniscorthy Atletico.
So Heat 2 getting underway in just a couple of moments here. Live.athletics.ie for the results. And this one will have Alexandra Joyce of Tuam, Avian Reddington of Tuam, Emily O'Shea of St Albans, Gemma Galvin of Ennis Track, Jenna Brommel, second fastest Irish, or maybe third fastest Irish woman this year, I think, Emerald, Louise Shanahan, Lee Vale, Lucy Holmes, West Waterford, Molly Brown, Metro St Bridget's, Niamh Kelly, Clonliffe, Saoirse Fitzgerald, Lucan, and Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham. As the rain continues to fall here in Warden Stadium, Santry, Louise Shanahan looking to win another national senior title this weekend. Of course, won't have it her own way. Jenna Brommel, of course, want to keep a close eye on, I believe, a second here last year. But Louise will be hoping to book her place into tomorrow's final. Reminder that the top 4 automatically advance, plus the 2 fastest.
4 and 2 fastest through to the final tomorrow. So 2:04.30 for Sarah Healy in that first heat. So Roman's right on the outside there.
So it looks like it's Alexandra Joyce of Tuam getting them through that first 100 metres there out in that lane 1. And Louise Shanahan, I suppose, begins to take control. Jenna Brommel, the slightly taller athlete, just sitting in behind her, and Lucy Holmes of West Waterford there as well. Zoe Ritchie of Rathfarnham sitting in 4th currently. So Shanahan just checks her stride ever so slightly there as Holmes moves up onto her shoulder. Definitely a slower opening lap on the cards here in comparison to what Sarah Healy went through. And Sarah Healy, of course, went through in 61 seconds. So imagine the late girls might go through in around 64 here, and we'll just check now. So it's 64 seconds through for Louise Shanahan, Lucy Holmes, Jenna Brommel. So we're actually sitting in 4th. So nice bunch of athletes moving down the back straight here with 2:50 to go. Shanahan, Holmes, Brommel, gap of a metre or so to Ritchie of Rathfarnham. The Metro St Bridget's singlet of Molly Brown, they're also there in conjunction. Just a little stumble there from Zoe Ritchie in 4th, which nearly caught Molly Brown. Saoirse Fitzgerald of Lucan Harriers also trying to make her way around now. So Shanahan, Holmes, Brommel, Ritchie digging deep. Saoirse Fitzgerald moving wide to try and book her place in the final. But it will be Lucy Holmes, Louise Shanahan, Jenna Brommel looking around to realise she's done enough, and Saoirse Fitzgerald also booking her place, 2:09.67. Zoe Ritchie, I think, may have just done enough to make the final. Molly Brown will have to wait to see whether she's done enough, but no doubt about the top 4 there. And we were going to go down to Michael now.
Yes, so down here at the men's high jump, and it's at the business end of the competition, and looking across at Conor Penny as he walks out to his mark right now. He is about to attempt a lifetime best of 2 meters 10. Now currently he's actually in the lead because he did a really well, I have to say it was an easy looking 2:05. So he's in fantastic form, because to be doing that sort of height in these conditions, you know, to give you an impression, it is lashing down here. There's water sitting on the surface. Every time these jumpers land on the mats, they're basically getting soaked. It's like landing on a wet sponge now. It really is. So he's going to be cold going into this attempt. This would be a lifetime best. In these conditions, that would be miraculous. But what has happened is his first time clearance of 2:05 put him in the lead, because David Cusson, who would have been the outstanding favourite, he fouled his first attempt at 2:05 and then decided to pass all the way up to 2:10. So Dave Cusson will be looking for a first-time clearance at 2:10 to go back into the lead. That is, of course, if Conor Penny fails on this lifetime attempt. No, not quite there. Now, interesting, looks like he's getting a little bit too close on takeoff there. And of course, just to make matters even more difficult, the wind is really gusting down the track now, coming from the back of the high jump mats. So basically, Conor Penny is running into the wind, but just overstriding a little bit on that occasion and taking off a little bit too close. It looks to me at the 2:05 attempt that his high point was just at the far side of the bar. But we'll be back with the action after this 800 metres race.
100 metre, our first heat about to get underway. I'll run through the lineup in just a second. I'm joined by Nino Olympics Jack Hickey, who is going to be beside me for most of the afternoon. The lineup for this: Adam Bradley of Selbridge, Kieran McCarroll, Finn Valley, David Carroll, Liffey Valley, Jack O'Donnell, Ratoath, Jack O'Leary, Clarny Valley, Jake Bagg, Ferrybank, Lee Byrne, Ralph Farnham, national record holder Mark English of Finn Valley, Oisin Lynch of Killarney Valley, and Roman Borkowski Hogan of North Cork also in the field. First two and two fastest to advance to the final. Mark English in record-breaking form in the last couple of weeks. Went to Rome, obviously disappointed to an extent of Rome in Rome, not making it out of the heat, but then went on to run the Olympic A standards, which was won when he ran 4:40.69 to qualify, just going 100 of a second under, and then has since lowered it further in Madrid last weekend with a 1:44.53. So he is sitting in second at the moment behind a Ratoath athlete, who is not Peter Kilgannon. I'm reading incorrectly there on screen. It's Jack O'Donnell. So Jack O'Donnell leading them out, and Mark just moves onto his shoulder and goes round now. Oisin Lynch also putting himself into contention in that Killarney Valley singlet. So English stretching it ever so slightly now, with less than 200 to go, through in under 125 there. So he should be able to control from here. So it's English from Bagg and Oisin Lynch. They're just encouraged, your two Killarney Valley athletes. So English looks around, see that he's done enough and can kind of ease down. Looks like Jake Bagg might just about hold on for that second position, which he did. He just kind of put in there on Oisin Lynch and did what he had to do. So Mark English safely through. Jake Bagg also getting through, Jack.
Yeah, I always watch many of these 800 heats at Nationals kind of through the crux of my fingers as we watch people battle to the line for those automatic qualification spots. It's wet and wild out there, and I suppose we're hoping that all athletes get a nice clear run at it. But if we were to predict an event where we might have a bit of messiness, these men's 800 semi-finals that are so cutthroat might well have it. But really competent running there by Mark English. Had a job in mind and came out and did it with the class you would expect. And Jake Bagg from Ferrybank getting up there for second. The Estonian international, of course, I believe he's the Estonian indoors 800 metre national record holder. Qualifies for Estonian nationality through his parents. I believe I can't remember which one exactly, but born and raised in Estonia, one of Jake Bagg's parents, I think. So yeah, that's the first one over and out.
Yeah, I think we're going to cross down to Michael, who was over at the men's high jump.
Yeah, so fairness to the officials, doing a great job down here trying to clear the track for Conor Penny. And this high jump competition, I mean, not getting much attention, to be honest with you, from the crowd, which is really unfortunate because, well, Dave Cusson just pulled an absolute monster jump out of the bag. It was a first time clearance at 2:10 to put all the pressure back on Conor Penny. He's now on his second attempt at 2:10. So Conor Penny, we'll just get this in before the second lap of the 800 metres. Oh, good effort there by Conor, but not quite.
seconds it looked like we through that first 200 metres.
Raheny, Shamrock, Jed Walsh, Ratoath, Dermot Brennan, Finn Valley, Liam Donoghue, UCD, Peter Kilgannon, Ratoath, Richard Owens, Clonliffe, Sam Kiley, Riverstick, Kinsale. And coming up with 350 ran, there's Peter Kilgannon leading from Killian Kerwin, who I believe is second on the Irish list this year. The UCD athlete sitting in third, Liam Donoghue. So good healthy running here.
Yeah, Troon 55 for those boys at the bell. Peter Kilgallen, no stranger to the front of a race. An InterVarsity champion once upon a time through UCD, but he's making great strides down to the 140s now, over 800, and Killian Kerwin or Raheny looks to be making the best of the running behind him. So it's these two away now with 200 to go.
Yeah, so Kilgannon and Kerwin, they'll be feeling quite confident that they've done enough now to get their two automatic spots, unless one of the chasers can come back up to them. Killian Kerwin has a really good season. I think he PB'd up in the British Milers Club meet up in Belfast, so he's in good form this year, the shape of his life, and we'll be hoping to definitely challenge for the title tomorrow. But yeah, Kilgannon, Kerwin easing down to victory. Conal Rogers also getting up there to give himself a chance to qualifying, but we'll have to wait to see whether he's done enough. But yeah, nicely done there by the two guys out front. Kilgannon and Kerwin kind of controlled from the front and did exactly what they needed to do to get through.
Yeah, exactly. I think they took all the caginess out of it by going to the front straight away and showing their class over that first lap, and coming down the home straight then they really could take the foot off the boil and save a little bit in reserve there for tomorrow's final. Our next cohort then coming out for Heat 3. As I look over to the field event action as well, those javelin and high jumpers looking a bit miserable out in that misty rain. It's one of our officials earlier telling us that the squeegees are in full force as we go down now to Michael again on the high jump apron.
Yeah, so Conor Penny now, he just looks so composed down here. The concentration of this guy for such a young athlete. Of course, he's jumped in the SIABs just a week ago and did a lifetime best of 2:09, which for a guy of his age is fantastic jumping and a great trajectory of improvement for him. Just wondering about whether he should wait until after this race or not, because he does have a bit of time now. He has 1:25 left on the clock, but no, I think this is going to be his third and final attempt. This is to stay in the competition, and what a competition it has been. As I said, Conor Penny really putting it to Conor Cusack with that beautiful first time clearance at 2:05. Final attempt. Oh no, and it just sounded like he dragged his foot along the ground. Struggling a little bit with the run up, but a great performance nonetheless.
So third heat of our men's 800 metres underway. Quickly run through the lineup. We have Andrew Hyland, Raheny, Conor Liston, Mullingar, Owen Quinn, Mullingar, Isosa, Omar Begmi, Dunleer, Frank O'Brien, East Cork, John Delaney, St. Albans, Louis O'Loughlin, Dunor Harriers, Oren O'Sullivan, Middleton, Oisin Kelly of Cranford, and Ted Collins of Nina. And it is East Cork man Frank O'Brien who's leading them here through 200 in around about 27 seconds or so. So Frank O'Brien from Louis O'Loughlin. Back a couple of metres then to the Nina Olympic man who is Ted Collins. But again, I think the tactic for a lot of these guys is to take it out, make it honest, and hope that you can do enough to get through. So Frank O'Brien, Louis O'Loughlin leading the way. Frank O'Brien, of course, son of Liam O'Brien, 3,000 metre steeplechase runner at the 1984 Olympics. But these two well out in front, Jack.
Yeah, O'Loughlin is based stateside for most of the year over in the NCAA system, and he's turned out some really good results with Auburn on their DMR teams and relays, and moving well as an individual himself now. The Dunor Harriers man, he's taken over the mantle from O'Brien, and there's a queue of athletes having a look at that second automatic spot just behind as they move into sight. Looks like Owen Quinn of Mullingar Harriers, who has timed his surge to perfection, and he's going to pull up on O'Loughlin's shoulder and tell him he's here for a look too. It'll be O'Loughlin and Quinn through to tomorrow's final. And O'Brien comes through, and he'll have to look and see if his time is enough to get him through to non-automatic spots in tomorrow's final. But Owen Quinn, the DCU man, timed his kick to perfection, wound it up lovely over that last 150 and got up for that automatic spot.
Yeah, good running there from Lewis O'Loughlin, and then nice move made by Owen Quinn at the pivotal stage of the race to get the job done. Just one more men's 800 metre heat to come, and then we will be moving swiftly on to what many would regard as perhaps one of the highlights of the day, the women's 100 metre hurdles final, featuring Sarah Lavin. So we look forward to seeing Sarah very, very shortly. So final heat. We might just go down to Michael very quickly, but I think these are on their marks. But we'll go down to Michael quickly.
Okay, so looks like we might just get interrupted by this next 800 metres heat, but Dave Cusson is down here at the high jump, and he did an absolute beauty of a jump over 2 metres 15 in these conditions. I'm standing underneath the bar here. I'm looking at a little tassel here in front of me, and this bar has gone up to 2 metres 15, and I don't know if you can see me on the screen under this high jump bar. It's huge. I mean, I'm 6'2". I've got a little bit of a heel in these runners, and looking up at this bar, it's hard to believe it's even possible, but we'll have to wait and see how Dave Cusson fares.
Yeah, so final heat, Bobby Moore of Bray Runners, Dara O'Donnell of Nina Olympic, Tara Donoghue of Lucan Harriers, Jack Miskela of Crogwell, Jordan Atheda, Donor Harriers, Kyle Moorhead of Crogwell, Nathan Sheehy Kremen of Emerald, Patrick Sheridan of Newcastle and District, and Robert Houston of Kildare. The women's javelin underway, Kate O'Connor there in the infield. We'll keep you updated on all those field events as best we can. So there's Patrick Sheridan of Newcastle and District out in front. Dara Donoghue, Lucan Harriers sitting in behind. Patrick Sheridan coached by Richard Rogers, who I'm sure is watching up in County Down if he's not here today. So Dara Donoghue in second, but Patrick Sheridan leading the way. And just on the outside, Crogwell Vest moving up.
Yeah, a lot of kickers in this race, and it's probably the slowest of the four semi-finals through 400, so we'll be looking to Nathan Sheehy Kremen and Dara O'Donnell, who have got very good respective 400 metre pace, as has Donoghue of Lucan Harriers, and they're queuing up behind now with 300 metres to go. Dara O'Donnell has the under-18 standard in Nina Olympic man for the European Championships later on. I was talking to him downstairs. He's hoping to hit that standard once again, but it's a Newcastle and District man still at the lead with Donoghue on his shoulder.
Yeah, still Sheridan from Donoghue, just maybe gaining a metre or two on the chasing pack. Nathan Sheehy Kremen in there as well, the Emerald man. So Patrick Sheridan, Dara Donoghue, Robert Houston of Kildare trying to come on back on them now. Dara Donoghue just takes a look to his right to see that he's possibly done enough, and it is Donoghue and Houston who are going to go through 152.22. So that'll give a couple of those guys a chance as well, so we'll have to wait and see who exactly has qualified to the final tomorrow. Houston timed his move well there, and Dara Donoghue was semi-confident, just taking a look to his right there in the closing stages to see that he had probably done enough to advance.
Yeah, so Oisin Lynch of Killarney Valley was third in the first semi-final in 152, so he will be happy enough, having seen that race across the line, that he will get through as a non-automatic qualifier, I would imagine, based on how we would, and then it's down into the low 153s, so we'll be able to bring you that later on when they get down into the final tenths and hundredths on the photo finish. But the hurdles are now starting to be laid out. Rory Cassidy, Sarah Lavin has been going through the motions down underneath. She's ready to go. This is surely one of the highlights of the day.
Yeah, I think so. You know, Sarah was obviously disappointed with her performance in Rome. She made no excuses for that. It just didn't go her way on the particular day, as happens at times. But, you know, she's bounced back really well from that, ran really well, particularly in Turkey, I believe, where she ran 12.66 and was strong in Bydgoszcz in Poland as well. So, yeah, she's in good form. I think we're going to hand down to Michael just briefly once more, and then we'll be back for this women's 100-metre hurdles final.
Yeah, Dave Cusson now, second attempt, 2 metres 15. And I have to say, the high jump mats are so saturated there that when he landed, it really was like landing in a wet sponge. It almost just made a squelch sound, and it was kind of a hard landing almost. And the track isn't much different. You can almost hear the bit of moisture in the track. As I said, the officials doing a great job to try and roll it out, which is really appreciated by the athletes on a day like today. But this is a difficult one now for Dave. It's really cold, it's wet. And also Grace Casey there, you can just see beside him, the national champion in the women's javelin. So she'll be looking to get a throw in as well. Kate O'Connor, of course, will be putting it up to her. Two of them are going to go at the same time. That's a nice throw by Grace Casey, straight through the point. And now Dave Cusson. Oh, he's taken off a long way away. That's a nice jump, though. I tell you, he might give it a rattle in his last attempt. I'll try and get some of the results of the javelin to you shortly. But of course, as I said earlier there, Kate O'Connor, the outstanding heptathlete, and Sive O'Connor now from Enniscorthy AC taken to the runway. Again, a lot of multi-eventers out here. It's not easy. The javelin is not easy for a javelin thrower, not to mention for a multi-eventer. So let's see how Sive gets on here now. That looks nice and powerful. Officials had to make a quick run for it there. Just out of the sector on the right hand side. Probably struggling a little bit with the wind there. Try and get some of the results to you as soon as possible for the women's javelin down here. Of course, we're just finishing the third round. Grace is just at 39.49, which is not bad throwing given the conditions. Kate O'Connor, 48.73. Wow, what a throw. She's also got a 46 and another 48.51. So an incredible scorecard for Kate O'Connor given the conditions. Of course, national record holder in the heptathlon. So this is not even her strongest event, and she has thrown 53 metres, I think, or 52 metres this year. Championship record, Anita Fitzgibbon in 2013 of 54.92, and I tell you, Kate will give that a good go. She's thrown 52.12, so just 2 metres off, a little bit more off that championship record and national record. So Kate O'Connor no doubt will have that record in her sights to go with her heptathlon records. But on a day like today, it's surely not going to be easy. Oh, it's tough looking at these athletes trying to keep themselves warm. Just looking across the track there at Dave Cusson as he takes to the track for his final attempt in the men's high jump. I'll hopefully grab a quick word with him after this jump, if I can pick him up off the sponge that is the high jump mats today in Santry Stadium here.
Let's go, Dave! Come on, boy!
Eric Favours at the far side of the stadium, getting a bit of a clap going from the crowd. Oh, looks like a big one. He gives out a big roar. Oh, so much action going on. Dave looking to get the crowd going here now down at the high jump.
Come on, Dave. Come on, boy.
Dave Cusson. Face of focus. If you could see it through the rain here, you'd believe me. Loves a bit of pressure. The crowd are getting behind him in this one. Takes off a long way away from the bar. But it wasn't to be today. 2:15. It's a serious ask on a day like today. Shakes the hand. Dave, well done, well done. I tell you, Dave, you know, I feel like I'm saying the same stuff every year to you. when the pressure is on, though, because Conor Penny, he really put you under pressure today.
He did.
On a day like today, a first-time clearance to 205, that's very close to his personal best, his best ever.
Yeah, it was
which
a good jump too.
It was an amazing jump. He was quite a bit over it. And so you failed your first attempt at 205, and then pressure was straight onto you. 210, first-time clearance. What a jump in these conditions.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy with it. It was a pressure jump, but I just had to do it. So
I was laughing every time you were landing on the mats. It was like landing on a wet sponge. I mean,
that's exactly what it's like. It's absolutely saturated. So
we're
bad for the girls jumping next.
I know. Well, the girls, maybe they'll squeeze it out or something for them. Let's put up this bar. Help me with that there, Dave, because just to put it in context for everybody watching at home, I mean, look at this man standing underneath this bar. I mean, he's a tall guy. What height are you, Dave?
I'm 6'3", 190.
And what height is this in feet? Feet and inches?
It's 7'1".
7 feet. And you're taking off a long way away there today, the wind blowing straight against you.
Yeah, the conditions are just awful. It's not a high jumper's day, but it is what it is.
Well, great performance, and congratulations again, Dave. Well done.
Thanks.
And we're back. The attritional nature of commentary has seen Rory Cassidy struck down with a cramp from holding the microphone all day, so I've been handed duties to introduce your way through this women's 100 metre hurdles final. Straight final for these ladies. So in lane 1 we'll have Laura McDonald of Marion AC. Quiva Fitzsimons from Ratoath will be in 2. Arabella Adekoya of St Lawrence O'Toole goes in 3, and then we move into the centre lanes where we're really looking for the medals, where Kate Doherty of Dundrum South Dublin will take up lane 4. Molly Scott of St Lawrence O'Toole will be in 5, and the star of the show potentially, Rory Cassidy, Sarah Lavin of Emerald AC is in 6. Niamh O'Neill, St Coleman South Mayo will go in 7. Bevan McCaffrey of Annalee AC, the accomplished combined eventer, will be in lane 8. Tara Meyer of Raheny at Shamrocks AC, and a full complement of all 10 lanes down the home straight of Martin Stadium will be rounded out. Louise King, St Coleman South Mayo in lane number 10.
Yeah, as you can imagine, quite a lot of interest, and this means we've had to take to standing up on the seats here. So we look forward to seeing it. Sarah's coach Noel had joined us, but has promptly gone back to her seat.
Yeah, we offered her the microphone. She said no. I think she might have more important things to do, but she's in good spirits as always. Such a, I suppose, a very, very strong relation between the two of her. Before we started, I remember Sarah had noticed Noel had new socks on today down in the call room, so that's the relationship that they have, Rory, but we're under starters orders.
Yeah, so watch out for, in particular for Lavin in lane 6, Molly Scott in lane 5 as well, and Kate Doherty in lane 4. The ones to watch. Lavin leaps into the air, final preparation for the Limerick AC athlete, national record holder. 12.66 to her name this year. Stadium record holder here in Morton as well. And just Molly Scott putting her hand in the air there, so we'll just wait a second. We'll be back underway in a couple of minutes, I think.
Yeah, it was just a wave of tension there across the stand. It is packed to the rafters for this 100 metre hurdles final. It is warm out there, in fairness, Rory. The rain is definitely putting a damper on it, but these athletes won't mind this short delay.
Yeah, caught at the Mercs once more. McDonald 1, Fitzsimons 2, Adekoya in 3, Doherty 4, Scott 5, Lavin 6, O'Neill 7, McCaffrey 8, Meyer 9, and King in lane 10. Women's 100 metre hurdles final at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. So it seems maybe a bit of an issue with the starting blocks, perhaps Rome-esque. I think in the first couple of days in Rome they did have awful troubles technically.
Yeah, I think there was a fella in a backwards white hat in Rome who was working on the starts team, who was potentially the hardest working man in Rome. I know from being out there about 2 hours ago, Rory, the pooling of water around those blocks, they're like sponges. They do soak up water and you do have a tendency to slip down, but all eyes once again for the third time back up to the top of the home straight.
Yeah, third time lucky, hopefully. Here, as they settle down once again, and hopefully whatever issues were going on have now been rectified. All eyes on lane 6, Sarah Lavin. Yeah, so really, really good start by Molly Scott there, St. Lawrence O'Toole. Sarah Lavin also going well now and just getting into her stride there. Kate Doherty going well, but look at Sarah Lavin. She gets a rapturous roar, and Sarah Lavin's going to come through and take the national title once again. Watch the clock. It's 12:81. A fantastic run for Sarah Lavin as she becomes your national champion once again.
Oh, I don't think people can understand just how hard it is to go sub 13 in conditions like this, Rory. The track is not conducive to fast hurdling at the moment. There's pools of water everywhere, and to go 12:81, to be 2/100ths of a second outside that stadium record on a day like today, Rory, it's an incredible run and a measure of the shape that Sarah Lavin is in. Yeah, it's been rounded down to 12:79, I think, which is tying that stadium record. So as good as that gold. If anyone was there at Martin last year, you remember it was a balmy, warm evening with a very gentle tailwind. So to be able to match that performance from last year, I think Noelle Morris will be pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, fantastic performance. We're going to cross down to Michael now. Well done, Sarah Lavin.
Okay, just joined by Molly Scott down here on the sideline. How are you getting on, Molly? Well done, great race, second place.
Yeah, I know, I was happy now. I'm so close to my PB there, so that's kind of annoying, but in the conditions in the rain and at the start there, it was a bit, I don't know what was going on, but...
Yeah, what did happen down at the start?
I think they said my foot wasn't against the block, but it was, so I was like, don't let that throw you off, but yeah, I would have liked a PB, but such is life.
Yeah, well, it's very given these conditions to be so close, you cannot argue with that, sure.
I know, I guess not, but if I had another round, but there you go, I'm happy. This is my first hurdles, outdoor nationals in 4 years, so, just keep going and, try my best and get the times down over the next couple of months.
Yeah, because you're coming into really good form now. Have you a few races planned for the next few weeks?
My plan is to do Cork after this, then Morton, then take a break for a while, and then just focus on hurdles for the end of the summer.
Yeah. You didn't look too happy when I saw you coming into the door there. The weather's been shocking, hasn't it?
Yeah, it is, and you know what? It's just so annoying that everyone gets ready for this competition every year. You prime your body and then the weather, but at least we have the wind behind us today. So I always say there's a Santry God that every second year it's either headwind, tailwind, so you just have to leave it to fate.
I know. Well, it's good practice for, big championships.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to
get.
Yeah,
well, we've the 100 tomorrow and that's absolutely stacked, so it'll be good to go for another fight tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, there was a great race a few years ago between yourself and Adeleke, wasn't there?
Yeah, but at the time I had an injury then and I came back and ran my best, so I don't know if I could just get up tomorrow and get a PB, I'd be happy.
Yeah, well, go and have a good bit of rest, and I won't keep you in the cold any longer.
It's rain.
Thanks, Molly. Well done. Yeah, so we'll try and grab Sarah here as well. She's, we're going to... Sarah, I'm not going to hold you out in the rain, but well done. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It's a very consistent performance anyway.
Yeah, I mean, to be 200th off the Olympic auto queue on that, it was good, but I don't know well.
And a few disruptions in the starting blocks there as well.
Yeah, that was kind of annoying, but that's life. You just have to remain calm and treating.
You've dealt with the conditions really, really well.
Thank you.
You never know, you might have something similar in Paris, so it's great to have the preparation no matter what the conditions.
I think if it's like this in Paris, the Irish will have the most successful champs because nobody else has to put up with it.
There you go. Well done, Sarah. Keep yourself warm and dry.
Yeah, so confirmed there is a championship record for Sarah Lavin, 12:79, taking down Derval O'Rourke's mark from 2005, I think. So 19 years, that championship record lasted, and it's taken Sarah Lavin to come here today to show up in Morden and take that. So that's a fantastic performance, and 12:79 in conditions like this, as we've already stated, is fantastic and bodes very well for what's to come. She will be back here. And maybe we'll have her eye on lowering her stadium record if conditions are more favourable at Morton Games in a couple of weeks' time. And her coach Noelle Morrissey is going to have the honour of presenting the medals again. Molly Scott taking second in 13.64 and Kate Tardy 13.67. Molly Scott equalling her season's best there with that one. So the hurdles going up in height all around us. Ahead of the men's 110 hurdles final. But first we'll have the medal presentation for the women's 100 metre hurdles. And Sarah just giving a wave to a very, very appreciative crowd. Definitely one of the most popular athletes in Irish athletic circles. So bronze medal, as mentioned, to Kate Tardy, Dundrum, South Dublin. Great to see Kate back on a national podium. Silver to Molly Scott. St. Lawrence to Lacey and Carlo.
The champion in a time of 12.79 from Emerald Lacey, Sarah Lavin.
Gold to Sarah Lavin.
Okay, so just down here with Eric Favors, and he's after finishing the shot put. I'm so sorry that we didn't get any of the action, Eric, because it was going on in the distance, and the javelin and the high jump were going on at the same time. But it was good competition for you. How did it go?
It was rough. I mean, the rain and everything. It's been a long season, especially like with the Olympic qualifier. But I was waiting for you to come down for the mid competition interviews, but
I know.
Unfortunately, the rain.
I know, yeah. Sorry, man. It must have been yeah.
Yeah, rough one. The rain, yeah, it was tough. How was yours?
Rain was awesome.
Yeah. We love a spontaneous interaction like that. So that's it. So what did you throw anyway, Eric, in the end?
I think it was like 1880. So it's been rough. Yeah, it was a rough day, but we move on.
Not bad throwing 1880 on a rough day, though. That's still very good throwing. And I saw you getting behind a few of them there from across the field. You were
trying to scream, trying to get it out there, but I'll take it. I mean, I came home with the win, so happy days.
Yeah, well, apologies on behalf of the weatherman.
Yeah, it's Ireland, so it rains every other day. So,
and it's been, I suppose, a long enough season for you at this stage as well, because you're competing at the European Championships, and you're obviously peaking for that, and then trying to get back into good form for the nationals again.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been dealing with an injury, so I'm just trying to get my feet settled and push on for the rest of the season. So,
any plans, or what's on the agenda?
So now that the Olympic qualifier is finished, I just wait and see. But I have Cork, Morton, and a couple other opportunities, so I'll gear up for that.
How long are you sticking around for?
I'm not sure. I'm just kind of playing it day by day now. So
you're one of these lucky remote workers that just gets to do what you want, basically.
Pretty much.
That's the life.
Yeah, the life.
Well, congratulations, Eric, anyway. I look forward to seeing how you get on in the next few competitions. Well done.
Appreciate it.
So next up, the final of the men's 110 metre hurdles. In 3, Emmanuel Rosas Rathod. In 4, Ben Donovan from Cork Track Club. In 5, Jared O'Donnell, Aaron Channel. 6, Adam Knowles, Lawrence 2. And in 7, Matthew B from Crusaders AC.
Yep, so 5 men here to go in this men's 110 metre hurdles final. We'll have Manny O'Sass from Ratoath AC in 3, Ben Donovan, Cork Track Club in 4, Ger O'Donnell of Carrick-on-Shannon in 5, Adam Nolan of St Lawrence O'Toole in 6, and Matthew Behan, fresh off the plane from Australia, goes for Crusaders in lane number 7. And it's Nolan, probably the best over the first of the barriers, as Matthew Behan leaves a wake of hurdles falling behind him. And Adam Nolan, the St Lawrence O'Toole man, is going to feel the pressure of Ger O'Donnell on his shoulder now. Has the young man got enough to do it? No! He slips, he slides, he does just enough to get up for second. But Ger O'Donnell, the old dog for the hard road, just did enough to put the pressure. And the credit that does Ger O'Donnell, he is straight back down the track to check on Adam Nolan, the national under-20 record holder in a maiden seniors final, and he has learned a hard lesson there. But oh my God, Rory Cassidy, he literally left it all out on the track.
He really did. It was a great effort, just so unfortunate losing momentum over that final barrier to lose his footing, and of course the slippy track. Another national title for Ger O'Donnell, well deserved, and really nice scenes here to see Ger put his arm around Adam Nolan, likewise with Matthew Behan. 3 great competitors, great sportsmanship on display here in Santry.
Yeah, Ger O'Donnell, he's been at this a long time, and now balances his life as an athlete, as a coach to many of our 400 metre and shorter distance athletes based up here in Dublin. But we're watching the replay of it. Nolan just clips it completely with that lead leg, and he's probably got the benefit of the wet track to get him over the line, where Michael has him now here. And Matthew Behan, good enough, probably not his best run to Hurdle 3, left a lot of barriers down on the ground, but he'll be happy enough as we cut back down to Michael, who's got the reaction on track side.
Been there, Georgina.
So we're just assessing the damage here. Billy's in to look at Adam's legs. We're trying to dissociate injuries that have happened in the last few months and that have just happened this minute. It's carnage. The bib has come off the front of the shirt. Ger, you're looking across at the result. Looks like you took it anyway. 14-20.
I said I better just check, actually, in fairness.
Yeah, because it was close, and
close
Adam was kind of, what would you call it, aquaplaning across the line.
He was, and that's a pity. Adam deserved to win that one. He was flying it. But sure, look, you got to take your chances in the hurdles. There's 10 chances for it to go well and 10 for it to go wrong. I suppose I just kept the composure a little bit. Got there in the end, but it's a pity for Adam now, but he'll be back. He's half my age, so that's good.
Is he half your age, is he?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much.
Good as, yeah.
Adam, turn around so that we can see you on the camera. Just assess the damage. What happened anyway?
I think I just got a bit too... I heard my name being called. I was too aggressive coming into the last hurdle. I was too excited to just get over the line. Lead leg didn't come up, just straight into the hurdle. I tried to stay up. Thank God it was raining beforehand. If it was sunny out, I would have just stopped where I was, but I think I might have slid across the line for a medal.
Yeah, for once, you're probably one of the few athletes today that was thankful of a bit of moisture on the track.
Honestly, yeah. Just my luck.
Yeah, well, look, it's no harm done. You silver medal nonetheless. At least it happened on the last hurdle. But I suppose for people that don't understand the event, if you hit the hurdle with your lead leg, it's game over.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do pretty much. You just have to hope you don't break your wrist or anything, to be honest.
And tell us a bit about the race. You got out well?
Got out well. I was happy. I felt Ger on my side there, but I felt like I could keep him off. And then coming into the last hurdle, I heard people cheering my name. Whatever, I just got too excited and I just straight into it. No, I'm fairly disappointed now, but sure, look.
I know, but you know what, you're smiling and it looks like you enjoyed it nonetheless, and you put on a great show for the crowd. It was an
bit of a slip and slide, a
slip and slide. But no, well done, Adam. And you're in good form anyway. You're happy with how everything's been going up there.
Season hasn't been too wonderful, hasn't gone to plan, but sure, look, coming out here on a national medal, you can't really complain like anyone else, but.
And Ger's after shooting off there, but you've probably been watching him over the last 10 years doing exactly the same thing to many different athletes, running them down in the last 20. I mean, you'd have to learn from that sort of composure and experience, wouldn't you?
No, Ger's closing sort of half of the races. This is a strong suit. I knew coming into it, if I could just get out strong and just hold him off, I'd have it, but clearly that didn't go to plan.
It's not easy. That Ger O'Donnell pressure, I tell you.
Oh.
But no, you did a great race. You looked in good form, and obviously this is your first outdoor season, is it, over the 3-6 hurdles?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So, you know, you can't, I mean, it's amazing how easily you've made that transition, winning the indoors, and, you know, the endurance over the last 3 or 4 hurdles will come, I'm sure.
Sure, look,
I saw Billy and your mum Karen there as well. They must be delighted with you.
I'd say a gold medal would have been better now, to be honest. But sure, look, I'd say they're just happy I'm not broke up now, to be honest.
Yeah, like you say, you aquaplaned more so than...
Exactly. Thank God.
Well done, Adam, anyway.
Thanks
Congrats.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Great to hear from Adam Nolan and Ger O'Donnell, and Ger, very classy in victory, essentially saying he felt it should have been Adam's title on the day, but such a sport. Ger pointing out that Adam is quite literally half his age, and that is, the truth, to be honest. But Ger still got it, definitely winning national titles again.
Yeah, to put it into context, I think Ger last year broke into the Masters category and is now the Masters record holder for the 100 metres and 200 metres for over 35s. He will not like me for mentioning that on the stream, so I'm sure I will get a strongly worded text later on, but I know it's a measure of the man. He's been through the mill. He's probably had every possible experience over the 110 metre hurdles on this track, running into ludicrous headwinds, potentially a few ludicrous tailwinds. It's worth noting that time was wind aided. It was a 2.5 tailwind, so fastest he's gone this year in any conditions, but I don't think you'll find any conditions like that anywhere else. Thought it was interesting, Sarah mentioning as well, if we get weather like this in Paris, the Irish will have a field day. I think we'd be hoping regardless, Rory, we're going to have a field day out there, but it certainly will help. Our 200 metre athletes setting up the blocks down aside from as the women's final will be the first to go. Rory, I missed these heats because I was warming up. Do you want to catch people up for anyone joining us?
Phil Healy definitely the most impressive. She ran 23.7, which was strong going, and eased off coming up to the line. The young athletes in lane 7 and 8, Molly Daly, Adeyemi Chalabi, looked very impressive as well. Katie Doherty has made her way into the final. So there's exciting young talent coming through in this event, which is great to see and encouraging when you have under 18s and under 20s there. Supposed to run you through the lineup, we have Janine Boyle of Finn Valley in lane 1, Katie Doherty in 2, Molly Hurahan in lane 3, Aoife Lynch in 4, Phil Healy in 5, Alana Ryan in 6, Molly Daly in 7, and Adeyemi Chalabi of Longford in lane 8.
Yeah, probably all eyes on Phil Healy here, the Bandon AC athlete, looking to punch in another solid performance over the 200 metres, and then behind her we'll be looking to the likes of Shlee Coolan's Alana Ryan, coached by Haley and Drew Harrison down in UL, and potentially Aoife Lynch of the Nora Harriers out of Daniel Kilgallen's illustrious sprint group. They're under starters orders here, Mr. Cassidy.
They are indeed. So Boyle, Doherty, Hurahan, Lynch, Healy, Ryan, Daly and Chalabi. Women's 200 metre final at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships here in Morden Stadium, Santry.
So winners, 200 metre winners.
Away first time, and unfortunately it's Adeyemi Chalabi has pulled up there. Phil Healy off to a flying start, as it's Molly Daly going well, and Alana Ryan to her outside. So Phil Healy will go into the home straight with a lead, and she'll get a rapturous roar as she goes down the home straight. And no doubt about your champion this year, it's Phil Healy for Bandon AC, the Bandon Bullet, victorious again. The clock stopped, I think, a little bit before the line, so I'm not sure about that time. But a really, really good run nonetheless from Healy. Impressive. I was too busy looking at the front there that I did miss who came in second and third there. We'll have a look in the replay.
Yeah, it was Alana Ryan of Shlee Coolan who came up for second, and I'm not quite sure myself. There was a bit of a blanket then behind between Lynch and Hurahan, and the fast finishing Molly Daly, the very fast finishing Molly Daly, who probably potentially ran out of track. It looks like Aoife Lynch of the Nora Harriers got up for that bronze medal, but Alana Ryan will take silver, and it's Phil Healy the gold, as our hurdlers have now picked themselves up, dried themselves off, and they're on the way to the podium. So 23:42 confirmed as the winning time there for Phil Healy. As we look at our men's 110 metre hurdlers make their way out.
Presentations for the men's 110 metre hurdles, and the medals will be presented by Billy Delaney, President of Irish Schools Athletics Association.
So in the women's presentation we had one coach presenting to their athlete, and it's the same in this. Medals presented by Billy Delaney, who is the coach of Adam Nolan. That's Matthew Behan of Crusaders, now based in Australia, mixing it with loads of the Australian hurdlers down under, and he's back for the national championships, former 400 metre hurdles national senior champion. But Ger O'Donnell is your 2024 123.ie national senior 110 metre hurdles champion, and he is very gracious in victory as he takes the win from Adam Nolan. And I think we can cut down to Michael Trackside, who is with our 200 metre women's champion Phil Healy of Bandon AC.
Okay, so we're down here with Phil, and it was a bit of a strange one because the time that showed up on the clock,
was very wrong.
It was very wrong.
Yeah, I knew that obviously wasn't going to be right. 23.4 would have liked a little quicker. But it's okay, it's another national title. Can't say no to another national title. So I'm really happy with that. Obviously conditions aren't ideal today, but it's another run and I'll take it away from there.
Well done. Well, you looked great. I mean, you know, especially in the heat, you can really tell you were just really relaxed, and you looked fantastic off the track. I haven't seen you running as well in a while, to be honest.
Yeah, the heat felt really, really comfy, and it was good to come out here today and I suppose execute those runs. I definitely had stuff to improve on. Did feel like I came home really strong there as well. So we'll take that away.
And you're finished for the weekend, or?
Yeah, no, I'm finished for the weekend.
You weren't tempted to do the double or anything?
No. I'll be back for Cork Sea Sports. Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations, Phil. Brilliant stuff.
They're slightly disappointed, but it's another national title, so national titles are always pretty sweet. And again, Phil's focus should selected, and now we'll turn to Paris in just over a month's time. The athletics, of course, getting underway in the Stade de France on the 1st of August. Next on track, our men's 200 metres final. No doubt about the favourite coming into this, fresh off a 2077 season's best in the heat. It's the man in lane 6, Mark Smith of Raheny Shamrock. Put in a very impressive performance then in Rome 3 weeks ago. The lineup in full: Adam Murphy, Tinryland, Robert MacDonald, Galway City Harriers, Craig Neal, Ballymena and Antrim, Toby Thompson, Ballymena and Antrim, Dara Murphy, UCD, Mark Smith, Raheny Shamrocks, Joe Burke, Templemore, and Andrew Egan, Galway City Harriers. As quietness descends on Morden Stadium in Santry. Men's 200 metre final at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships 2024. Yeah, so lightning start from Mark Smith. He eats up the stagger on Joe Burke of Templemore on his outside. Also going well, Andrew Egan and Dara Murphy of UCD. Watch Rob MacDonald as well. But Mark Smith streaking clear. And it's really, really good. Rob MacDonald is second at the moment. Andrew Egan third. But Mark Smith is going to take the title in 2071. So it's a fantastic performance. Another season's best for Mark Smith into a 1.5 metre per second tailwind behind him. So a great run there, Jack, by Mark.
Yeah, he's a class apart, really. It's great.
Disappointed, actually.
Yeah, I think he might have been hoping to go a little bit faster from talking to himself and Kay after the heats. But it's national title number 8 indoors now for Mark Smith. He's really kind of carved a groove for himself over the 200 metres. Since a small note, I think it's great to see Rob McDonald back on the track and getting 2-2 rounds. And for Dara Murphy, the young man from Limerick representing the UCD club, a maiden national senior medal for him in third. I think slight disappointment will be the vibe from Mark Smith about the time, but I think similar to what Phil Healy said earlier, a national title is a national title.
Yeah, rounded down to 2070 there, so it's only a shade outside his personal best, and he's had a difficult time with injuries, so to get yourself onto a podium to take gold is particularly impressive. So congratulations to Mark, recent DCU graduate. So good stuff.
As our high jump athletes make their way over to the podium now, and I can see Manny O'Sasson, Ben Donovan laughing because they've had quite a busy morning. They've tackled the hurdles and the high jump together.
Our next medal presentation is for the men's high jump.
And we're cutting down to Mick Bowler here, who has Mark Smith, I would imagine.
Medals will be presented by our Minister for Sport, Thomas Byrne, and Adelaide Ireland CEO, Hamish Adams. We have a joint third. So a joint third from Cork Track Club. We have Ben Donovan.
Okay, so down at the javelin, we didn't get much of the coverage, unfortunately, because there was so much action going on at the same time. But Grace Casey, last year's national champion, is here with me, and she did a really brilliant throw to go from 4th place. Was it in 2nd place you finished, Grace?
I finished 2nd, yeah, in the end.
So went from 4th to 2nd, but also your best throw in like 6 years.
Basically, 6-7 years. Yeah, I haven't thrown this far, just with injuries and different things. I can't believe it, especially with this weather.
Yes.
I didn't think anything like that was going to happen today.
Yeah, I was looking at a few of your throws, and you were getting the flight absolutely perfect, which most people weren't able to do. So that's just experience, isn't it?
I don't know, to be honest. A bit of luck at this point.
That's expert. That's what that is. But things have been going well in training, obviously, in order for you to get that sort of throw out there.
Yeah, I am training so hard, so the results were going to come, but you just never know on the day what's going to happen. I'm just absolutely ecstatic, and
well done.
Kate O'Connor put it up to me, throwing, I think she threw 50 metres. It's ridiculous in this weather, she's credit herself, and she's gone to do the shot put now.
She's gone to do the shot put, and hopefully we'll catch up Kate O'Connor a little bit later on. But yeah, congratulations, Grace, brilliant to see it, putting it up to Kate. She's probably approaching, potentially a national record at some point in this event, isn't she?
Yeah, on the right day she's definitely going to hit it.
Well, I tell you, you're only coming into your prime, that's for sure. So keep it going anyway, and good luck again. All right, see you
Thanks
later.
a million, Michael.
Pure championship racing. Going to line in this one, you'll have Niamh MacDonald of Abbey Leakson District, Emily Bolton, the young athlete from Denora Harriers, a certain Sophie O'Sullivan from Ballymore Cove goes straight to the front there as well. She's in this race, as is Annika Thompson of Leavell, recently competing for Ireland at the European Championships. Maisie O'Sullivan of St Albans, no stranger to the front of national championship races. Holly Carroll, Fiona Gettings, Emma Landers, Fiona Keogh, Adele Monaghan and Aisling Mohan round out your field. 11 racers, and it is Sophie O'Sullivan and Holly Carroll, the two Cork athletes, at the front of this as they round into the home straight for the first time, and probably into the teeth of the splashing of the wet track, as athletes will probably struggle for visibility here. And you can see Annika Thompson comes around and swings wide and has probably had enough of that splashing, and she's going to take a bit closer order to the front. But it's Sophie O'Sullivan at the front of this race, Holly Carroll and Adele Monaghan and Maisie O'Sullivan in close pursuit behind.
Just over in third place now.
So Sullivan goes through 400, just a shade outside 70 seconds.
Leading the race, Holly Carroll of Clarence started there in second. And just a reminder to any athletes who qualify for finals tomorrow, you must check into that final.
Has that auto cue for Paris. Has raced a nice bit over in America this year, making the NCAA final over the 1500 metre distance. But they are well bunched as they come around through the home straight again. Maisie O'Sullivan just moving a little bit closer here now. She's going to take closer order, but you're going to find it wind up very, very slowly here. First 5 across the line will take their way to the final tomorrow. It's a bit of a split starts to form now at the front of this race. Sophia Sullivan keeping it honest with 600 to go, and then it's a bunch of Carroll and Thompson and Monaghan, and O'Sullivan is in there as well, and as is Bolton. But there's 6 athletes there, and 6 will not go into 5 tomorrow's final. So as they come around to the K, outside of 3 minutes, it'll be 3 minutes 2 seconds there. It's going to start to become now who's going to have the fastest feet. Thompson has probably kept herself in reserve the most here. Probably better known over the longer distances, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of a kick Annika Thompson has based over in the University of Oregon. But Holly Carroll has probably ran the best of the rest so far. She's still got the control at the front of this second pack. You would imagine Sophia O'Sullivan is just a matter of going through the motions here to make way her passage to tomorrow's final is safe and clear. And Adele Monaghan of Dublin City Harriers has just fallen off the back of this pack. So it's O'Sullivan and then back to Carroll and Bolton, the young athlete from Denore Harriers, along with Maisie O'Sullivan of at St. Albans, and Annika Thompson is probably the hardest working out there at the moment. She's moved past O'Sullivan. So it's 5 athletes away and clear here now as they round out, as the rain has started to turn a small bit torrential. So home straight, and these athletes have really sorted themselves out. The young athlete Bolton is going to have a bit of a kick down the home straight, but Sophia O'Sullivan is a class apart in this first semi-final of the women's 1500. She'll cross over to go through to tomorrow's final in 4:26. And Carroll, Bolton, Thompson and Maisie O'Sullivan of St. Albans have done just enough to get through. No joy for Adele Monaghan of Dublin City Harriers. She stuck it out for as long as possible, but when the gears came over the final 400, she suffered the most. But the track, very, very slippery underfoot now. I can see squeegees going out onto the back straight to try clear the way for these athletes. But Sophia O'Sullivan, job done. What way to the warm-up area to get dry now again, I would imagine. Speaking of dry, I think the 200 metre medalists have gone looking for rain jackets as they come out for the presentation. They've made their way out to the podium.
To be presented again by Minister for Sport Thomas Byrne and Athletics Ireland President John Cronin.
So it was Phil Healy of Bandon AC who took the gold in 23:42 in a plus 1.3 wind. Alana Ryan of Schliekulen AC was second in 24:25. And Eva Lynch of Denore Harriers completes what's been a great rehab journey for her after a horrible quad injury a number of years ago. She's back on a national senior podium. She claimed bronze. But a great cheer in the stands for Phil Healy. And we're going to cut down to Michael Bowler now, who is trackside for another one of those interviews.
Okay, so we're down here with Mark. Stand right in there, Mark, because we're gonna get your mum and your coach to come in here and say a few words and say. But look, another national title. I suppose it's a bit bittersweet for you.
Yeah, definitely bittersweet. Obviously, there's more in the tank. You want to go faster. I don't know. Obviously, with the Olympics closed off today, was hoping for a bit more, but that is what it is.
And you looked fantastic in the heat.
Yeah, I was happy. It was a great heat. Felt comfortable. It was a quick turnover, so maybe I wasn't fully recovered.
What was the turnover between the two races?
About 2 hours, I think.
For 200 metres, it's not a lot. Sure, it's not.
Especially for the lads who were in the last heat. I felt sorry for them. You know, I was there relaxing in the warm-up area, and they were coming in wrecked about half an hour, 45 minutes after I finished. So it's tough for them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you were expecting how much off what you were looking for, were you in the end?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. No, sorry, I shouldn't even ask that question. No, because obviously, given the weather, like this was your chance, and if the weather was playing ball, you had a shot. But really,
definitely, yeah. Like
when you arrived here this morning,
to be honest, I was happy when I saw the wind. I don't care about the rain. Obviously, with a bit of heat, would be a lot easier. But the main thing, the wind was in our back, so we can't complain.
Yeah, and you've had a fantastic year as well. Obviously, the European Championships was brilliant for you. There's a few youngsters here waiting to get your attention, I think. And I'm going to call Kay in here. Kay and Mary, come on here. What do you think of this man anyway? He's done well.
He's been fantastic. I mean, it's with injuries and everything, to come back and run the way he did today, I'm just so thrilled for him. He's just been a fantastic career. It's quite emotional, actually. I've been with him for a number of years now, and it's just been a roller coaster. So happy for him.
Yeah, look, it's brilliant.
The worst for the waterworks, by the way, so they're going to be crying.
we're
lucky it's raining. That kind of does.
Mary, is he a good man? Is he?
He's great. He's absolutely fantastic. I can't say anymore. So proud.
Brilliant. Look,
we're both crying.
We're both crying. We're all four of us are going to be crying here now in a second. Well, congratulations, Mark. Again, it takes a full family and a community, doesn't it, to get the likes of this chap. We're very proud of him. So well done to all of you.
Cheers, I want to thank everybody, especially Mary, and she knows who it is. Thank you, Mary.
Well done. Well done.
You. Cheers.
That was lovely. Great to hear from Kay and Mary there. And we turn our attention back to the second of our women's 1500 metre heats. We have Nessany Anafin of Ennis Track, Fiona McKenna of UCD, Niamh Carr of Dublin City Harriers, Gemma Galvin of Ennis Track, Fiona Hawkins of Dublin City Harriers, Kate Nurse of UCD, Georgie Hardigan of Dundrum South Dublin, Lauren Murphy of Killies, Greta Sturmakaita of UCD, and Amy O'Donoghue of Dundrum South Dublin. So just purely the top five to advance to the final here. It's Georgie Hardigan out front. Greta Sturmakaita also in that pack there, as are the other UCD athletes, Kate Nurse and Fiona McKenna, but all nicely bunched together at the moment here. And Georgie Hardigan maybe a metre up on Kate Nurse in behind chasing. So go to 800 there in 2:36. So a pretty sedate pace at the moment. So there's going to be a bit of a burn up here for those 5 spots. Hardigan, Nurse, Eva Carr, I think, in there. Sorry, Niamh Carr, Dublin City Harriers. Amy O'Donoghue, multiple time national senior medalist. Greta Sturmakaita will have Paralympic aspirations on her mind. So they take the belt. Hardigan still leading the way. So you'd expect a real injection of pace in this final 300 odd metres, and they are starting to string out. But Hardigan, as she's done from the start, leading. Niamh Carr takes just a glance over her shoulder to see if they're getting away, and I'm sure she'll be delighted to see that this group of 5 is slowly starting to get away. I think it's Kate Nurse there in third, the UCD singlet, and then Amy O'Donoghue and Greta Sturmakaita. So Georgie Hardigan just stretching out a little bit more. She's got 5-6 metres now on Niamh Carr, and Amy O'Donoghue just moves up to Carr's shoulder. But Georgie Hardigan will probably feel she's done enough. Amy O'Donoghue just kind of looking over her shoulder to see she's got the job done. But Hardigan, O'Donoghue, Carr, Nurse in a battle between the DCU athletes. McKenna, Sturmakaita for the final spot. It looks like Sturmakaita might just be run out before 35.96 on the clock, significantly slower than the first heat. But those 5 through to the final.
Yeah, a bit of a UCD burn-up there as we came down. Good running from Sturmakaita. Should be probably happy enough to be in the mix there, but probably disappointed not to go to the final. But Hartigan, in a testament to her experience, really put on the gasket with 150 metres to go. It was nice to see actually Michael Bowler highlighting the work of Kay Bannon there, Rory. I know we'll come back to it there. A coach who's applied her trade for a long time up here in Dublin and has probably mastered the art with Mark Smith, but it's great to see her get her credit as well. And as nice a lady as you'll ever meet in the warm-up area, Rory. Always has a good word for all the athletes, not just her own. Women's shot put underway down below as well. We might just give a quick pan to the women's shot there when we just get a chance with the break in the action. And we'll highlight the lovely new rail that we've had fitted in Martin Stadium to get the shots back for the athletes, saving some officials' poor legs from having to walk the 20 metres back every time. Kate O'Connor made a quick dash from the javelin straight down to the shot put. So that is number 231, who is Sive Byrne of Enniscorthy AC, clubmate of Michael Bowler. In the ring, glide technique, lovely high release. Very difficult for the shot putters out there today, Rory, isn't it?
Yeah, slippy circle, not going to be ideal. Also difficult for our high jumpers, our women's high jumpers who are getting underway. The bar there at 1 metre 55 centimetres. Sorry, it's just been brought up to 160 there. Yeah, it's not going to be easy jumping conditions at all, but national titles are the currency that these athletes will be dealing in this afternoon, so that's what's at stake, I suppose. It's a little bit a difficulty in the start of our women's 1500 metres there, the third over 3 heats, and we'll give you the lineup for that here now. It's Eamon McCarroll of Finn Valley, Rebecca Rossiter of Condor Track Club, Clodagh Gill of Moy Valley, Carter Sweeney of Rathfarnham, Madison Mooney of Tullamore Harriers, Rachel Hosey of Emerald, Rachel Ayers of St. Albans, Angelina McShane of City of Derry Spartans, Joanna Mills of Newcastle and District, and Ellie Hartnett of UCD. So as your lineup, and they have kind of gone through pedestrian enough here. We'll get a 300 metre split for them. So Hartnett and McCarroll leading the way.
McCarroll got the lead in this heat of the women's 1500 metres. Top 5 through to the final tomorrow.
So no one clearly wanting to take on the running here. So through 400 there in around 66 seconds. So McCarroll, Hartnett, Rebecca Rossiter in that distinct black and white singlet of Condor Track Club. Carla Sweeney has had plenty of success at these champs in the last few years, tucking herself in fourth. Very little between them in the early stages of this heat here. So McCarroll, Hartnett, Rossiter, Sweeney, Clodagh Gill of Moy Valley, a really talented young athlete, mixing it with the older, more experienced athletes as well as they come up with 2 laps to go here.
track at that club, Carol Matsuni of Rathfarnham. Top 4 athletes. So that's moving out to more Harriers next week. We'll look to
So 3,800 and just a shade under 230 perhaps. Nothing particularly special, but faster than the last heat. But of course, all that matters is finishing in the top 5 here. And a group of about 6 of them have now started to break away.
6 athletes in that leading group. In the home straight, 500 metres to go.
So, also in the mix there, Madison Mooney of Tullamore Harriers. But they'll take the bell this time, so Hardnett, Mooney, Sweeney, Gill, McCarroll, Rossiter, all in contention. Unfortunately, 6 into 5 doesn't go, one will miss out. And all will be determined in this final 300 metres as McCarroll perhaps begins to feel the bite. The Finn Valley athlete who's run very well this year, but maybe this may be a step too far. But she just seems to be trying to get back on Clodagh Gill, who's currently in that 5th position. So a lot to be determined in this final 200 metres. Hardnett, Mooney, Sweeney, those 3 now starting to get away. Bit of a gap then back to Rebecca Rossiter and Clodagh Gill. So those 3 athletes storming clear to take victory. And it is Ellie Hardnett, Madison Mooney, Carla Sweeney advancing. Rebecca Rossiter also through, as is Clodagh Gill. Unfortunately for Emer McCarroll, she's just going to miss out.
Top 5 finishers. Coming through now, we've reached Rosie of Emerald Athletic Club, St. Albans for Engineers, 25 minutes, Newcastle District Athletic Club, and once again, very Spartans, Angelina Chain. So Rebecca Rossiter there, senior track athletic club, Clodagh Gill of Moy Valley, Cara Sweeney of Rathfarnham, Madison Mooney of Tullamore Harriers, and Eddie Hartnett. They'll all be in the final tomorrow. And remind again, any athletes who qualify for the final tomorrow, you must check in that event. Our next event of the track is the men's 1500 metres. So 4 heats in the men's 1500 metres. The qualification for the final is the top 4 for each heat. We'll have 16 in the final tomorrow.
So next on track, the senior men's 1500 metre heats, 4 heats to come here. First 4 athletes advancing to the final. In this heat we have Cian Hodgins of Neil Olympic, Killian Gleeson of Selbridge, Cormac Dixon of Tala, Darren Mulcahy of St Finbarrs, Dylan McBride, City of Lisburn, Jack Mullen, Clonliff, John Cleary, Dunor Harriers, Louis Mallon, Lagan Valley, Luke McCann, UCD, Niall Harvey, St Albans, Philip Marin, Dublin City Harriers, Sean Cronin, Clonliff, and Aaron Noel Shorten, St Lawrence O'Till.
4 men's 1500 metres.
And we are underway here, Jack.
First 4 in each.
We are. I can see Luke McCann has decided to sport a rather brave blonde mullet. Presumably he'll be looking to shake it off as we go on together. That is the first Taylor Swift pun of the weekend. It was bound to come eventually. We have to lean into the weekend. It is it for all the Swifties. Potentially he's off to the Aviva afterwards for a bit of shake it off. But It's you could throw a very, very wet blanket over these 1500 metre athletes. Louis Mallon of Lagan Valley straight to the front. He'll take the early pace. But there's no need to go out hard here. It's just pure championship racing. Make sure you're in the first 4 and your place in tomorrow's 1500 metre final is secured. As they round up in 68 seconds through 400. And that blanket is still doing its job of covering all these athletes. You'd be just hoping that they can avoid the tangle of the legs. As I see Jack Maughan had to put a little bit of a burst to avoid the legs of someone in there. And they're really, really tight now here, Rory, aren't they?
They are, yeah. Bunched together with the top 4 just qualifying like it's simple task. You just want to get yourself in contention and get safely through. You see Farrell Marin just putting his arms there on the back of Noah Harvey. So well bunched, 3-4 abreast there. So, yeah.
You can see the NCAA bound Tallaght AC athlete Cormac Dixon, who's had a great schools career, and he's probably in one of the better places here on the outside of this. He can keep an eye on all the form, and as they go through 3 abreast through the 700 metre marker, there seems to be a small bit of an injection of pace as guys start to look for a little bit more personal space out on that track. Keane Hodgins of Nina Olympic hugging that inside rail, as is Harvey and Mallon, but they're going to find a bit of a waterfall effect as they go through 800 in about 2:15. And there's a bit of a pop and a push there. The nature of this race, it's gone so slowly that McCann is starting to think, yeah, time to go. And he's moved his way in a bit of an Ingebrigtsen style up to the top 3 of this race. And there is a bit of a wind up here, Rory, but there's a lot more gears to be found over this last 500 metres.
Yeah, there is, and it's the City of Lisburn athlete there, John McBride, who leads them. And just as I say that, Luke McCann steps out in the front, and he'll be trying to keep himself out of trouble. He's just carefully checking behind him as he goes here. So McCann, McBride, Philip Marin, Cormac Dixon also moving himself into contention there. Louis Mallon, who won bronze in the indoor 1500 metres back in February, he's there as well. And now you see a group of maybe 7, 8, I think it's 7 moving away, and McCann to the 4, 2 metres ahead of Dylan McBride there, the City of Lisburn man, and stretching clear. Your top 5 are kind of starting to get away now, but of course only 4 of them can get through. So it is McCann, Mallon, Dixon, Marin. They're your 4 at the moment. McBride just starting to maybe feel the battle, feel the bite. McCann again looking around, and he's trying to get the crowd up and going. I'm not sure, it's a little bit early, it's only a heat. Luke relax, but he is going to qualify nice and easily, and yeah, he's pretty happy with that, I can imagine. Safely through, nicely done there from Luke McCann. Philip Marin, Louis Mallon, Cormac Dixon also safely through. I think Luke is happy to have the job done.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's pedestrian enough. 3:56 is well inside his capabilities. We're going to cut down to the shot put now, where Michael Bowler has reappeared. We were trying to find him for a long time, Rory, but he's down at the shot put.
Okay, so Mary is just about to step into the circle here now. Mary Fitzgerald there, looks like a good throw. She's pretty happy with that one. And we'll try and get the results to you as shortly as possible, because we're just about finished the 3rd round, and then they'll reorder the athletes. 7.52 there for Mary Fitzgerald. Kate O'Connor now, and Kate currently in, oh, that's an absolute beauty, and that's out towards 14 metres there for Kate O'Connor. Yeah, some of the athletes down here appreciating that one. Her best so far of 13.43, so let's see if she's a little 13.47, so just a 5 centimetre improvement there for Kate O'Connor. Now really interesting now to see Niamh Fogarty the Raheny Shamrocks AC athlete, of course, national champion in the discus, national number 1 in the discus, coming over from her training in Sweden. And she is taking part in the shot put today. And let's see what she's got. Oh, she put some intensity into that. And it's great to see her getting out over 13 metres. Eve Fogarty with the best so far, 13.68. And she's definitely making this competition very interesting indeed. Geraldine Stewart, next. One of the Athletics Ireland crew. And she's also throwing very well, 11.22 so far. So this is her third round throw. Let's see what Geraldine can do. That's a nice, proficient throw, really getting through it at the end.
Michelle, followed by Alana.
Ciara Sheehy at the moment down here in the lead at the end of the third round. Sorry, my apologies. It is, in fact, Niamh Fogarty has taken the lead with that 13.68. And in second place at the moment, Katrina O'Connor with 13.47 and then 13.26 for Ciara Sheehy. So very close, nothing between the top 3 athletes in this competition. We'll try and keep you up to date as the final 3 throws come to fruition. But
yeah, so just down in front of us, our triple jump medalists from the women's event are getting presented to the crowd. It was Anna Ryan of my Carkey Cool crew who took third place with a jump of, just blowing away on me here, with a jump of 12 metres 3 centimetres. Daphne Dolaputo Tiwan, I've butchered Daphne's second name there, from Raheny Shamrocks, jumped 12.60 to claim silver. And Sarah Buggy, national title number 25 for Sarah Buggy. She is your 123.ie national triple jump champion with a jump of 12 metres 72. The latest heat of the 1500 metres is off, and I'll pass you to Rory Cassidy.
Yeah, so lineup for this one: Colin Morgan, Condor Track Club; Cathal Doyle, Clonliffe Harriers; Cathal O'Reilly, Kilkenny City Harriers; Keane MacDonald, Ballymena and Antrim; Colin Smith, Mullingar Harriers; Colin Parnell, Crusaders; Drew Donahue, Bray Runners; Jack McMahon, Ballyrone, Abbey District; John Spellman, East Cork; Joseph Hastings, O'Drum, South Dublin; Paul Hartnett, East Cork; Ben Smithley, Vale; Shea O'Donnell, Ace; and Matthews Wanik of Lucan Harriers.
Still nicely bunched. Still Joseph Hastings and Colin Smith.
And all tightly bunched together at the moment.
Alan Morgan.
So Dundrum, South Dublin singlet of Joseph Hastings leading them out. Cathal O'Reilly, Kilkenny City Harriers, who broke 4 minutes for the mile in recent weeks. The DCU student sitting around third.
LCC.
Cathal Doyle keeping in touch there, maybe fourth or fifth. Currently in one of those elusive Olympic quota spots, and we'll be hoping to have a good weekend here to get himself to Paris. Winner of the last 2 national senior titles here on his home track of Morden. So Joseph Hastings, Colin Smith sitting in there in second. Colin Morgan, coached by Mark Kirk, the Condor Track Club athlete. He's moving up there now as well into fourth. But just as I say that, Doyle has decided to move up. And he leads by a metre or 2 on O'Reilly. Colin Morgan sitting in third and Smith in fourth. And a reminder, just the top 4 athletes to advance to tomorrow afternoon's final. So Doyle, O'Reilly, Morgan, Smith broken away. Paul Hartnett, a former national novice cross-country champion down in Connacht and Cork a couple of years ago, trying to get himself back into contention. But these 4 have perhaps done a smart thing and decided to move away. And with 300 metres to go, all 4 look pretty comfortable. You just see Doyle looking behind, over his shoulder down the back straight.
200 metres to go.
And very hard to see any of these four being caught in the last 180 or so metres. So it'll be a case of job done, getting yourself back to recover and coming back here tomorrow. So Doyle, O'Reilly, Morgan, Smith, they're all going to be back here for tomorrow's national 1500 metre final, which takes place at 2:25 tomorrow. All looking over their shoulders, all easing down. 4 big boxes ticked, and I guess we'll be seeing those guys tomorrow.
Yeah, cool as you like for those 4. They couldn't have probably drawn it up better. Cathal Doyle, as we said, in one of those elusive spots, so he's going to have all eyes on tomorrow, as with Luke McCann, who won our first heat. But I think when you were to draw up the ideal heat, you probably wouldn't draw up the rain that we're having at the moment, but that was as good as it gets for those 4 guys. As we have a look here at this athlete crossing over. Yeah, Callum Morgan at one stage had enough time to nearly do a full 360 down the back straight and turn around to check he was safe. I can see there was calls made for Darragh Murphy and Rob McDonald on the stadium intercom there about 20 minutes ago. They have now been located and they're about to make their way to the medal presentation. It's great to hear from Mark Smith earlier, not hiding his disappointment at the time, but still delighted to get a national senior title again under his belt. Darragh Murphy, the Limerick man, wearing the colours of UCD, stepping up onto his first national senior podium. And Rob McDonald, Tokyo Olympian. Great to see him back. He's had a torrid time with injuries since Tokyo. Well worth a look as well. A great YouTube channel giving you an insight into training over in Galway under Brendan Glynn. His training partner Andrew Egan on this podium last year had to settle for one of the minor places into this year's final. But it is indeed Mark Smith who took the title in 20.7 from Robert McDonnell of Galway City Harriers in 21.17 and Darragh Murphy of UCDAC 21.29. Egan indeed pipped for 4th. But also a great run by the young Joe Burke of Templemore AC, who's making quite a name for himself in the juvenile ranks, down to 5th, and Craig Newell, Toby Thompson and Adam Murphy rounded out your final. Adam Murphy continuing his streak of national senior 200 metre titles despite a hamstring injury 4 weeks ago in Belgium. Did enough to get going. We're going to cut down to Michael Bowler down at the shot put now for some more ASMR infield commentary.
Just down here, the business end of this women's shot put, and Sarah Fraser now, who is in third place at the moment, best of 13.41. Technique. She's using every bit of those. We're not happy with that one. She might not do any better than that 13.41 at the moment. Please have this now in order. Over on that one, and next up Catherine McCann. She's already taken the win in the javelin earlier. I think she was close to 50. She's stepping up to her now. National record holder in the women's half marathon. She's looking to move from second position up into first with this top push. Let's see what she can do. She's been very powerful choice. She's getting close to that 14 metres again. Best so far.
Beachman Harriers, Kevin Cheshire, Ennis Track, Mark Hanrahan, Ennis Track, Matthew O'Meary, Waterford, Ryan Miskelly, Candor Track Club, Shane Bracken, Swinford, and Chinny Iskuskwa of Tullamore Harriers. Ryan Miskelly, Candor Track Club leading the midst. The tall figure of Mark Hanrahan sitting in behind.
In second, clubmate Keane O'Boyle. In third, Shane Bracken 4. And Matthew O'Meary from Waterford AC. Gary McElhinney. Pantry.
Yeah, okay, just a bit of a technical issue there, I believe, but we have got the start list again of the men's 1500. Just, I think we may have missed it. Cian Law, Tullamore Harriers, Cian O'Boyle on his track, Colin D. Smith, Mullingar, Damien Madigan, North Cork, Dara McElhenney, Bantry, Fintan Kearns, Clonleith, Seamus Gracie, Beachman Terriers, Kevin Chester on his track, Mark Conrahan on his track, Maddie O'Meary, Waterford, Ryan Miskelly, Candor track, Shane Bracken, Swinford, and Chinny Iskua, Tullamore Harriers. And Mark Conrahan leading the field as they go through 800 in about 2:10. So it's Hanrahan and McElhenney. McElhenney stepping down in distance this year. Cian O'Boyle on his track sitting in there third. And Shane Bracken currently the athlete in fourth. So again, just the top four to advance. So Hanrahan and McElhenney lead the way. McElhenney has of course impressed so many times down the years here, over 5,000, so nice to see him stepping down and see what he can do. Looks pretty assured in terms of his pace in the final. So they take the belt, so 6 in the mix here and only 4 spots. Maddie O'Meary and Colin Smith, the two athletes in 5th and 6th, who are hoping to be catapulted themselves up into the top 4. So Hanrahan just trying to stretch it out down the back straight. McElhenney second, O'Boyle third, and Bracken in fourth. Bracken a medalist, of course, here last year, won the bronze medalist. Medal would be a big shock if he were not to advance. But Maddie O'Meary moving up on the outside and goes past him, so he's down to 5th. So McElhenney just moves into the lead, looks around him, and leads from Mark Hanrahan, and Maddie O'Meary goes wide, and O'Boyle there as well, and Shane Bracken moves out wide and looks like he's done enough as well. So McElhenney, another look over the shoulder, he's enough. So it'll be McElhenney, Hanrahan, Bracken and O'Boyle all safely through 3:53.48. Unfortunate for Maddie O'Meary, who just misses out, as does Colin Smith. Ooh. The Beachman Terriers athlete there, James Gracie, throwing himself over the line.
Yeah, I think Cian O'Boyle, hard to hide his delight. He's probably just had the run of his life there to make that national senior final. A PB coming in of 3:56, and he's probably had the benefit of that slow race, and he had a chance with 100 to go, and he absolutely took it. So we will have Mark Hanrahan of Ennis Track and his clubmate Cian O'Boyle in that final tomorrow. We're going to send back to Michael Bowler, who's hopefully taking the microphone out of his pocket this time.
Okay, so Sheehy now takes to the circle, and she looks happy with that one. That's pretty close. That looks like it could just about take the lead in this competition. It's right out there at the 14 metre mark. Nobody has broken that 14 metres yet. 14:20, and look at that in the 5th round. Ciara Sheehy delighted with that one. She has gone from 4th position right up into 1st. And let's see now how the rest of the field can react to that one. Sarah Fager now from Nina Olympic AC, and she really got behind that one as well. Looks like she is going to respond, and Sarah has put one out there right close. This is turning into a fantastic competition, especially between the top 5 athletes here. So Sarah Fager, Nina Olympic. Let's wait and see what the measuring tape says. 13:76, and indeed that is going to put her just into 2nd position. Just now, Kate O'Connor, can she react? Currently sitting in 3rd position. Kate O'Connor, the heptathlete specialist. Oh, that was a beauty. Right up on the 14 metre mark as well. So Kate O'Connor also reacting. This competition is really catching light down here now. All these women responding really well to the competition. It's a really stacked field. 13:74. They're matching each other within 20 centimetres each throw. So that there will keep her in 3rd position just by 2 centimetres. So now Niamh Fogarty takes to the circle. Of course, the discus specialist, 13:68. She was in the lead. Can she react? Looks like she got that one just about. Falls out the front of the circle and it caught the 14-metre line. So Niamh will have one more attempt to regain the lead. Oh, what a competition this has been. We'll try and grab some of these ladies a little bit later for an interview. It's really exciting to see Niamh competing in 2 events, the discus and the shot put. But for now, we'll return back up to Rory.
So final heat of the men's 1500 metres. In this one we have Charlie O'Donovan of Lee Vale, Christopher Russell, Crusaders, King Kelly, St Albans, Cillian Doherty, Rathfarnham, Daniel Buckley, Lee Vale, Fintan Campbell, Candor Track Club, James Dunn, Tullamore Harriers, James Tanner, Nino Olympic, Matthew O'Shea, Drogheda District, Ushin Toy, Finn Valley, Sean Carrick, Clonmel Harriers, Sean Donoghue, Dublin City Harriers, and Brayhan Gabrihan of Annandale Striders.
Sean Donoghue, Dublin City Harriers, just outside him.
So it's Charlie O'Donovan leading them out. Sub 340 PB, and has got a good mile to his name as well.
Just give you a quick update on the women's shot put competition. Ciara Sheehy of Emerald is in the lead. Lee Fogarty of Mahini also going well, as is Catherine O'Connor of the Dockside Jerks. That competition in the 5th round now.
So Donovan still leading there, and they're all well bunched together again. Sean O'Donoghue,
and Charlie O'Donovan, and James Dunn from Tullamore Harriers should be right in the mix as well.
in there as well. Sean Donoghue, who kind of leading the way.
Oisin Toy from Finn Valley.
Oisin Toy of Finn Valley paying close order there in third as well. And Rathfarnham's Cillian Doherty there in the mix. Nicely. Less than 2 laps to go. They'll come up through 800.
So they go through 800 metres.
And around 211.
214.
So still really bunched up, and with only 4 to go through. It's anyone's game, really.
Still, Charlie O'Donovan on the inside, Sean Donoghue outside him, Oisin Toy down from Finn Valley on the inside in third.
So Donoghue, O'Donovan, Toy, James Dunn, Adam Stateman in Colorado.
3 of the top 4 are US-based athletes.
They'll come up this time and take the belt. St. Albans man King Kelly also in with a chance over this last lap, and once again we see the leading athletes just glancing around their shoulders to see who's chasing them down. So Donovan, Donoghue, Toy, Kelly still in there, James Dunn, Gabriel just giving himself a bit of a chance, but as James Dunn now decides it's his time to hit the front and put the foot down and try and stretch it out. So Dunn, O'Donovan, Donoghue, Cian Kelly and Gabriel trying to make his way through as well. But James Dunn looks like he's going to take it. He's sadly secured one of those stops. It is O'Donovan who actually takes it. And O'Donovan will be joined by James Dunn, O'Donoghue and Geberhain in the final. So that is your 4 qualifying there. No joy for Cian Kelly, who just misses out, as does Oisin Toy.
I can see, you could probably see it in your background of the shot there. Summer Leckie has just cleared 176. The women's high jump has been bubbling away nicely. Probably one of the highlights of the field events on day 1 for us. We'll just pan down to see Summer Leckie, former world under-20 medalist over in Finland a couple of years back, clearing 190 that day. But Irish female high jumping has had an absolute surgeons all of this year. But we're going to pan down to Michael Bowler, who's down at that women's shot put, because that competition has been over and back as well. Michael, over to you.
Connor, she's waiting to see what this throw comes up at. 13 1:3.87. Well, that is a fantastic throw. That's her best. She saved her best for last. And she is in second position at the moment. Looks like Niamh Fogarty now needs to beat 14:20. Ciara Sheehy, and Niamh falls out of the front of the circle. Looks like Ciara Sheehy. So, Ciara Sheehy looks like she has it now. We're still to confirm the results down here, but I'm going to grab this lady. Well done, Ciara. Brilliant performance.
Oh, thank you. I left it last minute.
Did you? What round did you do your best throw in?
Fifth round.
Fifth round.
Yeah,
I think we might have got that one. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant effort. You've obviously been in good form coming into this.
Not really. I was kind of. Well, at least it was a good competition. I got the girls, Niamh and Kate and Sarah. So it was nice to have a good competition as well. And unfortunately, Michaela wasn't here, but it would have been nice if she was. But yeah, no, my first. Well, I think if I won it, my first gold senior medal. So
really, it's so exciting. Well done. Okay, well. I mean, it looks like
to be confirmed.
To be confirmed, but I'm getting excited for you now because it looks like a 14:20, and that's a fantastic throw given the conditions. Obviously, really wet circle out there.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's one of the closest fields I can remember.
Yeah, it's the best in the last few years, anyway. So yeah, no, I'm glad.
And you all seem to respond, and the rest of them responded to your 14:20 throw, didn't they? I'd say you were worried that they were going to claw you back a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I didn't put myself in the greatest position because I was in fourth. But yeah, so I'm glad that was over.
Well done, Will. That one throw brought you from fourth to first place. Sounds like you're the national champion for 2024. Well, congratulations, Ciara. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Well done. Do you want to give a quick shout out to anybody at home?
So it's Dave Sweeney. He's over there somewhere. My mom, my parents, my dad. So that's about it. It's like.
That's well done, Ciara. Really brilliant. Congratulations. I'm going to try and grab Kate O'Connor here as well. Niamh, will you come out here to me? Kate, come on out here. So, Kate O'Connor, she is the national champion in the javelin. And where did you come? Do you know in the shot put?
I just got silver, I think. There
and
on the last throw.
And you were happy with that throw? That last one looked like
yeah, I think so. Like it's freezing cold today and soaking wet, and I got soaked to the skin in the javelin, so I kind of was just coming down here to have a bit of fun. I threw over 14 3 times last week, so I know that the 14's there. So no, I'm really, really happy for Ciara. She deserves a wee national title. So yeah, and I'm delighted for her.
Brilliant. And Niamh, we're going to grab you real quick because you've done a good competition out of the blue. We didn't expect it. And then the other thing is discus tomorrow. Are you looking forward to that one?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully the weather's a bit different, obviously with the circle being wet. But no, I had fun today. That's what I came here to just have fun. I'm delighted for Ciara that she won it though.
Yeah,
it was a great competition.
Great competition, great depth. Well, we look forward to chatting to you a little bit more tomorrow.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, well done, Niamh.
Thanks a million.
Women's 400 metre running is one of the events to be in if you're an Irish athlete at the moment, and we have the semi-finals about to come to you here. The line-up for heat number 1. Nicole Walsh of Galway City Harris, sadly a non-starter in lane 1. She's had a great season to date, but won't be taking her place this year. Aisling Cunningham and Charlotte Burke are in lane 2 and 3 from the DSD club in South Dublin. Kate O'Connell of Lucan Harriers has had a fine career as a junior. She'll be looking to transfer that as a senior. 54.66, her personal best. She'll be looking to make today's final. The name to watch in this heat: Sophie Becker, Raheny Shamrocks, 51.13 from 14, I think, actually even Belfast at the start of this year. European medalist, been there, done that. She'll be looking to get the job done. She'll have Arlene Crossan of Finn Valley outside her. Caoimhe Cronin of lane 7 is the Lekela AC athlete from Kildare, training partner of Sophie Becker. And Sophie Walker, the young junior athlete from Newport, is getting quite the shock to the system in her first senior championships race out there in lane 8. But you've got 3 training partners here, all under the watch of Jeremy Lyons and our newly crowned 110 metre hurdles senior champion Ger O'Donnell. Kate O'Connell, Sophie Becker and Caoimhe Cronin will be well used to knocking out sets and reps on this Morton Stadium track. Qualification for the 400 metres, there's 3 heats, so first 2 and 2 fastest. Rory, it's the event to be in.
Yeah, I think so. So much depth there in the moment, and then that of course in turn means so much at stake this weekend when you look to relay places in both that women's 4x4 and the mixed 4x4. So yeah, plenty at stake. Looking forward to it. Sophie probably the favourite on paper. and will be looking to boost her individual chances of getting to Paris with a strong individual performance here. But to do that and to get ranking points, she has to make it through to the final tomorrow, so got to tick one box first.
Yeah, the wind, it will be strong in their faces going down that back straight. If we look to the flags here on the home straight, billowing, it's a bit of a rare commodity to have it behind your back on the home straight here in Morton, but these 400 metre athletes are going to have it both ways. A little bit of a hole behind the blocks here as the starters have a bit of a tinker with the gun. Wet weather and starting equipment do not tend to mix very well, but the athletes are keeping their layers on, keeping warm. Charlene Maudsley was due to go into 200 metres earlier today, but a withdrawal with a bit of a minor injury. She assured us nothing to be too worried about, more of a precautionary measure. We'll hopefully see Rashida Adeleke tomorrow in the 100 metres, and Phil Healy you saw earlier today in the 200 metres. But when you take those three out of it, everyone else is here and showed up ready for this National Seniors 400 metres. So the track suits are togging off. The athletes are getting ready. Expect to see Becker do a lot of the work here over the first 200. Likes to approach her heats with doing as much work as she can in the opening half of the race and then assessing from there. But we'll have one eye on trying to get through as one of the fastest qualifiers overall, because the lane draw tomorrow could be crucial to the overall result. As the fans turn their attention, stadium full. Great to see numbers here on this day one of the 123.e National Senior Track and Field Championships. But they're under starters with hurders. Yeah, and we're away here. All eyes to Becker in lane 5, who will have Arlene crossing of Finn Valley outside her, and she's put a fair dent in the stagger straight away. Kate O'Connell, strong running from the Lucan Harriers athlete as well, but Becker has opened it up and Crossan has actually matched her, so she's taking the stagger out of Caoimhe Cronin. So it's Sophie Becker in a world of her own out in the front of this first heat. Arlene Crossan of Finn Valley looks to have that second place, but she'll feel the pressure of Kate O'Connell as they approach the 250 metre mark. So they'll round into the home straight. They'll feel the benefit of that strong tailwind, and it's Sophie Becker who looks to have her path to tomorrow's final safe and secure, and it'll be between O'Connell and Arlene Crossan of Finn Valley, who are going to go tete-a-tete down here. But O'Connell seems to have the better turnover, the better cadence, the better stride length. It's Sophie Becker who takes this first semi-final, and Kate O'Connell, her training partner, will follow her into tomorrow's final. A bold and brave effort from Arlene Crossan, who did a lot of work over that first 200 metres, but she will have to sit into the call room and wait for those times to clock. The winning time 53.56 from Becker, plenty in reserve for tomorrow. O'Connell takes the second automatic spot in 55.29. Rory Cassidy, businesslike.
Yeah, businesslike performance, did exactly what she had to do there. Box ticked, and she'll come back tomorrow full of confidence. Yeah, she looked very composed and controlled throughout there. Yeah, so nice to see Sophie advance, and we look forward to seeing what she can do tomorrow. Good, of course, as well for her training partner Kate O'Connell to advance as well with an impressive performance. So I'm sure Jeremy Lyons, Ger O'Donnell and Adrian Sinnott and Dublin Sprint are smiling.
Tracy Prockel in lane 7 and Ashton Stratford and Rashod in lane 8. Ines Silpina and Grace Casey. Can you please go to medal presentation? Ines Silpina and Grace Casey, can you please go to medal presentation for your chaplain medals? There's 2 tents there to the finish line.
So heat 2 of our women's 400 metres getting underway in just a couple of minutes' time. The lineup for this: Emma Hutchinson, Ballymena and Antrim will go in lane 1. Katie McGee of Dundrum St Dublin will go in 2. Camille Madden of Kilkill will go in 3. Lauren McCourt of Bandon AC in lane 4. Rachel McCann, Northain AC in lane 5. Katie McGrory of Tyrconnell AC in lane 6. Sinead Tracy of Crogwell in lane 7. And Aisling Stratford of Ratoath in lane 8. McCann and McGrory looking the 2 strongest in this heat. Kelly with a 52.62 personal best in Brussels at the IFAM meet back in May, and then ran a personal best over the 4 hurdles at those European Championships in Rome. Unfortunately, due to a bit of an injury, Nigel missed the women's 4x4. Rachel McCann, part of the women's 4x4 squads in both Glasgow and the Bahamas. So McCann will know she'll need a massive performance this weekend to wrangle her way back onto that women's 4x4 squad. Place is so highly coveted. And McGrory, a multiple-time 400-metre hurdles champ here. It's probably been quite some time since she ran on the flat. Her debut, her first ever, I'm told, Jack Hickey tells me. Yeah, so her first ever National Senior Championships in the 400 flat. So interested to see what Kelly can do. She's definitely in really, really good shape. So we will eagerly await this semi-final and then hopefully a final tomorrow, all going well.
Now, ladies.
The depth in the women's 400 is such at the moment that you really need to be running under 53 seconds to get yourself into that women's 4x4 squad. Let's see another strong contender Lauren Cadden in the next heat. We are without Camille Madden of Kilkeel in lane 3, but everyone else on the line. And they're away first time, and McGrory already slowly beginning to eat up the slagger on Sinead Tracy on her outside, so that's a really good start by Kelly McGrory. Rachel McCann has also got off to a good start, the North End athlete, as has Lauren McCourt. So Kelly McGrory tearing down the back straight and will be definitely leading around the bend. Aisling Stratford of Ratoath also seems to be running quite strongly at the moment, but Rachel McCann second at the moment. So they'll turn into the home straight, and it's McGrory from McCann, 2 athletes who've been part of that women's 4x4 squad in recent times. And a big lead from McGrory. She will be able to ease off in this last 50 metres if she so wants to do. McCann coming back strongly, but no doubt about your winner on this occasion. It is Kelly McGrory, who takes it in 53.65. Rachel McCann in second, and Lauren McCourt will have to go back and see if she's done enough.
And breathe for Kelly McGrory. There was a bit of caginess, I can assure you, Rory, about Kelly going into the flat, but I think she will take great confidence from that. Great running from Rachel McCann. Probably fair down the back straight. She was wondering what she was going to have to do because McGrory went out like a hare, and a great run from McCourt there to get through for third. I think she'll have a great chance of getting through as one of those non-automatic qualifiers. But yeah, Kelly McGrory, she's transferred from the hurdles now massively. Great run out with the Europeans, marginally missing that sub 57 barrier, but she'll be delighted now, and it's on to the final now for her.
Yeah, so just one more heat of this women's 400 to go.
What do you think? Do you want me to do it now?
And this heat will see the turn of another strong contender in the form of Lauren Cadden. We're going to go down to the high jump, Michael.
Down here with Summer Leckie, and and she's just after taking the high jump, landing on a wet sponge for the day.
Yeah, it was lovely. I think all of us girls are absolutely soaked from head to toe, but I mean, it wouldn't be a national champs without a bit of rain.
Yeah, well, I was just saying to you, you need to get with the times and get yourself into one of those dry ropes.
Yeah, I know. I've one at home, but doesn't do much of a job at home, does it?
No use at home.
I know, I'm
but
jealous.
look, sure, I mean, it's good to be able to perform, you know, given good attempts. Your last attempt at 180 is fantastic. I mean, to be able to jump anywhere near that on a day like today, I mean, it's punishment with the wet and the wind, isn't it? So you must be happy enough.
Yeah, I mean, like, to get a national senior championship again, I'm delighted with it. That was my main goal coming today. And then to get a good few attempts at 180 in this kind of conditions, and I was trying out a bit of some technical things as well that we've been trying in training. So trying to bring that to a competition now is what we're going to try and do.
And what were the technical things you were working on?
Mainly, as corny as it sounds, just be patient with it, and trust myself and trust my ability. A lot of high jump comes from confidence, so just get my confidence back, really.
You're very consistent now. For the last year or so, you've been every competition. You've been jumping really well, and so you're getting lots of that consistency into the legs for sure. Training's been going well.
Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't got the best of luck with injuries. Kind of from the Irish indoors, I hurt my Achilles just with kind of no fault of my own. A bit of Adidas high jump spikes. Kind of they changed their model, and my Achilles really didn't like it. So I think I've been chatting to some of the other high jumpers around Europe, and they've kind of been saying the same thing. So they went straight in the bin.
Really?
Yeah.
That probably set you back a bit as well, did it?
Yeah. So I've only been jumping and training for 3 weeks. So I'm kind of throwing myself into competitions and. Just like I love competing, so I want to try. I know I'm trying to make technical stuff in competition, which is kind of tough on myself. But I want to throw myself into these competitions.
Well done. Congratulations,
Thank
anyway.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, very quickly in 1, Lear Monaghan Phoenix, Kelly Ratote AC in 2, Crotty UCD 3, Lauren Cadden, the European medalist in Sligo in lane 4, Niamh Murray, fresh off the leaving cert, goes in 5 for Bray Runners, Cleena Manning, Kilkenny City Harriers is in 6, Miriam Daly in 7, and Erin Friel, Letterkenny AC, rounds out your field in lane 8. Lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7 have all been a part of the women's 4x400 metre squads at some point in the last 3 years, and they're actually no Daly there in lane 7. That's a disappointment, DNS for her, but Cadden has done the heaviest of the running down the back straight. She's taken out the stagger on Niamh Murray of Bray Runners, and she'll start to have Cleena Manning of Kilkenny City Harriers in her sight. The long stride of Cleena Manning, Tokyo Olympian, part of one of the original mixed 4x4 squads, and she's coming back into form. She has her eyes set on getting her way back into this panel, but to do that she'll have to be in tomorrow's final. Lauren Cadden, the Sligo athlete, has had a breakthrough 2024, and she is at the front of this race and running well. The white singlet of Sligo AC, 2 to 4, and she has got 50 looking over her shoulder. Manning is in her path, but it's all about Lauren Cadden in this third semi-final. She'll be the fastest nearly of the qualifiers, 53.02. Cleena Manning does enough to get up for second, and it might not have been enough for Niamh Murray in third place. No, Miriam Daly was a disappointment. I know she's been struggling with a bit of a niggle all week, but Lauren Cadden will get the pick of the lanes tomorrow, the fastest of the qualifiers into that final tomorrow. And Cleena Manning, she's not gone away yet, Rory.
No, she's putting herself in the mix, so much hinges on tomorrow, so it will be really interesting to see Lauren Cadden talk about laying down a marker. That was really impressive from the Sligo athlete. She played a massive part in helping that women's relay qualify for that final out in Rome, running a really impressive leg, and she certainly feels as if she belongs in those squads now, and hopefully from her perspective she'll be able to put in a strong performance tomorrow and make it to Paris.
The statistical presentation is Free Colton, Deputy President of Athletics Ireland. So in third place with a best stroke, 13 metres, 76 centimetres, it's Sarah Fadjo of the Olympic Athletic Club. In second place with a best stroke of 13 metres, 81 centimetres, it's Catherine O'Connor of Dundalk St. George's. And the 2024 123.e National Senior Shotput Champion, Kira Sheehy of Emerald Athletic Club, for the best throw of 40 metres, 20 centimetres.
So next we move on to our men's 400 metre heats. 5 heats, first athlete in each qualifying to the final, and then the 3 fastest non-automatic qualifiers will also advance. In lane 1, Adam Russell, ACC. In lane 2, Gregor Mullicutt Travers, Dundrum, South Dublin. In lane 3, Jamie Mitchell, Emerald AC. In lane 4, Stephen Mannion, South Galway. In lane 5, European gold medalist in the mixed 4x400 metre relay, Christopher O'Donnell of North Sligo AC. In lane 6, David Doyle, Dundrum, South Dublin AC. In lane 7, Owen Kelly, Letterkenny AC. And in lane 8 on the outside, Robert Urquhart of Galway City Harriers. So I know Chris ran once post-Rome. He put in a phenomenal shift out there, a phenomenal week. Ran once post-Rome, was a little bit under the weather. Has been slightly battling illness, but good that he's here towing the line, and we'll see what he can do. From Grange in County Sligo, they settled into their blocks. So they are underway here, and no surprise to see Chris O'Donnell already slowly leading up the stagger on David Doyle on his outside. Unknown Kelly the Letterkenny man also seemingly going well. Jamie Mitchell in that green and white of Emerald, Limerick Emerald, and Chris O'Donnell leads them through 200 metres. So with only the top athlete coming through here, it's imperative to get to the line first, almost kind of a time trial element to it. So O'Donnell from Mitchell, young Stephen Mannion having a really good run in third, the South Galway man, but the crowd rises and applaud Chris O'Donnell because he's done enough and have the luxury of easing down across the line now. So excellent performance from Chris O'Donnell through in 47.99. We'll see him back in tomorrow's final. He looks good there.
Yeah, again, I think a lot of our European athletes from Rome have seemed to have followed a similar thread of going out, doing the work hard over the first 200 and seeing where that gets them. Looked really good. Great finish from young Mannion from South Galway, still a junior athlete. He really put the squeeze on Jamie Mitchell, who was in this final last year. He'll possibly be a small bit disappointed, but 48.78, we're going to have to keep a track of that, because like any other year, the qualification to this final is cutthroat. Topi Adieye of Slicoulin, possibly the pick of the bunch. Well, actually, no, that's a lie, because Callum Baird is in lane 6. I'd forgotten about him. Callum Baird, the man who produced heroics on the final leg of the Ireland 4x4 team in the men's relay, falling over the line Adam Nolan style earlier on, and left a bit of himself in Rome, but he's in 6. He's got one eye on that mixed relay for Paris, because I think he'll feel he can probably crack into those 3 men slots.
Yeah, like he's going to have to back himself. I'm sure he does back himself. It is going to be, exciting. Obviously you have the first round today, you just want to get through, but then tomorrow it's all going to be left out there on the track in Santry here, and with so much on the line, it promises to be a real spectacle. I would say the weather's looking better for tomorrow, and for €11 in here, under 16s going free if you can at all. Well worth getting here for day 2 of the 123.ie National Senior Championships, where God knows how many future Olympians, past Olympians will be on display. Where else would you get it? A lot of people talking about what's on in Dublin this weekend, I would bargain and pretty much guarantee you that this is the best value event on in the city this weekend.
Significantly better value than Taylor Swift, if you ask me, and I'm going to have a cohort of Swifties in the comments. We were gaffing. We've made it, Rory. We finally made it on the Daphne Flippers account. Presumably he'll have a word or two to say about Taylor Swift as well. He's opinionated, and as ever, I think the Irish athletics community online has become so supportive in the main of our athletes and our competitions. So do help and contribute as much as you can. Heat 2 of this men's 400 metres will see Dylan King of UCD in lane 1. Luke Russell from Dromore AC goes in 2. Patrick Layden, Mullingar Harriers is in 3. Then we go to the middle 3 lanes of Topi Adieye of Slaycoolan, Owen Kenny of Waterford AC, and the aforementioned Callum Baird of Ballymena and Antrim. David Mannion of St Galway has just seen his twin brother Stephen put it up to Chris O'Donnell in that first semi-final. He'll be looking to do similar, and Scott Dunn of Dundrum South Dublin rounds out the field in lane number 8. Callum Baird, Ballymena and Antrim, plies his trade up in Belfast on the Mary Peters track, where he's produced many a fast time. Looking to transfer that form from Rome and Belfast to the Martin Stadium track. Adieye, based overseas in the UK. Tall athlete. Will have his sights set on Owen Kenny, who's a fast finisher from Waterford. So starters orders, it's King, Russell, Layden, Adieye, Kenny, Baird, Mannion and Dunn. So will Baird follow suit and do all the work over the first 200 metres? He looks to be set up, but Mannion has gone out equally as hard, and Owen Kenny probably has it in his head that he needs to stick like glue to Callum Baird, and he's probably the fastest of the starters. He's put that bit of a dent into the stagger on Callum Baird. Adieye has a bit more work to do. He's let that gap grow quite, so it's probably Owen Kenny who's the fastest of the front runners over the first 200 metres. He's got up onto the stride of Callum Baird, but Baird's strength may start to tell as they round into the home straight here and feel the gentle breeze push them home. So it's Baird from Kenny, who's had a brave run to 300 metres. He'll be hoping to keep it together. He's not going to get through automatically, but now it's all about the clock for Owen Kenny. Callum Baird is away and gone. The Ballymena and Antrim athlete will be in tomorrow's final, and Owen Kenny punches his way to the line. 47.51 from Callum Baird. He's being tomorrow's final, and it'll be the clock for Kenny to see has he done enough. Adieye never really got into it, unfortunately, for the Slaycoolan athlete, but impressive from Callum Baird nonetheless. 48.01 from Owen Kenny will put him into the non-automatic qualification places at the moment.
Yeah, he looked good, looked relaxed, and again, like we've seen said about so many of these 400 metre athletes so far, he got the job done, so that's the box ticked. Go back, rest up and come back here tomorrow and leave it all out there. You essentially have no choice but to go for it and see what happens, roll the dice, because it's pretty much it will pretty much be as big a national 400 metre final as it gets.
Yeah, every year we come and we have the cutthroat nature of these races and what will it take to get into the final, but sometimes for these athletes it's more about get out, roll the dice, as Rory said, and get to the final. They don't even think about the time, they just worry about being at the front of the race. We have Killian Green of Galway City Harriers setting his blocks. He'll go in the next race. He will certainly be trying to do the work and get to tomorrow's, because he's another man who has relay berths on his mind for Paris. The women's high jump medalists are being presented to the crowd now. Siún Quinn finished in third place, the young junior athlete, and it's another young junior athlete who's second, Tara O'Connor of Dundalk St George's AC in County Louth. But Summer Leckie is a class apart. She is your national senior 123.ie high jump champion for 2024. We were alluding to it earlier, Rory. Women's high jumping is in a bit of a purple patch at the moment. So many athletes over 175, 176, 178, and it was a hard-earned medal today.
Yeah, absolutely, and fantastic to see. Okay, you said 2 juniors, but actually 2 under-18s, which just goes to show that the young generation are coming up behind. So fantastic to see, and well done to all. As we look to our third heat of this men's 400 metres, so we'll have Eamon Coyle of Reeside AC in lane 1, Neil Culhan of Ace AC in 2, Senan O'Reilly of St Catherine's AC. Killian Green is in 4 from Galway City Harriers. Paul White is in 5 from Nino Olympic. Hugo McGee, Crusaders, goes in lane 6. David Bosch of Dundrum Twist out Dublin out in lane 7. And in lane 8, Sheldon Romeo Nyono of Letterkenny AC. So we've seen Hugo McGee run very, very well this year. Killian Green was in the Bahamas, ran the lead-off leg in both the heat and the first Olympic qualifiers, I think they called it, out in the Bahamas in Nassau. Played his part in getting that bronze medal for the mixed relay, and of course Olympic finalist back in 2021 with that team. Had a difficult couple of years, but now back strong. Kind of delayed his season then, in some way kind of split his season, opting out of Rome and the European Championships, just to focus on getting himself right for essentially the big second half of the season. And that second half of the season really revolves on how you perform at Nationals this weekend. So settle into the box for the third heat of the men's 400 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships here in Morden Stadium in Santry. Yep, so underway nicely there. David Bosch there of Dundrum South Dublin making a very good start. Killian Green is trying to chase down the stagger on Paul White on his outside of Nino Olympic, which he is doing. Hugo McGee also out there in lane 6 and going well, but Green has closed up the staggers and moving very fluidly down the back straight. David Bosch of Dundrum South Dublin also seem to be going very, very well, but Green definitely leading around the top end, and he'll be fully aware of that closing into the last 100 metres. So it is Green well clear. David Bosch and Hugo McGee battling it out for the minor placings here, but Killian Green is going to stamp his place in tomorrow's final and come through and take it. No time on the clock. David Bosch looked like he got up to take second and Hugo McGee third, but good performance there by Killian Green again. Job done, box ticked. Back tomorrow. I feel like a broken record.
I think we are broken records, yeah. Bish bash David Bosch in for second as well. He'll be hoping his time is good enough to get him through. And there was surely some kind of Taylor Swift one we could have got about Sheldon Romeo out in lane 8 from Letterkenny. But yeah, Killian, we might be like broken records, but it's because they're all doing the exact same thing, because they've been there and done that and know what works. Track probably starting to dry up. It's not heavy as much anymore. I know the triple jumpers are probably over there looking at the runway thinking, oh my god, how are we going to hop, skip and jump into this sand without leaving our heels flying out behind us. We haven't got live results from over that side, so we do apologise if we are undercooking the coverage of that a small bit, but we're trying to do as well as we could with Michael Bowler running from every corner of the track. He's probably covered more ground than most athletes have today. The next of our heats, it's heat 4 now, so heat 4 of 5 for the men's 400 metres. We'll have James English of Drogheda District going in lane 1, Paul Morgan from Metro St Bridget's AC, the club of the great Eamon Coughlin, in 2, Canis Wearty of Aughvale AC in County Laois, man based out of the UCD track, 50.01. He'll surely hope to see 49.99 flash up today. Aaron Tierney-Smith of Clonliffe Harriers, 49.42, the man who pulls Phil Healy around the track a hell of a lot, I know, in training. Jack Raftery, Dunor Harriers, the man to watch. He goes in lane 5, the tall figure of the DCU man. But he'll have Brandon Ari of Raheny Shamrocks, who has probably the most experience of any man in the field. 47.05 is his lifetime best. He'll have Antoine Roquette of Dundrum, South Dublin rather, in lane 7, and Tenea Craig Mulcagna of Raheny Shamrocks rounds out your field in lane 8. Jack Raftery, the man who followed the mixed relay around, he was the extra man in reserve. He was their number one hype crew out there. Rory, you were there. His attitude out there was exemplary by all accounts. And I think he was nearly more delighted than those who got up on the podium.
Yeah, he was certainly buzzing. I remember being in the stand with him that night after in Nassau, and he was in flying form, fantastic form, despite being amongst the subs. And sure, they all contribute to the team. They all contribute to success. They warm up, everyone warms up. So, 100%, whether you're actually go out and race on the day or you're a sub, you're 100% contributing.
Yeah, I think that's a massively undervalued part of all the coverage that's being given to our relay teams at the moment. But the subs, the people held in reserve, they're not just sitting in the stands. They are all right at the time of the gun goes off, but they go through the warm-up, they go through the practice handovers right until that relay team walks into the call room, and they
walk with them to the call room.
With them to the call room in many cases. And I know in years gone by there has been very, very last-minute swaps made. Done more so than probably Kelly pulling up with the hamstring in the warm-up in Rome, and Charlene having to step in for another run. But I think the subs and the value of the reserve athletes that travel out with our relay teams should not be undervalued at all. They're contributing equally as much as people on the track, but they're under starters' orders here. We're having a bit of flicking with the clock going over and back. But to recap through your lineup from inside out, it's English of Drogheda in 1, Paul Morgan of Metro St. Bridget's in 2, Canis Weirty of Havale in 3, Aaron Tierney-Smith Clonliffe goes in 4, Raftery Denor Harriers goes in 5, it's Brandon Ari of Raheny Shamrocks in 6, Antoine Roquette of DSD goes in 7, and it's Mulcagna of Raheny Shamrocks out on the outermost lane in lane 8 up against the fence.
Bosch McGee at the moment. Sorry, Kenny.
So 48, sub 48.2 seems to be the time to aim for if you want to find your way in as a non-automatic qualifier. At the moment it's Mannion from Heat 1, Bosch from Heat 3 and Kenny from Heat 2. Sorry, McGee, not Mannion, my apologies. Hard to keep a track, but they're under starters orders here. Heat 4 of the men's 400 metres, live and direct from Martin Stadium. So they're away and it's honours even really at the moment. No runner seems to have taken the most out. Potentially Raftery taking a fair dent out of Aaron Tierney-Smith, but Brandon Ari and Raftery are probably neck and neck at the moment down the back straight. The long loping slide of Raftery tends to do a lot of the work here in this third 100 metres, and you'll find he might try to come up on Brandon Ari's shoulder and put a bit of a squeeze on, but Ari is holding his own out there, running blind, never quite sure where Raftery is, and they're going to come into the home straight shoulder to shoulder here. And Brandon Ari has laid down a marker to Jack Raftery, but Jack Raftery has found a gear. 50 to go. Sleeves under the singlet could be the move. It definitely is the move. 47.34, and I think Ari is safe enough in the knowledge that he is going to go through as a non-automatic qualifier. He may well be one of the only non-automatic qualifiers that dips under the 48-second barrier. Probably the best of the heats we've had so far in terms of racing, Rory.
Yeah, I think so. Great battle there between Jack and Brandon. Jack just put on clear in that last 40 metres or so. Found that extra gear as he so often tends to do. And again, job done. Move back to Castleknock for Jack tonight and feed up. We're going to go to Michael, who's on the far side at the triple jump.
We are into round 5. Harry Nelson here with a best from Lagan Valley with a best of 11.82 so far. And that's not a bad effort there. That one will be measured. There is a bit of a wind behind them. The rain has kind of been coming and going. Not many of the athletes have managed to stay dry down here, that's for sure. And so that young man currently in 8th position. And that there has bettered his best so far today. So 12.04. Next up now, Aaron O'Connor from Limerick AC. And a best of 12.21. Let's see how he gets on. Very little wind out here now. Great focus on speed. Oh, that's a big jump. Very well done. So much power these athletes have. And he looks happy at that. He's having a good look at the board. Having a look at the markers to see where he thinks it is. 12.85. And so again, another improvement from 12.67. So the guys are reacting here now. 5th round, of course, you don't want to leave it all up to the final round. And the next athlete is Owen McGrath, currently in 5th position from Selbridge AC, and a best of 12.26. Very cool pink hairstyle going on here. And again, fast on the runway. Oh, that's a good jump as well. So hopefully now we'll see some good jumps with a little bit of break in the rain.
Heat in lane 1, Leo Bryan from Selbridge AC. Lane 2, Promise Gelasho from NS. 3, Jonathan Matthias from Dundrum.
So no improvement that time. 12.15. A best of 12.26.
Lane 5, Joe Duty, Cabinteely AC. Lane 6, David Ryan, Mike Harkey, Cool Crew. 7, Ben Ida, West Cork AC.
So next up, Joseph Galipski.
From Bandon AC.
Sorry, Michael McCarthy is next. The St. Bridget's AC, Metro and St. Bridget's AC. And a best so far of 12.33.
Final heat then of the men's 400 metres. In lane 1, Leo O'Brien, Selbridge. In lane 2, Promise, Chada Osho and his track. In lane 3, Godwin Matthias, Duntrum, South Dublin. In lane 4, Aileen Rock-Gerty of Tala AC. In lane 5, Joe Judy, Cabinteely AC. In lane 6, David Ryan, Mike Harkey, Cool Crew. In lane 7, Bed Ida of West Coast AC. And in lane 8, Owen O'Callaghan, Bandon. Joe Judy, part of that men's 4x4 squad in Rome. Would have gained valuable experience from being in that senior championship environment. And of course ran his PB in Brussels, 46.85. So one of a number of Irishmen, sub 47 this year. Watch out for David Ryan too, the Mike Harkey Cool Crew athlete in lane 6. And Owen O'Callaghan, who was in the high jump earlier, and God knows what other events, the decathlete in lane 8 from Bandon. So again, away first time. And looks like David Ryan, Mike Harkey Cool Crew, has definitely gone off the fastest. He's chasing out Ben Ida and Owen O'Callaghan to his outside. A little bit of a reserve start from Joe Duty, but he'll be hoping to make up the ground as the race progresses. But David Ryan probably got couple metres anyway on David Ryan. And it's these two out in front, leading the way. Benny, the West Coast AC, also going quite strongly. But it is Ryan from Duty, and these guys are going to battle it up the home straight for this elusive one spot in tomorrow's final. Ryan and Duty head to head. Duty just starting to pick it up. Ryan battling hard. It's going to be very, very close on the line. Ryan just from Duty. But again, Duty, no trouble. He'll get through to the final anyway. But a good performance there from David Ryan. Impressive. 47-15, ran it down to Joe Duty. 47-20. Both of them are going to make the final.
Yeah. They will. Duty did a double of indoors and outdoors university titles, pipping Owen Kenny in both of those races. And I think Owen Kenny is going probably the most relieved man in Martin Stadium, because I think he's snuck in as the third non-automatic. That's a hard word to say when you rush your words, Rory Cassidy. He'll be the third non-automatic qualifier with a time of 48.01. But yeah, that was a great battle. Ryan I've watched him in Clonmel 10 days ago racing in a similar fashion. He's been peppering that 47 low, but he's building in confidence. But applied his trade as a junior athlete in the long jump and multi-events, but never really the 400 metres until he became a senior athlete. His sister Anna Ryan third in the triple jump earlier today. But he'll have a probably an outside shot of a medal, Rory Cassidy, tomorrow. I think there's a big run left in David Ryan yet.
Yeah, and so much on the line. You know, he's like, it's gonna be tough to medal, obviously, when you've got 8 men and all 8 are arguably capable of medaling. So, you know, bring it on. It's going to be definitely one of the races of the day, and looking forward to having it live here tomorrow afternoon. And it's also going to be live on RT television, of course.
But everyone will be with us, Rory, hopefully. But we wouldn't blame you if you cut over to the national broadcaster. We're going to cut over to Michael Bowler, who is on the back straight with the triple jump.
Okay, so Brendan Lynch now taken to the runway. The Nina Olympic AC athlete wearing his UL singlet. And he is 13:34 best so far. No, didn't quite get the positions right on that one. So I think that will be a no measure. So we're moving on now, and Jay Benson currently in second place. He's winning, sorry. 14:34. So we're about to see the leader. Not too much in it though. Second place, 13:94. So Jay Benson takes to the track, visualising, going through his bit of a ritual, trying to get himself going. A little bit of a wind behind him down here, so let's see if he can better. No, not on that occasion, but he'll hold on to the lead. And we'll hopefully get the next round, or the final results to you shortly.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
The air race. So 24 athletes on paper in this first heat. So Jamie Kelly there, Venice Track got into an early lead. Tony Forrestal there, V Stark just behind him. So it's Jamie Kelly there on Ennis Track, leading after the first lap. Tony Forrestal, V Stark there sitting on his shoulder. Darrell Sullivan there at Farnham in third place now. And the following teams, please go to check in. Just let them know if you have relay teams or if you don't. We're looking for West Coast Athletic Club, Clonliffe Harriers, Crusaders Athletic Club, Fingallians Athletic Club, Leevale and Tullamore Harriers. That's West Coast Athletic Club, Clonliffe Harriers Athletic Club, Crusaders Athletic Club, Fingallians Athletic Club, Leevale Athletic Club and Tullamore Harriers. If you have relay teams, please go to check in, as the teams need to check in shortly as check-in will be closing. So that is now coming to the end of their first kilometre. See Jamie Kelly there, Venice Track leading it out. Just moving up into the lead there from Rathfarnham. We've Darrell Sullivan, 3:08.39. So they're on target there for just over 15 minutes at the moment. So Darrell Sullivan of Rathfarnham now in the lead. We've East Cork, we've Ennis Track, Mahini, CNDR. Barry Conway on his track, backing up there with Darragh Sullivan and Brad Farnham now for the lead. Tony Parcel of East Cork then just behind him in third. Then Jamie Kelly of Ennis Track in fourth. Kevin Byrne of Raheen fifth at the moment. So Barry Conway in the lead for Ennis Track. So 8 laps to go. Conway Ennis Track in the lead now as they come to the end of their second kilometre. Darragh Sullivan there, Brad Farnham, just on his shoulder. Tony Parcel of East Cork, then behind him, fourth place Jamie Kelly. So 6:08, 6:09, so we're still on schedule there, just over 15 minutes. So 7 laps to go. It's Barry Conway of Ennis Track in the lead. Darragh Sullivan of Brad Farnham just behind him. Parcel of East Cork. Jamie Kelly of Ennis Track. David Benson of CNBR Track at Donegal. Dave Byrne of Raheny. They're our top 6 athletes. Start 100 straight, that marks the halfway point in this 5,000 metre race. Barry Conway now leading it at the halfway point, 7:40, so 15:20 pace. So it's Barry Conway of Ennis Track, Tony Parcel of East Cork, Darragh Sullivan of Brad Farnham. And Byrne there. Raheny now got up into 4th place, Jamie Kelly in 5th, Ben Aitchison of CNBR Track in 6th. So it looks like the men's weight for height competition will be getting underway very shortly. Now starting to spread out. Barry Conway pulling away in 1st place. Starting his second last kilometre now, 9:09 on the clock. Still on the track there to be just over the 15 minutes. So Tony Parcel there, East Cork. running alongside Darragh Sullivan of Rathfarnham, Kevin Byrne, Ben Aitchison and Jamie Kelly. So Declan Guinan there, 7th place for West Limerick.
So underway with our going for height competition, the men's and women's senior under 23 and under 20 competition. 60 at home.
When you retire.
So 4 laps to go, it's Barry Conway up on his track, still in the lead. So while these athletes may not be looking at a championship medal, they're certainly looking for times. So give them a cheer as they come across in front of the stadium. So Tony Forstall of East Cork, 2nd. 3rd place then Darragh Sullivan, Kevin Byrne of Rathfarnham, Jamie Kelly on his track, Ben Aitchison of Celine Dior. There, City Derry Spartans coming through. So Fergus McGeer there, Ennis getting road runners. Goran Athletic up coming through there. That's Matthew Holland. So Barry Conway finished track now with 3 laps to go when they pass the finishing line. So Tony Forstall and Darragh Sullivan of Rathfarnham working together. With Kevin Byrne, Bahini, Jamie Kelly in his track, Ben Aitchison of CDR track at Delta Club. So the gap between that group and 7th place now is closed. So many of these athletes now will be hoping to get in under 16 minutes or better. So Barry Conway now is coming up to the 1,000 metre mark. He'll have 1 kilometre to go there when he passes the 200 metre start. 12:16, 12:17. So 2 laps run out for a race leader. 12:51, 12:52 is on schedule there for 15:20. Hopefully make up a few more seconds. Maybe Tony Forstall of East Cork, Darragh Sullivan of Raheny. And there's a bunch up again now. Kevin Byrne leading that chasing group. So Barry moving there, Tomorrow Harriers, 2 laps to go. So race leader now, passing the stand now for the second last time. Give him a big cheer. So 14:01, 14:02, 14:03. So Tony Forstall there of East Cork now going into second. Darragh Sullivan Darragh Sullivan of Rathfarnham running on his shoulder. So 5'8" now, gone up to 4th place. Martin Cox now, gone up to 4th place. So it's Gavin McCaffrey there, North Belfast Harriers in 5th. So all taking the bell now. Just over 200 metres left for the race leader, Barry Conway. So 14:43, 14:44. So Mooney there, Tullamore Harrier sets out this last lap. So 150 metres left now for our race leader. So he's coming into the home straight there now. So give him a big cheer. No personal best are recorded, so this might be a personal best for him. So Barry Conway of Ennis Track. So he takes first place in the 5,000 metre C race. One more lap from the Saturday from Goring. Big back going on there for second place. Darragh Sullivan of Rathfarnham coming through. And North Belfast Harriers now coming through strongly. So 15:33, 15:34, 24 series of finishing Martin Cox coming through. North Down and Letty Kevin Byrne there of Lahini. Jamie Kelly of Ennis Track. Second guy in there, West Limerick. Another actor there from North Belfast Harriers. So you see in the arm track, Letty coming through. One actor there from West Limerick. Mooney now from Tullamore Harriers coming up to the finishing line. So just over the 16 minutes now. So Lucan Harriers now coming through. It's Kieran Hughes, I think. .564 there, just coming behind him. Inniskillen Road Runners, or Road Running Club. City Derry Spartans. Ernst Bader, Dunleary coming through. And Gordon Athletic Club, that's Matthew Holland coming up the finishing line. So 16:38, 16:39. So I think that's a new personal best for Matthew. So well done to all the athletes involved in that race. So you've got B 5,000 metre race coming up now very shortly.
So just one of the officials, just want to check that they have their car keys with them. We have found a set of car keys and we know they're one of the officials. You have them at the finish area. So if you don't have your car keys, we have them for you here.
So our next medal presentation is from the senior men's triple jump. So making the presentation for this senior men's triple jump is Olive Loughnane, who's a world champion in the walk from Berlin. So in third place with a best jump of 13 metres, 34 centimetres, it's Brendan Lynch of Lino Olympic and let it go. In second place with a best jump of 13 metres, 94 centimetres, it's Joseph Gillespie of Finn Valley and let it go. 2024 123.ie senior men's triple jump champion Jai Benson of Badger Valley with a best jump of 14 metres 34 centimetres.
Tracks are men's B 5,000 metre final. So first race line 15:20. Tulia. There's Colin McCauley from North Belfast Harriers from David Meehan. Colin McCauley from North Belfast Harriers leads it through from David Meehan. Tulla in second place. And then Brandon comes with Bridges. The Harriers getting right. So about 70 seconds through the first 400 and slow to 73, 74.
So the way for high competition, the bar is at 2 metres 80. Larry O'Grady of Moorhappy Miners is on his third attempt at that height. Michelle Pilkington of Dunboyne just went clear at that height. So clear there for Larry O'Grady. So the bar will be going up again.
So David Meehan leads tonight. Colin McCauley still in second place, so we're 3:05 through the first kilometre. Much in line with the pace of the first race, which is around 15:20, but nobody really prepared to take this thing off. Probably a 76, 77 last 400 metres.
meters 90. Michelle Bigton will take her first attempt at that height.
So still Ben Brunton from St. Bridget's leads the night. Ian Hopkins from Brothers Pearce still in the right, losing Harriers. The field still nicely bunched. So for the men's relay, if we can get the teams from Clonmel Harriers, Crusaders, Kingallions and Tullamore Harriers to check in, please. If we can have Clonmel Harriers, Crusaders, Kingallions and Tullamore Harriers, please check in for your men's relay. So for our Purvis now from Amber Track Club, this comes up onto Ben Brunton's shoulder. Luke Johnson from Molly Valley there in that group as well, so Dylan Bright. Hopkins for Brothers Pearce, but big, very tightly bunched still, probably only 15-20 metres between the whole 22 of them. We are through 2,000 metres about 6:13, 6:14. At this moment in time, until the mass race, the fast run at the moment, we would expect this to pick up significantly. Full field still in contention here. Ben Brunton and Bridges on the inside. Dylan right there. Aaron Getty and Ben Brunton, both from St. Bridget's at the front. Now if one of McConnell decides he's going to take it on, trying up the pace here. Coming to the halfway mark now. So it's going to probably, that last 100 metres starts to spread them out a bit. So halfway in around 7:48. Cara Purvis from Canada Track Club just tracks that move by Colin McCaughey. He hasn't been able to shake anyone off. There's still around 20 athletes up with 6 laps to go. So now Ewan Hopkins from Brothers Pearce is taking it on. Colin McCaughey in second. Cara Purvis Canada Track Club for 3. So pace seems to have picked up slightly in this lap here. 3:05 and 3:08, so next over just over 3 minutes to this. So Jeremy Hopkins from Bruce Pierce still leads the night. Luke Johnson then from Moy Valley in second place. Dylan Wright leading Harriers in 3. Colin McCoy from North Belfast Harriers looks over the shoulder and you see Laura Purvis from Candor Track Club in 5. Still Ewan Hopkins from Bruce Pierce, from Luke Johnson, Moy Valley outside him. Dylan Wright and Lucan Harriers, Gordon McCaughey. Natalie McMeegan from Sligo AC, Cara Purvis from Candor Track Club. And Oran O'Hare, Dublin City Harriers. Donnelly from Drumside, Dublin. Ben Brandon from St. Bridges. Looks like 7 or 8 of them now just pulling clear the rest of the field. Still Ewan Hopkins, from Luke Johnson, from Dylan Wright, Colin McCaughey, Matthew McMeekin.
So the weight height on the bar is 3 metres. Shall take the game off the line across the 10th height.
Come down now towards the 4,000 metres. Through 4,012. So looks as though they're going from home quicker than the 15:20 the last race. 3 minutes per hour there. So Luke Johnson from Moy Valley. Leads out Dylan Wright from Lucan Harriers. And Conan McCaughey, Ewan Hopkins. And Oran O'Hare. So these 5 hold clear of Cara Purvis and Candor Track Club. Luke Johnson and Dylan Wright just to get the full clear of Conan McCaughey looks over his left shoulder. You can see Oran O'Hare, Ewan Hopkins are about 10 metres behind him. Luke Johnson still continues to push it on from Moy Valley AC. Dylan Wright and Lucan Harriers being happy to sit on McCaughey. Just a couple of metres behind them. And Oran O'Hare and Ewan Hopkins, about 10 metres behind the bell this time. The bell is 13:55. And now Conan McCaughey's trying to back onto him as Dylan Wright makes his move. Dylan Wright has kicked for home, he's done a 400 metres to go. Luke Johnson and Colin McCauley, and side by side Colin McCauley goes to the second place try, he's to close that gap on Dylan Wright. So still 3 or 4 metres between the two of them. But Colin McCauley is not going to give up here. Dylan Wright 200 metres to go. Still has 3 or 4 metres over Colin McCauley from Adelaide Striders. Or North Belfast Harriers. Comes into the home straight now. Dylan Wright from Lucan Harriers. Colin McCauley from North Belfast Harriers. Colin McCauley comes wide, tries to get back at Dylan Wright. Dylan Wright looks to have enough of the time to be able to hold on and take this one. Dylan Wright. Lucan Harriers goes from Colin McCauley. North Belfast Harriers 14:58. Luke Johnson now from Moy Valley in 3. More O'Hare Dublin City Harriers. Ian Hopkins.
Thank you for the heads up.
We're back as the last of our 5,000 metre B athletes crosses the line here. To great applause. Coming to now will be the men's 5,000 metre final. If we look over to the back straight, one of the highlights of today, no doubt, Brian Fay, Ephraim Gidey, all set to go among the leading lights. Keelan Keelerhill, no stranger to the front of this race. Also Niall Murphy, underage cross-country champion. A real meeting of the minds in terms of Irish distance running out there on the track. To give you your full run through of this A 5,000 metre final, John Durkin of Toker AC, David McGlynn, the former of Providence, I believe he's graduated now, but I'm open to correction on that, from Waterford AC, Andrew Milligan, the man from up north, North Belfast Harriers, as is Tony McCambridge of Candor Track Club. Jack Fenlon has made quite a name for himself as a prolific Irish junior, and a man who was a prolific junior and has probably got one of the best experiences career-wise to date, is Sean Tobin of Clonmel AC. William Fitzgerald of Crawwell will also go, as will Gavin Curtin of the North Harriers. Emmett Jennings, Dundrum, South Dublin. Owen McElhenney of Bantry AC. Brian Fay of Raheny Shamrocks, the star attraction really in this 5,000 metre final. But he will have it all, have a bit of work to do to overcome some more of these runners. But Colin McLean of Candor Track Club goes as well, as does Vinnie Connolly, Mullingar Harriers. It's a big field. Mitchell Byrne, most likely to take this one out, Rory, probably. No stranger to front running the first K. Chris Fielding, City of Derry Spartans. Jack O'Leary, Mullingar Harriers. John Trevor, Denore Harriers. Cameron Stewart, Adelaide Striders. Cormac Dalton, Mullingar Harriers. Ephraim Gidey, Clonliffe Harriers. Keelan Keelerhill of My Valley. This start list seems to be going on forever. Niall Murphy of Venice Track Club. James Gormley of Carmen Runners. Luke Dinsmore of Annandale Striders. David Troy of Lucan Harriers. Luke Kelly of North Belfast Harriers. Kane Collins of Denore Harriers, and David Scanlon is the 28th man to start this 5,000 metre final. I think I bit off a bit more than I could chew there with the pace I went at, Rory Cassidy.
Yeah, that's a big field. It took you a while to get through it, but here we are now anyway. And Owen McElhenney to the front in that Bantry AC singlet.
John Travers.
His brother Dara already having made the final of the men's 15 earlier. So David McGlynn sets himself into second in the Waterford vest there, and John Travers third. And Brian Fay, that is, just moves his way up to third. And they'll go up through 400 here in about 71 seconds. So McElhenney, McGlynn, Fay, Travers, all there, Ephraim Giddy just moving up slightly on the outside. As they come up here this time with 11 laps of the track left to go. So a big field and all 28 athletes, still a nice large bunch.
Just to run through some of the results, I actually don't have for the from the B final, but from the C final of this event, Barry Conway of Ennis Track Club was the winner, crossing in 15:20. Dara Sullivan from Rathfarnham was second in that race in 15:33.27, and Gavin McCaffrey of North Belfast Harriers was the third athlete across the line in the C final in 15:33.49. But there's a bit of a stringing out seeming to be happening here, Rory. There's been an upping in cadence.
Yeah, David McLean just starting to stretch down. Ephraim Giddy goes with him, as does Brian Fay. So there you're 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Candor Track Club vest there in fourth. Belongs to Tony McCambridge or Conor McLean. We will discover that once they come up. I think it's Conor McLean. So McLean, Giddy, Fay, McLean, Dalton, Travers, Fenlon, Kilrehill. It's a who's who really of Irish distance running.
It's like one of those desert trains, Rory, as it bundles through the finish line. One of those trains that seems to go on forever. All 28 men. We had a bit of a faller. I think that was Tony McCambridge who took a bit of a stumble out, and he's found his way back on touch with the back of that train. But it's single file almost, with a few exceptions.
Yeah, McLean taking the 1200 there. Giddy was disappointed with his performance set in Rome. It was just solid enough. He put himself in the mix. At one point was kind of in the medal positions, and for a second we thought, oh, could he? Didn't happen in the end. But running quite well, and we'll be looking to take a national senior title today. Fay was also I think disappointed with his 10k, but overall was happy enough with his 5k. Overall he was seemed pretty pleased after, and was probably one of the most positive athletes in the mixed zone in the entire week.
Yeah, Giddy has moved his kind of training base over to London, I think, was part of a Hoka group that seems to be kind of setting up, and it's in its infancy, and it's probably reaping the benefits, but that change of environment will also bring in a bit of a new stimulus to Giddy and hopefully spur on his career further. But Dave McGlynn is still kind of cutting out the train.
So I'm really happy there to let Dave McGlynn do hard work. 4:38, 4:39 now on the clock.
Looking at Jack Fenlon there, the St. Albans AC man, he's got the standard for the World Under-20s over 3,000, so a young up-and-coming talent in that famous renowned Laois club.
Yeah, one result we missed from the field, or Michael Bowler might have recapped on, was the men's triple jump. I know it would have shown, but while we were away, Jai Benson from Lagan Valley retained his title with a 14:34 jump. Joseph Gillespie, the young athlete from Finn Valley, was second in 13.94, and Brendan Lynch decided one jump was enough to get a bronze medal for Nina Olympic with a jump at 13.34. Joshua Knox of City of Lisburn missing out by just 10 centimetres. He was the fourth man to breach the 13-metre barrier in that men's triple jump in awful conditions. Poor Michael Bowler's rain jacket has really been tested today.
He lives to tell the tale. That's the most important thing, I think. Michael, is it?
He's still
I've
kicking
still
and
got
screaming.
the cold feet to show for it, I can tell you.
And the cold hands, Jesus. Michael just put his hand up against mine there ever so briefly, and Jesus, it's ice cold.
Ice cold. You've had cramp up here. You've now had freeze.
Yeah.
The temperature has dropped significantly. The sun went in behind a cloud there a while ago, and it has dropped. And Giddy has just swung wide there. I thought he was after pulling up, but no, it was just to clear his nose, I think. And he'll slap back in behind the main pack. Cormac Dalton, the Mullingar Harriers athlete, Rory, he's had some great runs recently over the country, cross country. It'll be good to see, can he transfer it now to the track?
Yeah, picked up a bit of an injury then earlier in the year, and had a bit of a disrupted season. Managed to get himself onto the start line in Rome. Was again disappointed with his own individual performance, but coming here today, eyeing up a national medal, and we see Ephraim Giddy deciding to stretch it out with still plenty left in this race.
Yeah, we talked about earlier in the men's hurdles, the old dog for the hard road with Ger O'Donnell, but I could see the minute that move was made, the wise old John Travers from Denor Harriers took a big swing out, and he's paid much closer attention. Probably one of the most honest athletes you'd find on the Irish circuit, John Travers. I took great enjoyment myself from watching him kick to win the 3,000 metres indoors this year, Rory. It was a fabulous victory for John Travers, who's probably been there and done that a number of years ago, and is now experiencing quite the twilight in his career.
Yeah, been there, done that, worn the singlet, I suppose you could say, and he's going to be going for a national medal today. Won't have it his own way, but he's going to certainly put himself in the mix. Of course, was coached by the late great Jerry Kernan, now I believe coached by Alan McCormick. But these three seem to slightly be gaining on him. There might be 10 metres from Travers to Dalton, they're third and fourth.
Yeah, Giddy has done some damage to this field in the space of 400 metres. They are strung out in groups of 3s and 4s. There's a bit of a chasing pack working their way back, maybe about 30 metres behind the main group. That seems to be led by Conal McLean and Niall Murphy, the young junior athlete from Ennis Track. But it's 3 away and gone, and hopefully they won't have to worry from their point of view about the John Travers, who's stuck in a little bit of no man's land now, as is David McGlynn.
Yeah, so coming up they'll get a 3K split here. So looks like they'll go through at around about 8:28. So Giddy, Faye, Dalton. Faye reigned supreme here last year, taking the national senior title. Cormac Dalton came second that day, and if my memory serves me rightly, Ephraim was actually third that day, so Ephraim perhaps trying to rewrite the podium. Travers gamely fighting and holding on and trying to get his way back, and even perhaps slightly closing the gap on Dalton in behind.
So if we get a Conley Harriers staying in control of this race.
That's a good memory, Rory Cassidy. Yeah, it was Faye, Dalton and Giddy last year. It's almost like you were there doing this very same job.
I might have been, I think, yeah, I was.
No Pierre Merchant this year, though. He was fourth that day. No Pierre Merchant in this race today. Perhaps focusing on another event, or hopefully hasn't picked up another giggle, but it's Giddy at the front, as you were the last time they passed through at the 400 metre mark. Travers seems to have closed the gap, and that group of 3 may become a group of 4 in the coming metres.
Yeah, it's great running from Travers. He's working hard here to try and get back on the guys, and is closing as we go around here. Less than a mile to go now, 1,500 to go at this point, and really anyone's race. So Giddy, Faye, Dalton, 2-3 metres max back to John Travers, who's closed up nicely.
John Travers getting ever closer to those leading 3.
And just you see Giddy again, there's another injection.
Yeah, he's found another injection there, Rory. He seems to have said I stall out early that if you want to beat me, you've got to do it the hard way. I remember a very brave run from Giddy not too long ago on this very track in the Morton Games 5K, the Albie Thomas 5K, where he was reeled in the closing laps.
Yeah,
He'll be hoping this won't happen now.
And unfortunately, that's completely taken the sting out of John Travers altogether. We see Giddy, Faye, Dalton. Faye reacted really well to that Giddy move, to be fair.
Yeah, Faye probably stuck like glue now to Giddy, and Dalton will hope that he has enough just to close out this race, although he's closing the gap just as I speak. But whatever break Ephraim has tried to make, it has not worked, because they've just concertina together again and the pace appears to have settled.
Yeah, so as he were down the back straight.
That was a lot of excitement for Nora Ward really there.
Indeed, yeah. Giddy, Faye, Dalton, through the 4th K, a kilometre to go. This is where it starts to really burn up now.
Went to make a move, but he wasn't able to break Brian Faye or Cormac Dalton. Great run in 4th place by James Gormley from Carmen Runners.
Yeah, James Gorman of Carmen Runners has really built into this really nicely. He's left John Travers in his wake, and he's not quite closing the gap to these three, but if he was, if someone was to fall off, I think Gormley will be there to pick up the pieces.
Jeez, yeah, we just see Faye kind of move into the lead, and as soon as Faye moved into the lead, Ephraim went with him, and now Ephraim, Giddy, Brian Faye go 5, 6, 7 metres clear of Cormac Dalton, who's trying desperately hard to hang on in there. But between Giddy and Faye, it's going to be some battle in this last 650 metres.
Yeah, we said at this point in the last lap that Ephraim's efforts may well have been in vain, but I think they have broken Dalton now. His head is starting to rock and roll a small bit more, and it might have just become a two-person race as they get 600 to go and counting.
Yeah, Giddy, Faye, nearly stride for stride. Less than a metre between them here. And they'll come down the home straight now for the penultimate time. I know they'll get a right roar from the crowd, who are going to roar them in ahead of this big final lap. So, here we go.
Who has the wheels? Who has the gears? Who has the bravery? Brian Faye thinks he does. Brian Faye is going to take it on. They hear the bell. 400 metres to go in the National Senior 5,000 metre final.
Yeah, Faye now got 2-3 metres on Giddy, who's going to desperately try and respond. But I think, Jack Hickey, that this is a decisive move, because Brian Faye is moving ever so further clear down the back straight, and it looks like Ephraim Giddy doesn't have anything left in the tank.
If there was a trademark taken out on final lap kicks, I think Brian Faye would be the man to hold it. He has destroyed Ephraim Giddy's efforts. He has destroyed his chances. He has put 20, 25, 30 metres over Giddy over 200 metres. It is an incredible feat of kicking and 5,000 metre tactics.
Yeah, and time again we see this from Brian Faye, coached by Phenom Kelly, member of the Dublin Track Club. We've seen him kick for goals on many occasions, and the crowd in Morton Stadium are on their feet to rise for Brian Faye as he goes back to back. He is your 123.ie National Senior 5,000 metre champion for 2024. And a fantastic performance, a brave, valiant effort from Ephraim Giddy. Sees him rewarded with silver, a step further on the podium than last year. And it's bronze, and a well-earned bronze for Cormac Dalton. Fantastic display of 5k running from all these guys.
Yeah, really good. Gormley held his own for 4th, and it's Sean Tobin, the Clonmel AC man, who comes through for 5th, and Dave McGlynn, who did a lot of the early running, will be happy with his 6th, and the runners start to stream in. And these are high quality runners, Rory Cassidy, I can assure you that. But Brian Faye, Ephraim Giddy and Cormac Dalton, well, they have torn this whole thing apart. Brian Faye's last lap, we didn't quite get a clock on it, but we might have to go back and check, but it's an unbelievable turn of pace when he needed it most.
Absolutely, really good performance, and kicked away effortlessly. Well done to Brian.
So Rory Cassidy has made his way down trackside in the hopes of finding our medalists there. An incredible run, so cagey for so long. Faye really timed his effort to a T. just took the front and went. And to get his to Ephraim's credit, he never really relented, just did not have the pace, could not live with Brian Fay. A hard-earned national title for Fay. 13:43 the time. From the top four, all dipping under the 14-minute mark. Tobin just outside it with 14:02.
Second attempt at 3 metres 50 in the senior meets height competition. Also be next to that. Top 3 and 2 classes remaining athletes.
Yeah, so the hurdles are being laid out for the 400 metre hurdles heats. We just had breaking news there. There was 9 athletes originally checked in for the women's 400 metre hurdles, but only 8 have showed up to the call room. So those athletes can relax knowing that they will have a straight final now tomorrow. We have 9 athletes checked in for the men's 400 metre hurdles. So for those athletes, they will have to run. Looking down to trackside in the hopes that Rory Cassidy has indeed found a few of our 5,000 metre medalists. He is there. He togged off like Lionel Messi to get the Athletics Ireland gear on show. Ready to interview. While we're waiting, Michael Bowler has still retained on with the commentary boot. Michael, if you were to sum up the day in the field.
Oh, sure, look, it was wet and miserable and cold out there. Very difficult for the athletes, to be honest. So, not the best day, truth be told. But some really good performances, particularly the men's high jump. I think David Cusson and Conor Penny, they both put on a brilliant performance. Conor Penny put Dave Cusson under so much pressure by first time clearing 2:05. That was a really brilliant jump. I don't think a lot of people in the stadium were really aware of the calibre or the quality that was going on down there. And then Dave Cusson knocked it on his first attempt, and so he ended up passing right up to 2:10. 2:10 would have been a lifetime best for Conor Penny, and he knocked it first time, and so the pressure was on Dave then to regain the lead. If he didn't get it first time, he wasn't guaranteed to win, and he did. He just nailed that jump. 2:10, flew out over it. So when the pressure's on, time and time again, he really delivers. But it was also brilliant to see that, Conor Penny, you could just see it in his demeanour. He's such a young guy, but he wasn't fazed by Dave Cusson, who's also very confident and focused. He was up for the challenge. He expected to be able to put it up to him, and he did put it up to him. So it's great to see the depth coming along behind Cusson, And the women's shot put then, that was a brilliant competition as well. A lot of depth, top 4 athletes in that. It was really great to see Niamh Fogarty coming away from the discus. I know she's been training over in Sweden, and a lot of the athletes that she's training with, they do a lot of different events, not just discus, but they do shot put, sometimes hammer. Now we're just looking down on the track. Tommy Barr making his way out for the heat of the men's 400 metre hurdles. So that'll be a really exciting one to see. And of course, it is a heat, and the final will be tomorrow. But he will have his sights set on Olympic qualification. It's hard to know whether he'll go out really hard and treat this as a bit of an opportunity to get an automatic qualification, or whether he'll leave a little bit in the tank for tomorrow. I reckon he'll treat it as a time trial.
Yeah, so Thomas Barr, the Silver Fox, will go in lane 5 of this this first 400 metre hurdles heat. To give you the full lineup, and it's not that full because there's only 5 of them. Owen McMurrish of Dundrum South Dublin will be in lane 3. Adam Courtney has had quite a breakthrough year, the young athlete from Ballymena and Antrim, dipping into the 47s on the flat, but he's over the hurdles this time around at the seniors. 53.75, his lifetime best over the barriers, but I think there's a lot more in the tank for Adam Courtney. The aforementioned Thomas Barr, well, he doesn't really need much of an introduction. He's been there, done that, got the t-shirt, got the medal now to match it as well. He represents the Ferrybank Athletics Club down in Waterford. Ethan Dewhurst, the younger brother of Fintan Dewhurst, a very competent 400 hurdler in his own right, has the standard for the European under-18s over the 2'9" barriers. He's over 3 foot today, but I think you will find he is more than capable of making the jump to the senior heights. And Rory Ardif of Lekela AC will be the final athlete in this race. He's in lane 7, representing Lekela AC in County Kildare, as I said. I chatted to Tom below while we took a bit of a break during the 5k. He wants to have a proper go at this. He's respecting the nature of the competition, but also for himself, he needs the race practice, he needs the rounds. Taking a moment there to wish Adam Courtney the best of luck. It's full gas, full pedal for Tom Barr. There's no minding yourself through the rounds. He wants to go out here and make a statement. Currently just inside the quota for Paris in his own right in the 400 hurdles. 38 of 40. Would dearly, dearly love to hit that auto cube 48.70 this weekend in Martin to really cement his place on the plane to Paris in the 400 hurdles. 4th in Rio, 9th in Tokyo, agonisingly missing out on the final. But I think the crowning moment of his career, he may well admit, was that mixed relay in Rome. 44.9, a split that I don't think in his wildest dreams he had in him, but when he got the baton in his hand and he went, well, the less they say is history. But he will go in lane 5, it'll be all eyes. There has been a decent crowd stayed on in the stand here beside us to watch the Silver Fox from Ferrybank. But from the inside out, it's Owen McMurrish of Dundrum South Dublin, Adam Courtney, Ballymena and Antrim, Thomas Barr, Ferrybank AC, Ethan Dewhurst of Tyrconnell AC, and Rory Ardif of Lekela. The first 3 guaranteed of their spot tomorrow in the final, along with the next 2 fastest non-automatic qualifiers. But it's all eyes, admittedly, to lane 5 to see just what Thomas Barr has in the legs here in Santry. So away first time, no false starts to worry about. I don't think we've had one single one today, and it's Barr and Dewhurst the first to rise, and poor Ardif on the outside has taken a tumble, but it's Tom Barr, all eyes to the front here. Dewhurst and Adam Courtney still level as they hit down to the back straight. Over hurdle 4 nice and cleanly for Barr, and here he is over to 185 metres, hurdle 5. Dewhurst and Courtney will look to have the other 2 automatic qualification spots sorted, but it's over Tom Barr now to take us home through the home straight as the crowd lifts to take him home as he grits his teeth. There's no full gas off. 49.64. Well, I don't think he's ran as fast a heat ever in his life at National Seniors, Thomas Barr. He ran 49.19 to take the title here last year. And great credit to the Lekela athlete Ardif, who has lifted himself after that tumble over the first hurdle, and he crosses the line. But Thomas Barr, 49.60. We will see you again tomorrow, Mr. Barr, and hopefully a few more tenths to be found.
In our second heat of the men's 400 metre hurdles, Alex Cullen of KCH goes in lane 3, Fintan Dewhurst of Tyrconnell in lane 4, David Davitt of Clonliffe Harriers in lane 5, and Keelan Campbell of Ballymena and Antrim in lane 6. So a lot to spare there. So we'll see, hopefully see him go a lot higher.
So, from the master we turn to the apprentice. Fintan Dewhurst from Tyrconnell AC is a European under-18 medalist who has his sights set on the World Under-20 Championships in Peru and later on this year. Just finished the leaving cert. He hit his standard at the May Open a couple of weeks ago here in Martin, and admittedly himself took a savage amount of pressure off because it allowed him to focus on his exams and his education. But he will go in lane 4 here in this next semi-final as our 5k athletes are presented to the crowd for their medals. But Dewhurst, admittedly, Thomas Barr, a massive inspiration to him, but he's not on his own when it comes to young talent here. Alex Cullen of Kilkenny City Harriers has raised a lot of eyebrows with his performances of late, as has the American-based Davy Davitt of Clonliffe Harriers, who's coached by a former national medalist, Timmy Crow. So all three of these youngsters will go in this next semi-final as Cormac Dalton is presented to the crowd. You can see there the camera has panned the shot. Ephraim Giddy of Clonliffe Harriers was silver, upgrading from bronze last year. But it was the Brian Fay show, the Brian Fay last lap kick show to win this 5,000 metres title. And he is your defending and returning Irish national 5,000 metres champion.
Memorial Cup.
So Fay accepting the Tom O'Riordan Memorial Cup. 18 national titles won by Tom O'Riordan, and I'm sure Brian is a willing recipient. Ian O'Riordan down there, Irish Times athletics correspondent, was up here with us in the commentary booth earlier comparing notes. So a great honour for Faye to accept that trophy, I'm sure. The second semi-final of this senior men's 400 metre hurdles. As we talked earlier, it's a bit about the apprentices. Alex Cullen of Kilkenny City Harriers, Fintan Dewhurst of Tyrconnell AC, Davy Davitt of Clonliffe Harriers, and Keelan Campbell of Ballymena and Antrim, all set to go to the blocks. Probably one of the youngest average ages you will find of any given race this weekend. But it'll be interesting to see how Dewhurst's legs are after sitting that leaving cert. The pressure's off, he doesn't need to hit the standard. But surely he'll be looking to get his World Under-20 campaign back on track as he continues to build towards Peru. He has to make the final here now first, but he will be looking to set his stall out early. Great respectful quiet in the stand as these athletes rise and go to the first barrier, and it's David the quickest to rise, and he's taken the lead early over that first barrier. Dewhurst and Cullen, stride for stride. I think they know realistically they don't have to do a whole pile after the unfortunate fall of the Lekela athlete in the first race. These athletes are almost guaranteed to get through, but they still need to get around in one piece. Whereas Dewhurst and David and Cullen, honours even as we round really into this home straight, and David just has a slight edge on Dewhurst, who may well want to win this heat for pride if nothing else. But they're two strong looking junior athletes, and Dewhurst probably takes the final barrier the best, and I don't think there's any love lost. I don't think we can separate them much. 52-60 for probably both of those athletes. And Campbell comes through to take fourth place, and I think Campbell will go again tomorrow. There'll be two Ballymena and Antrim athletes in that final. 52-57 for Dewhurst, 52-58 for David. That will be an interesting shake-up for the medals tomorrow, behind the formidable Thomas Barr. Now, Rory Cassidy appears to have caught Brian Fay, who is now being caught again by a photographer to go off and take a photo, as he gives us the finger to tell us 1 more minute please. You'll find that one on the front page of some papers tomorrow. The Raheny Times, is that one Michael Bowler? He's in the zone, he's locked in. Okay, I'm going to hand you over to Rory Cassidy, who is joined by Brian Fay. Trackside, your national 5,000 metre champion.
Fay, national senior 5,000 metre champion. Give us your thoughts on that. Like, it was a pretty just clinical win in the end, I suppose.
Yeah. Look, I was happy with that. I think it was a good momentum moving forward. I think I didn't have the best of European Championships after the 10k. Like, I struggled in the 10k. I thought the 5k was had a bit of momentum. Took a bit of criticism afterwards, and like to come and be able to win and respond with a win and a good finish, I think is good. Like, you know, I'll let my run and do the talking. So look, I'm happy with how things worked. It's a good confidence booster. I think I've turned a corner with my training the last 2 weeks, so to be able to come and to win clinically, and like I think that was when I moved at 400. I moved really hard, you know, and you know I probably was a bit wobbly the last 50 metres, but I was like, I wanted to. You almost want to put on a show where you're like, oh, you know, I am confident in myself. I am the man, and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to show it, you know. So look, it's a good confidence builder leading in 6 weeks' time into Paris. Obviously, like, it's only the national stage, and I'm going to have to do it on a world stage now in 6 weeks. But again, like, you just got to take your wins and keep moving forward. And I have maybe a race or two lined up before the Olympics, so hopefully that goes well, and I'll keep moving forward and I'll be okay. So yeah, look, I'm buzzing with that, very happy.
Yeah, and going back to back here is encouraging as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, look, I think I won in 13:39 with a good close last year, and I won in 13:43 maybe this year. So I won that race 2 years ago, similar fashion, you know, slow to start, good finish, and it was 2 weeks after I ran my PB and national record. So look, I don't know what the what state my fitness is right now in terms of being able to run a fast race, but I think I'm coming around, and look, I think I'll be as good as I can and as good as I was last year at my best. So look, yeah, everything's moving in the right direction. I'm happy.
Nice one. Best of luck in the next few weeks.
Cheers, thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah.
Don't you forget about me.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Don't you forget about me.
123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Two more races to go on this National Seniors Day 1 here in Martin Stadium, and it's the 4x100 metre relays and the chaos that ensues along with those 4x100 metre relays. The women, like last year, are lining up with just the two teams, and it's the Battle of South Dublin. Dundrum South Dublin will occupy lane 5 and University College Dublin will occupy lane 6, and it's great to see University College Dublin fielding a team at this National Senior Championships. They were the emphatic winners of the Sprints Trophy at the National University Championships earlier this year in Belfast, ousting GCU and then UL from the title. Adam McMullen, former Irish international long jumper, is the head sprints coach on the South Dublin campus, and he has overseen a massive rise in performance from the University College Dublin sprinters. Their quartet will be Molly Hourahan, who we saw earlier in the 200 metres, Aisling Kelly down the back straight, Michelle Duggan and Rihanna McCarthy. That is as listed on our entry sheet here in front of us, but that is open to correction. Dundrum South Dublin will be the lane inside them, and they'll have the benefit of keeping an eye on their South Dublin compatriots. Avril Dillon, Eva Ford, Katie McGee and Aisling Cunningham are listed as their quartet. We have neglected to mention the weight for height as well that is happening down there. I can see Michael Healy of Leave LAC, one of the strongest men I would not like to meet if I ever got on the wrong side of him. He is a giant of a man, and he has almost taken himself out with that large weight. We'll go back to the weight for height in a few more minutes. But as I said, the Battle of South Dublin here in this senior women's 4x100 metre relay. Zara Larson rings out throughout the stadium. She's not quite playing longitude, I think, this year, lads. So it's about the only time we'll hear Zara Larson in Dublin this weekend. But here we go, they're under starters orders. All the zones are in order. Dundrum South Dublin in 5. University College Dublin in lane 6. DSD versus UCD. South Dublin versus South Dublin. Hourahan, such a competent bend runner, and we'd expect to see her lead it out strong for the University College of Dublin, and she has indeed. 2 strong runs from these athletes and 2 good handovers here, but UCD certainly in the lead as they power down the back straight with Aisling Kelly with the batting in hand for UCD and Eva Ford into the batting in hand for Dundrum South Dublin. Tidy changeovers from those athletes again, and it's certainly the UCD quartet who are in the lead and have this race in their palm of their hands. And good handovers. You can hear the hands called from the stadium, but there's a great cheer rounding up all the way home. It's Rihanna McCarthy from University College Dublin who will lead anchor home University College Dublin to the National Senior 4x1 title in a time of 47.18, and it's silver for Dundrum South Dublin. Clean as you like, Rory.
Yeah, clean as you like, and they're delighted, understandably. Great performance from the ECD quartet.
Not quite adept on my history, but I wonder when was the last time a UCD quartet stood up on the podium of a National Senior Championships. They've certainly stood up on the podium of many intervarsities and road relays in times gone by in Athletics Ireland. They've had great quartets on the National Road Relays. But great to see the university out with all their students.
Absolutely. Just see Thomas Bard down there doing a bit of media, he was, and I'm sure he's happy with the job he did out there today, 49.6 in the end. So it's a good run, and basically a solo effort.
Yeah, you were down chasing down the 5k athletes, but we were saying earlier Tom had full intentions of making it an honest and proper effort. There was no kind of minding himself in the hope for tomorrow. While the conditions were semi-decent, he wanted to make the most of them, and I think he'll be happy. He's for once in his life, probably his flat speed is what's getting him around, and his stride pattern needs the most work, but I think he's starting to round into form at the right time of year, and here's to hoping tomorrow he'll have a better idea of whether he's on the plane to Paris. He's in a good position at the moment.
Yeah, he is in a nice position. We'll have to see what he does tomorrow. It may be a case that things aren't confirmed until end of next week.
Edge of our seat stuff.
It will be.
I must admit, he brought down the track. He brought down the medal to the track in UL on Wednesday, and I hadn't actually realised. We weighed it at home, Rory. It's 368 grams.
Wow. And you know what? It feels every bit as much, 368 grams. Having handled a couple of them myself in Rome, they are quite heavy.
Yeah. Rory keeping the media going out there. All the interviews from the mix zone on Athletics Ireland. Probably a unique experience, Rory, when you're one of the first people the athletes meet when they come off the track.
Yeah, no, it's a great pleasure always. Of course, you sometimes see them, they're very disappointed. In cases like in Rome, on more occasions than not, most people were very happy. Some of us were even delirious at times. So, yeah, those were special moments. And, of course, Ciara McGeehan not here this weekend, but a gold medal to her name, and that mixed 4x4 particularly special. The women's 4x4 as well, and you can't forget Rashida's individual silver. So, it was quite the week. And funny enough, I was only watched the mixed relay back in full for the first time last night, and I only watched Ciara's 1500 metre final back for the first time last night. And Jesus, 3 weeks on now, it's flown by.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun doing media releases.
That's it, she said it.
The weight for height is on screen, and I believe that is Murabi Myler's Larry O'Grady. Murabi Myler is probably better known as a mountain running club, it must be said, but Larry certainly has the frame for the weight for height. Not quite sure what the height is at, 4:35, and he's cleared it. Brilliant. That's a great throw. 56 pounds they're hoisting above their heads. Although that actually now in hindsight may have been Pádraig McCarthy of Listowel, who's in the under-23 competition. So my apologies there, but our relay medalists are up on the podium now, being presented to the crowd. South Dublin is yellow, Rory.
It is yellow.
It is for the time being.
For the time being, I'm sure DSD will say. But a great performance by both quartets, to be fair.
I can imagine Bori Akinola, Mr. UCD himself, is at home watching the relay, beaming with pride at his colleagues from UCD after winning this title. We'll see him tomorrow in a stacked men's 100 metres. 101 entrants tomorrow in the 100 metres for men, Rory.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive field. Heats, semis and finals. Likewise with the women. Depending on who turns up, numbers-wise, I think 37 entered, and if it drops to 30, they may just go straight to semis. So we shall wait and see what happens in the morning. Hearing that ticket sales are pretty much doubled on last year, and I can imagine if the weather plays ball tomorrow, expect a massive crowd, because we're going to see, I think, what's fair in a world superstar in Rashida Adeleke tomorrow morning. All going well.
Yeah, she's known in every household in Ireland on a first name basis now. The word Rashida means a lot to many people on this island, and I think that's a testament to the status of our sport at the moment. The fast men are out for the 4x1. We've got 5 teams in this race. In lane 3 is West Coast AC, hailing from Galway City on the west coast, hence the name. In lane 4 is Dundrum South Dublin. They've just seen their female compatriots claim silver, so they'll be hoping to go one better. Cabinteely AC, no Joe Duty listed for them. He will be resting up for the 400 metre final, but they have plenty of athletes in reserve, I will imagine. Metro St. Bridget's will be in lane 6, and Emerald AC under the watchful eye of Noelle Morrissey. She's been moulding them into shape, Rory Cassidy, on the track in the University of Limerick.
Yeah, she's still here.
She's still here. Great to see Luke Morris back on track. He had a horrific Achilles injury. He'll run the second leg for Emerald AC. National senior medalist over the 200 metres 2 years ago, and then had to build himself right back up from the ground. So he'll go on the second leg, taking time out of his day as his out of his part-time career as a DJ. Well worth a look if you want some mellow techno. But he'll be hoping to make the best of the running down that long back straight. But I think expect to see West Coast AC from lane 3 and potentially Metro St. Bridget's in lane 6 be at the forefront when the Inverleigh runners round into the home straight. Handovers in order, hopefully.
Yeah, West Coast, a new club, so it'll probably be their first ever national senior medal, maybe. Is that a stretch?
I seem to recall Michael Bowler interviewing him after they medalled at an indoor 4x200, but I can't remember, was that national seniors or under 20s?
I think it was under 20s.
It was quite a memorable interview.
It was.
As Michael Bowler tried to figure out where West Coast AC was.
Well,
they were unattached at that rate. Yeah, that was it. Apologies while we did her and run. Michael, what do you recall from that interview? Very briefly before this race starts.
It was just brilliant, to be honest. I don't know how else to sum it up, but the guys are great characters and real passionate and real raw. You know, they were starting off their career at that point as a club, and yeah, I'm excited to see what they... I mean, just looking at this gentleman in lane 3, he looks absolutely fantastic out of the blocks there, so exciting to see him in action now.
Yeah, well worth a look back if you have some spare time tonight. But anyway, it's West Coast AC in 3, Dundrum South Dublin in 4, Cabinteely in 5, Metro St. Bridget's led off by Nikamjika Anamwera in 6, and Emerald AC from Limerick in lane 7. So Anamwera from Metro St. Bridget's, he'll be having aspirations to make the 100 metre final individually tomorrow, but he's ran a stormer of a leg for Metro St. Bridget's. Good handovers from down the way, and hamstring gone for Metro St. Bridget's, so their aspirations have gone up in smoke. So we look to West Coast AC in lane 3, who seem to be making the best of the running. Emerald AC out, the tall figure of Larkin O'Connor storming around the top end. He'll hand over to 400 metre athlete Jamie Mitchell, but it's West Coast AC to the 4, their first year as a club, and they may well claim their first ever national senior medal. It's tight behind for Emerald, but Emerald are going to get up for silver. It's gold for West Coast AC in 42.39. And Noelle Morrissey is delighted because Jamie Mitchell has brought home Emerald AC as well.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Congratulations to West Coast AC. That's a massive achievement for that club.
Yeah.
Winning what we're pretty sure is their first ever national senior title, so that's not bad, half bad going at all.
Yeah, Dundrum South Dublin got up for third. They'll be delighted with that, but and then Cabinteely, and unfortunately MSP didn't quite make the baton the whole way around.
Yes, as the crowds head for the exits, we will be back here bright and early tomorrow morning. Well, I say bright and early, it's not that bad, at 10:30. For another day of action. Thanks very much to our sponsors 123.ie, to the guys at Entray, Owen and Luke, for their stellar work throughout the day, and to Michael Bowler, Jack Hickey for their help, assistance and great work as usual throughout the day. We will be back here tomorrow morning. Enjoy your evening and see you in Santry. Get to Santry if you can, because you don't want to miss an action-packed day of athletics.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try. 123.ie has benefits like 24/7 breakdown assist that won't affect your no claims bonus, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.